Okay. Okay. We are back, baby. Oh. 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 Oh, no. Yes. In fact, yes, we're back. We're doing the show again. I know I called the last call-in show the last call-in show, but it turns out I was just calling it the last call-in show, like the previous call-in show. I wasn't lying about it being the last call-in show. I was just wrong. I was incorrect. Because we're back. We're doing it again. And, we're probably going to just keep doing it. Why not? Why not? It's fun. For the most part. Unless I get too drunk. But I'm not going to make the mistakes of the past. The past is in the past. One mistake I am going to make again today is we're going to do a really, really, really fucking long show today. It's going to be a marathon. So it's going to be I've got to pace myself, which I'll do. I'll try. It'll be fine. I've been, okay, wait, I got to slow down. I was coming too excited. Okay. I've been practicing sobriety recently, and it's fine. It's totally fine. I'm sorry I was always shitting on sobriety before, because it's not that bad, really. The past 2 weeks, I've been off everything. Off none of that green weed, no nicotine, no booze, no cough. I'm off cough, no coffee. Which is wild, because I've been drinking coffee since I was, a teenager, and never stopped. Never went more than like 2 days without coffee. Because, the headaches, they're terrible. So I've been going crazy with green tea lately, actually. Which is good. I give green tea a B. Green tea gets a B, maybe even a B+. It works. It doesn't work like coffee, but it does something. The key is to just chug it. And I make it very weak because I don't really like the taste. But I like to drink things. So I use like one tea bag for like 30 ounces of green tea. Oh. Excuse me. So that's what I'm sipping on right now. This little sip of green tea coming here. I am drinking alcohol for it today because, I decided I'm going to be a social drinker, okay? Because that's acceptable and sustainable. And this is a social occasion, I'm going to be talking to people. So this is how it works. I'm going to do this show so that I can drink. That's not exactly what I was thinking, but I guess that's the truth that just came out. Anyway, we're back. We're doing the show. What you're seeing on the screen here, on the computer screen on the computer screen that you're watching, is MoxieFamous is setting up some zine shit. MoxieFamous, if you don't know, prints the zine that we make. If you don't know what that is, my God, get with it, bro. The zine that we make is called The Mighty Lighthouse. We've been making it for over 5 years now. We're on volume 3, issue 9, which is what Moxie's printing right now. And actually, he's printed it. Today he's going to be trimming all these beautiful folded zines. And we've got another camera angle that he'll cut to show you the details of the trimming. This is just the setup process. MoxieFamous does all the printing of all the zines. He also designs every other zine, the even-numbered issues. This issue that he's working on right now is one that I designed. It's volume 3, issue 9. This is like maybe the approximately 28th zine that we've made. A zine, if you take it back a step, a zine, if you don't know, zine is short for magazine, and it's like a magazine, but it's smaller. It's a small magazine, and it doesn't have any ads, and it's just better. This zine is made up of submissions from people like you. people who are somehow aware of the zine. You would think generally it's like people who are aware of the Minute Hour, but that's not a guarantee. But people submit art and writing to our zine through a Discord server and also through a network-assisted storage website. I forgot to put the links to those things in the description, but I'll do that during the first break. So if you're interested in submitting to the zine, you'll be able to do that. Then, whether it's, if it's this zine where I designed it, we take all the submissions, find the ones that we really like. There's always more that I like than can fit in the zine, so just get a big old pool of great submissions. Get it all designed in InDesign, because we're freaking professionals. Get it looking great. Then I send it over to MoxieFamous. He does all the printing, folding, stapling, and trimming. It's a hugely work and time intensive process, but it's worth it because you get a beautiful looking zine at the end of it. You can buy the zine. It's $5. It's $5 for this beautiful printed zine. That link I did get in the description. Yeah. You can go on the website, you can buy the zine. It's going to be shipped out like next week, basically. Yeah, but you don't have to buy the zine. You can also just look at the zine. All the zines that we've ever made are freely available on the Minute Hour website, theminutehour.com/zines. You can look at every single zine that we've ever made. You can download the PDFs. You can print your own dang zine if you'd like. No one's going to stop you from doing that. I encourage you to do that. But it's not going to look as good as our zine. Just a fair warning. Moxie puts a lot of time and effort into making the zine sweet as hell. So that's what's just going to be, going on the screen this whole time during this call-in show. The call-in show is not specifically about the zine, but since the zine is, it's like it's about to be sent out, we want you to be aware of it. Usually on the screen we show images of submissions to the zine. So this time we're just going to be watching MoxieFamous work on it. And we'll talk to him, a couple times in the broadcast here. The topic for the call-in show today is food. Food. We all eat it. We know it well. Everyone must have something to say about food, right? Some kind of food. The food you're eating now, the food you ate in the past. You want to talk about your mama's home cooking, or maybe you come from a broken family and talk about what kind of shitty cooking you had to eat? Or was it just McDonald's every night? I don't know. You tell me. Since I went sober 2 weeks ago, breaking today, it's cheat day. Since I cut out all those terrible chemicals, I've been making soup like crazy. So much freaking soup. It's insane how much soup I made. I counted it up actually. Including last night, I've made 60 quarts of soup in the past 2 weeks. And I was traveling for 5 days last week. So that's like 60 quarts of soup in 9 days. To keep my mind off of all the things that I want to be doing, Here are all the soups I made. Italian wedding. Spicy sausage pumpkin, a fan favorite. Avgo lemino, a Greek chicken and rice soup with lemon. African peanut soup. Rasolnik, which is a Russian dill pickle soup. Split pea soup with ham. I made that last night. Not bad. Never had split pea soup before. One of my brother-in-law suggested it. Not bad. Might be making that again. Also cheap as hell. Really nice. Minestrone. Yeah, I pronounced the last E on that. Minestrone. It's technically minestrone. Most people say minestrone, but I say minestrone. Best of both worlds. Wrong in both ways. And New England clam chowder. That was the last one. which came out pretty good flavor-wise. Gotta get it much thicker next time. But yeah, I've been going pretty freaking soup crazy. The great thing about soup is it's so cheap to make. You can just, I mean, I'm trying not to make too many like beef soups because beef is expensive. I do a lot of chicken soups because chicken I can get for 99 cents a pound always. So you just buy like 20 pounds of chicken, make your own delicious homemade chicken stock. I've got a 20-quart stock pot, so I can make this shit in bulk. The soup is cheap to make. It's easy. It's pretty hands-off. You do a lot of chopping, but then it's a lot of simmering, which you don't have to pay attention to. And it freezes. And it's good forever. Forever? For a while. For long enough. For, I'm going to eat it before it goes bad. So yeah, I got 60 quarts of soup in the freezer. That's like, I don't know, it's got to be like 20 cubic feet of soup. It's going great. I might start selling that through the website. Like if you're within like 15 miles, you could buy some of my soup. I haven't considered that. I don't but that could be fun. It's great soup. That's the other thing. I make great soup. I mean, not to just say, toot my own horn, but in fact, it's probably the best soup you've ever had. Unless you've got some gourmet fucking soup before, in which case, ooh, lottie freaking da. This soup is good though. All right, anyway. That's what I've been doing the past couple weeks. Before I talk to Moxie here, what did I want to say? Oh yeah, all the music from the stream, and it's going to be a long stream, so we're going to be a lot of breaks, so we listen to a lot of music. It's all coming from Sam Seeger, who's a very, very talented musician / artist. Does great music and draws great art, which is a cool double talent. I can't do either of those things. So this is some lovely stuff. There's a link to his website in the description of this video, which has all the links to his music that you could want, like Spotify and SoundCloud and Bandcamp, whatever is your preferred music thing. The HUD, the overlay that you're looking at here is from Slouch. Slouch, if you don't know him by now, by God, what the fuck, dude? Fuck, I'm always fucking talking about Slouch. How do you not fucking know this guy by now? Jesus Christ. Slouch, wonderful animator. He just animated the most recent animation on the Minute Hour channel, the Lords of the Orb. Lords of the Orb. That's Slouch. Check out his channel. There are many wonderful animations on there. And I'm on there. My voice is in there. So if you like me, you're going to like Slouch. It's a guarantee. All right. I'm going to see if Moxie is on the mic here. Let me, oh God, I got to, here. Moxie, are you, can you hear me, Moxie?
Oh, yes.
Oh, nice. So
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah. I briefly explained, I did the speech with the zine and sort of said what it was all about. But you want to tell us what you've been doing the past like week or two?
Yeah, just been printing and readying the zine, doing the process. Printing all the pages, which is a goddamn nightmare with these printers right now. The worst part.
Mm.
My booklet machine broke, so I had to figure out a good way of folding.
That was the booklet machine you had traveled a great distance to get, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was 1,000 miles round trip.
Jesus Christ.
And, it lasted long enough. We got our use out of it. But I got actually, let me go grab it. The new thing I got.
Is this a thing you made or something you bought? He's gone, but he'll be back. I don't have anything to say in the meantime. That's MoxieFamous. That's what he sounds like. Here we go. Yeah, so what the hell is this thing?
This is a seaming machine. I'll put it the right way around for the camera. Basically, it's got these little rolly things, and a creasing machine, I should say. So basically, every sheet of paper I put through this and put a crease right down the middle, and then I was able to fold them by hand, actually really easily. So that all worked out really well. This is the new piece of shit machinery.
The creasing machine. How far did you have to travel for that, or did that get shipped to you?
No, it got shipped to me and it was broken right out of the box. I had to fix it.
Nice.
Classic Chinese garbage.
That's good though, because that means you don't have to like line up the fold for every single zine, right? Like,
yeah, it's like after I staple it with my little stapler thing, I really just have to fold it over, pinch at the middle, do that, and it's done. It takes like 2-3 seconds.
All right.
It was surprisingly fast and easy. It was like the most enjoyable part of doing the zine this time.
Nice, good. What about the printers? What was there was some problems with the printers, eh?
Yeah, one of them, the colors is off. I'm not sure what it is.
Oh no, because you
Started updating firmware and trying all sorts of shit. It probably needs to be professionally serviced if something's broken. Another one of them had a paper jam which knocked the nozzles out of alignment so badly that when I try to do the alignment thing to realign shit halfway through the test, it throws an error code, so I can't fix it. So that one has to go get serviced. So I have one properly working printer.
down from 3.
Down from 3. That's why I want more than one printer.
Right.
Because I know every single time something goes wrong. Every single time.
And
so because I only had like one printer, and we print such a heavy amount of ink on the paper, it likes to there's lots of friction, so it tends to like pull up like 3 or 4 pages at a time instead of one. Then it get all sorts of nasty misprints. So I just had to stand at my computer, swapping out one sheet of paper at a time for like the last like 3,500 pages or something. Printing this time was a goddamn nightmare. It took like I think it was 120 hours of just printing. Just printing.
Has it ever not been a nightmare though?
No, it's always a nightmare. Yeah.
Because I recall, and maybe some people watching the stream were there. We did a zine printing stream last year.
What did we do? We got like 7 full issues out in an hour and a half or something. That's when I had to change some of the process and do the hand collating and all this other shit.
We were doing that stream for like 7 hours, and it didn't occur to me because I had never been present for the printing before. How freaking slow that goes. That's the most boring part of this whole process by far.
Oh yeah.
So we were just
I've been like busting ass to meet the deadline for this, do the more interesting shit that people are more interested in seeing. Because just standing there printing for hours and hours on end is boring as shit.
Yeah.
And collating, getting like 8 stacks of paper and grabbing one at a time and stacking those up. That's boring as shit.
Yeah, that was not interesting. And to pass the time, I was drinking all that Malort, and then that's when it got really bad. That was a bad stream overall.
You didn't even like the Malort.
I know. I fucking hated it. It's
I
terrible.
liked Malort, and you drank all of it.
I did. It was a bad time.
Yeah, but this is better now.
Yeah, we learned our lesson.
It's still hell, but it's it gets done. The zine has to be made, so I always got to figure something out.
So
it's taking a lot longer than I thought it would, though.
Today, during this stream, though, you're going to be trimming the whole time?
Yeah, I should be able to get through all the trimming and then probably stamping with the numbers, and maybe even bagging them up.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
This is like the sprint at the end of the marathon, where I finally get to be done. Except I actually need to print more next week because we're short on this print run. I'm waiting for some supplies in the mail, so it's almost done.
Did it get much more complicated when we move to full color because it was just 3 issues ago, and all before that we were doing black and white. We just recently have switched to full color.
Yeah.
Is it more
Yeah,
to
I mean,
handle?
before when we had like those toner print, like just one toner printer, those things are fast as shit, and they're pretty all right. Except for that last one, like the toner just didn't adhere very well.
Yeah, that
But
was the problem with the
yeah,
toners is those zines got smudged over time. Now there's no smudging whatsoever.
yeah, now they look way better. Like we're trading image quality for like
Moxie's
everything else.
from Moxie's life. You donate more of your life to get the higher quality.
Yeah, I know. I've got more time than we've got money, so there we go.
So yeah, like that'll be fun if we're doing the stamping the numbers. That was an idea that you had. What did we? Was the last issue the first time we did that?
Yeah, last issue. The previous one was the first one. Yeah.
Yeah. So now each zine has a unique print run number on it.
Yep. Every zine is just personally handled, hand stamped, not like some printer bullshit where it will sequentially do a number.
Yeah. And Moxie has been doing all the printing shit for the zine since the beginning of Volume 2. We used to do it at Staples.
Oh, God, yeah.
Which was not good. They didn't trim it, and it was way more expensive, and
they always messed up the image quality, too.
Yeah. And it was fine when we were doing, like, 20 copies of a zine, but now we're doing, like, 500, and... like, there's just, we would have to make the zine way more expensive to do it that way, and it wouldn't look as good, so it's just, there's no reason to do it that way. When Moxie will donate his life to make it look great.
Yeah. Yeah, I think on the last issue, I looked up, like, Staples and Office Depot and shit like that to see how much they would charge to do what we were doing.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was, like... $4,000 or something for 500 issues. Or
God damn.
Full color, and I'm sure they don't trim it either.
No.
Still, so it's just like, holy shit.
Yeah, that's no good. I can't afford that. That's not gonna happen. But also, it's great. Like, I mean, you do it. You are totally in charge of that whole process, and you make it better every time. And there are more upgrades coming all the time.
Oh yeah, we got some big ideas coming up.
Yeah, we won't spoil it, but there's some big freaking upgrades coming very soon.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. All right, Moxie, I'm gonna start taking some calls here. Then I'll come back to you with the boys later.
Yeah, I'm just going to dial this in and get started.
Yeah, we'll just be watching you on mute the whole time.
Hell yeah.
All right, cool. See you, Moxie.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me get this. All right, the number's on screen now. Let me turn off Do Not Disturb mode. How do I get to this? Okay. All right, you can call in now. The number is 518-288-7938. Excuse me, call in. Oh, I didn't have one more. Nice. Wait. Okay. 518-288-7938. Call in, talk to me about food or the zine. Oh, shit. Let's begin.
Call from
518-288-7938.
Oh, God. How do I do this?
Call from
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Riley.
Google changed their
to
shit.
accept, press 1.
Hello?
Hello.
Riley.
You remember me?
No, you said your name. That's how I knew.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, and I have called in before. But yes, I
Okay.
just say my name. Yep.
All right, Riley.
Yeah.
Good. I just wanted to make sure you didn't think that I knew you based on one word, because that's too hard.
It's okay. I know you don't know me personally.
All right, nice. You almost sound like Tim, Riley. You know Tim?
Is he a frequent caller or something? Or?
Yeah, he's a terrible, terrible man. Never mind, forget it.
Right on.
Riley, how you doing today?
I am doing good. Yeah, I'm hanging out with my brother in New Mexico. I could even throw him on if he wants to talk, but I'm sure, yeah, he's busy doing his own stuff. But yeah, I'm doing good.
All
How are
right,
you?
cool, cool. New Mexico. Do you live
Yes,
there, or are you visiting?
I do. I am visiting my brother in New Mexico.
Nice. How is it?
It's pretty cool, actually. I'm enjoying the local cuisine. It's hot down here, but I don't know. He's got a really cool place. It was like raining like crazy, but I'm enjoying my stay.
Dude, cuisine. That's another word for food.
It is a word for food, and they have quite a few, local cuisines. Whether it's I don't know, like hatch green chilies. They have like a Vietnamese banh mi sandwich. Yeah, they have all kinds of
Ooh.
good stuff.
I love some banh mi. I had no idea there were Vietnamese in New Mexico, though.
I mean, sure, they got a couple of them here and there, but yeah, they got some good stuff. Ooh, and I gotta take my toast out of the oven, but it's yeah,
You're
got it
making
right
food
here.
right now?
I just noticed on my phone it's like call in, to minute hours. I was like, dude, I gotta call in, and I happen to be the first caller apparently, or
And
I've gotten holding.
you're so on topic. You're making food. You're talking about food. This is perfect. Opening call.
Exactly. And
What
yeah,
are you What are you making? Toast?
I'm making just some toast. Yeah, just some sliced bread, and yeah, it's kind of fancy.
Tell
It's
us
some
about
kind of
that. Walk us through the toast process here.
Well, this is a fancy kind of bread. We got one, two, penne toscano, and I just sliced up a couple of slices of that. Made it nice and thin, so it's nice and crispy. And probably gonna put some butter, maybe some yeah, I could put some jam on it too. I'm not
Whoa.
quite sure what I'll put on
Whoa,
it.
whoa, whoa. This is crazy. All right, sorry,
Yeah, no.
I'm getting distracted. Google Voice changed their shit, and now I'm getting like call waiting. I don't want call waiting. Oh god.
Yeah, no.
I'll try to figure that out in the break. All right. Anyway, back to the Vietnamese.
Yes.
It's weird
Back
because
to the Vietnamese.
I've found it's very hard to get any good Asian cuisine outside of the coasts. Like the Asians don't tend to migrate that far inland, in my experience.
Or they maybe just are half-assing it. I mean, I will say this Vietnamese place, and I've never had their sandwiches before. My brother was like, you got to try one of their like banh mi sandwiches, and it was damn good. I'm not gonna lie, I was I was blown away how good this. It was even it had like tofu on it, had onions, carrots, like zucchini, all kinds of good shit on it.
Are you a vegetarian?
I don't like to go around saying, but I would say yes. I'm getting closer to being a vegetarian. I'll occasionally, some chicken vindaloo. I'll occasionally, some fish if it's around. But yeah, I would say I'm trying to at least cut out more red meat out of my diet. Let's put it that way.
Is it for health reasons or moral reasons?
I would say,
Or both?
I mean, yeah, a little bit of both. I would almost say I've even maybe it started kind of more on a moral side, and now I'm almost more just like, wow, like especially like when it comes to red meat. Yeah, I mean, I used to eat burgers all the time. If my dad made a steak, I would have a steak. But I mean, yeah, there's definitely, it can cause cancer if you eat too much of it, if you don't cook it properly. Yeah, you're eating red meat. You got to be careful.
Well, there's also like the American diet. People can go really overboard with the red meat. Like,
yeah, exactly. Like
they can have a burger every single day, like just alternate between burgers and steak. Like that can't be good for you.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm even throwing a random influence. Have you ever heard of the Liver King?
No, what? The what? The liver pig?
Yeah, the Liver King. And oh man,
what is that?
I only just randomly came across it, but yeah, if you want to like vomit or like, I mean, I don't know, his channel is actually kind of hilarious, but yeah, he just kind of goes around like this is me eating like liver with maple syrup with like ox testicle, like yeah, he just eats like most like I would probably vomit, but yeah, he seems to just go around saying like just eat shit tons of red meat and you'll get strong and buff like a primal human being.
Right. It's like the Jordan Peterson diet. Just only eat steak.
I mean, yeah, and I was even stunned when I heard him say, yeah, he was like, oh, it's really hard for me to maintain my red meat diet, but I do it. And I was just like,
Yeah, it's
damn,
like
dude.
he
Yeah,
hates it, but it's cured all of his ailments. He's become
exactly. He says he's not stressed anymore. Yeah.
apparently that works for some people. But
I should maybe give it a shot just to see if there is. But yeah, quite frankly, if you're eating only red meat, yeah, I bet Jordan Peterson might get some cancer down the road just from, yeah, all that.
I got to be honest, I ate 4 burgers for dinner yesterday.
Well, I would say there's a time and a place for that. Even my brother was, cooking on the grill last night, even though, yeah, he gave me I don't think we even had any regular burger patties, but yeah, he gave me a Beyond Meat patty, and, I tried it. It's not like, the best, but I would say it was a solid burger, and yeah, as long as you throw lots of good toppings on it, I was pleased with what I had.
What is that made from?
Beans?
Beans?
No, it's not a black bean burger. I think it said it was like a plant-based, meat burger kind of. So yeah, it's not.
What does that mean?
Not meat, but
I keep hearing plant-based, but what does that mean?
maybe they don't want you to know what the plants
That's
are.
what I
Maybe
think is happening, man. Nobody will explain it to me.
Because then you'll maybe shy away from it. It's just
I'm
just
shy.
a plant burger. Don't think about it. Just eat the plant burger.
Just
Come on.
chomp down. All right, Riley.
You're having 4. Oh yeah.
Great talking to you, man. This is a good convo.
Yeah, I love hearing from you, dude. Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for calling in. Great opening.
Take it easy.
There we go. The Colin Show. It's so easy. I love it. Problem with this fucking Google thing is like, how do I turn off call waiting? There we go.
Call from
Wade.
Wid?
accept.
Hello?
Hey, what up, man?
Yo. What was your name?
Wade.
Oh, Wade. How's it going, Wade?
Yeah, it's going good, man. I'm sitting here clocked in, watching the stream. It's nice to finally catch one.
Oh, you're clocked in. To a
Oh,
job?
yeah, dude. I haven't been doing yeah, I haven't been working for the past 30-odd minutes.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I got the dual monitor going, but yeah, what are you eating on? You talking about food?
Dude, I'm eating soup. I'm eating soup like you wouldn't believe. Like crazy. I've got oh god. This call waiting is distracting me like you wouldn't believe. You know what I did? I've been making a lot of soup, and I always make a huge vat of soup. I'll make 2 gallons minimum, and then I'll package it all up, and then I'll just slurp up whatever doesn't fit in the packages at the end. But I've also there was mad cheap bacon recently. It's like this country store I got to drive 30 minutes to go to, but they had $3 for a pound of bacon. Best price for bacon I've ever seen.
Yeah, that must have been a diseased pig or something. That's unbeatable.
It wasn't even bad, man. It was like normal bacon. It was indistinguishable.
I don't believe it, man.
Dude. But I just baked up on a big baking sheet, 2 pounds of it, and I was eating BLTs all week.
Yeah, BLT and soup. I like to hear it.
Yeah, man, that's it.
And then what's that fancy crock pot? I gotta buy that crock pot, that Betty Crocker one. What's that? You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Real beautiful. It's this red dish with the cream interior.
Oh, that thing that's like $400.
Yeah, but
Is that
not
what
that
you're
one. I'll get one from Sam's Club. The Dutch oven. That thing is
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
You could be chefing up 8 quarts of soup at a time.
Dude, no, I've got the biggest pots you've ever seen. Don't even worry. They're not as thick and nice as those pots, like the Dutch oven, but I've got a 20-quart stock pot, which I make 20 quarts of stock in. And then I've got a 12-quart soup pot thing. That's what I always make my soup in.
Have you done bone broth? We got to do bone broth.
Dude, all the broth I make is bone broth.
That's sick. All right, well, here, I'll tell you about my dish, and then I'll let you get back to the gents. But,
Very cool. Yeah, what are you making?
What was it? I was just making some stuffed bell peppers, and this inflation is something else, because bell peppers, man, one pepper cost me $1.95, and it was unbelievable.
Wow.
For a hollow fruit, if it's fruit. And then I chef up some rice, but goddamn, I mean, I thought I remembered love making stuffed bell peppers, but no, it's just an hour of chopping shit. So I was chopping the tops of the peppers off, and then chopping those up, and then chopping it up in an onion, and chopping up garlic, and then chopping up zucchini, chopping up some beef. It was exhausting, but I'll tell you what, very tasty, and threw all my seasonings in it, and it's beautiful.
Worth it? Worth all the chop?
Yeah, it was worth the chop. Put some of that spicy cheddar jack cheese all over it, and yeah, fuck those things up.
What'd you season it with?
All the red stuff. I put on some paprika, some salt and pep. Oh, I tell you what, it took me years to finally upgrade to kosher salt, but I feel like a chef. You know, I would grab a big old pinch of kosher salt, throw it on there like I don't know.
Oh yeah,
it's a good time.
I'm all about the kosher salt, bro.
Absolutely, I got a big old mason jar of it.
I would never spoon salt into anything. My fingers. I'm a tactile man. I like to get in there.
God forbid one of those grains gets stuck in your fingertips. You just suck that thing clean off.
Nothing wrong with that. All right, dude.
Yep, but that's all I got for you.
Good. Bell pepper, stuffed peppers. That's good. I never make stuffed peppers because I'm lazy, and that sounds like too much work.
Maybe I'm just dumb when it comes to chopping, but yeah, try it out sometime. They're pretty quite tasty.
All right. Hey, man, it's good talking to you, Wade.
You as well. All right, take it easy.
Thanks for calling in. Bye-bye. How can I stop the fucking call waiting? Why is it not in the settings? Call forwarding? No. This is going to make me insane. Oh, incoming call options? What is that? Maybe I can Google this. No. Google how to stop call waiting. Google Voice. You cannot disable call waiting for Google Voice. What? Hi there, I'm trying to do a podcast and do an interview with my Google Voice number. When I'm doing an interview and someone else calls, I get a beep on the line which ruins the interview. Is there a way to turn this off? Fuck. Also, none of the calls come through. Like, now no one is on the line, and the calls are not coming through. But when I have someone on the line, that's when all the calls are coming. So I have to disable my phone. See your carrier's instruction. Typically you can enter a star code. You cannot disable. Wow. Thanks, Google. Thank you for adding this new feature which ruins everything. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to deal with that. I'll take a closer look during the break. Oh, god damn it.
Hey, sorry I missed you.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello!
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, dude? What was your name?
Oh, Kyle.
Kyle, good to talk to you. How you doing?
Hey, doing okay. I'm making some beans right now.
Oh, nice. What, elaborate on that.
Well, I'm making some lentils and some pinto beans. Basically, I'm raiding everything out of my cupboard that I can stick into a pot with some boiling water. Maybe get some protein out of it is kind of the goal here.
Yeah, that sounds like a cheap and nutrient-dense meal.
It is. It really is. And it's, you toss a little bit of hot sauce in there, some pepper flakes, some paprika. You got yourself a little spicy stew going on.
Oh, yeah. So what do you...
Maybe some cheese, some carrots, I don't know.
So what are you doing with yours right now? Is you just got a big pot of lentils and beans, and are you going to just like mush it all up? You going to serve it on something?
might get some. The other guy called in was talking about some toast that he was making in the oven, which was very strange to me. But we're not going to talk about that. So I got some toast going on in my toaster, like a normal person. And so I might make this like beans over the toast. You know, we'll see what happens. I got like so embarrassingly, I have a collection of Spam. I have probably about 50 cans of Spam sitting in my cupboard right now. I might try and cook some of that up too.
Dude, you MoxieFamous would be jumping from joy if he heard this right now. MoxieFamous has the biggest collection of Spam I've ever seen, and not just Spam. He's got every brand of Spam that's ever existed.
There's different brands?
He's got Click, he's got Fortune, he's got Celebrity. Those are the three that I can remember.
What?
Celebrity Spam.
I didn't know that there was different brands of Spam.
Dude, there's more than you could imagine.
I'm going to have to look into this.
And Moxie,
can you get him to email me a link to where I can buy these?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm sure. Moxie turned me on to Spam because, you know, I'm like everybody else. I've seen Spam and think, wow, what a terrible, disgusting thing that is. I would never ingest that. But you can do great things with Spam.
It's salted meat, man. That's all it is.
What do you do with it?
Fry it up. All right. Again, this is really embarrassing. I'm glad people don't know what I look like and can just show up at my doorstep and beat me up for this opinion. But I'll take Spam and I'll cut it real thin and I'll fry it up with some honey over it, you know, Ooh. And then I'll dip that in peanut butter.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's delicious. I'm not going to push you to try it because I know it's really out there and wacky, but it is actually fantastic. You know, when you're sitting up late at night playing video games and you just need a little bit of something, the fried Spam and peanut butter is good.
Dude, you ruined it for me with a late night video gaming snack.
What do you eat late at night?
Something like popcorn. I'll make some popcorn.
Okay.
You know.
Okay.
You know. But with Spam, one of the things Moxie taught me is you slice it real thin. Like you saying, I have trouble frying it, getting it as crispy as I want. So I slice them real thin and put them on a baking sheet, put them in the oven, and they come out like little Spam chips. They're delicious.
Ooh.
Absolutely delicious.
Do you sprinkle a little bit of oil on that, maybe?
No, they're full of oil. What are you talking about, man?
Sometimes you need that little extra kick, you know, like a little olive oil.
That's insane.
No, hold on, no, hear me out. Okay. Sesame seed oil on the Spam chips.
That's got its own flavor.
Sesame kick.
Yeah, that's interesting because sesame oil actually has a flavor.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying put bacon grease on
That's what
shit.
I thought you just spray some cooking spray on the Spam.
Spray it down with Pam.
Yeah. When I put those in the oven, they are they're swimming in a pool of oil by the time they're done, just rendered out from the Spam.
Well, but you got to get that flavored oil on the top of it, and then all the gross, disgusting Spam oil leaks out the bottom, and it pulls in that flavored sesame oil from the top.
All right, I'm not gonna write it off entirely, but my gut says that's disgusting.
I've never tried it, and I'm no scientist, so I don't know that it would really be all that good.
Someone try it. Someone tell us. Call later. This show's gonna be going on for several hours. Someone make the Spam and tell us. All right, dude. It's good talking to you, man.
Yeah, it was good. Have a good rest of your stream, man.
All right, thanks. Thanks for calling in.
Peace.
I figured out the call waiting shit. Fuck
Call
you, Google.
Philip.
Philip? Philip?
Hello?
Hello? Philip?
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, dude? How you doing?
I'm doing good. Sorry. You genuinely confused me because you sounded so different over the phone that I thought you were a different person, and I thought I called the wrong number.
What do I sound? What's different? Am I too excited? I'm very excited right now, so I could go deeper voice, more normal.
Yeah, if you
voice.
if you could sound just less on the tip of your toes, that would help a lot.
Okay, all right, let's take it down a notch here. All right, we're talking to Philip. Philip, we got to be chill.
All right, I have something to say about food.
Go for it.
When I was at a sushi restaurant, I think this was for my birthday, my brother noticed that they had quail egg shooters on the menu. And so he had the great idea that we would both order one. And it's like a shot glass, but it's a quail egg and like some sort of like very vinegary sauce in there. And you're supposed to like knock it back.
Like a raw quail egg.
Yes.
Wow. How was it?
Well, I thought it was pretty all right. It tasted a lot like if you like vinegar like I do, you probably love it because it literally just tasted like somebody poured vinegar into an egg.
Oh.
But my brother like reeled back in disgust and like struggled to swallow it. And I thought that was very that was like I felt like I was Superman or something at gym class, and I was like, "What? You guys can't like run at 1,000,000 miles an hour?" I realized that I have this ability to eat eggs raw.
I feel like that could be like just like an evolutionary response. Like if you're drinking a very sour egg, it could just be your body telling you like this is clearly a spoiled egg.
No, man,
don't
sour
drink this.
means it's good.
That's what you're into.
Yeah.
So you're a big vinegar fan.
Yeah.
What did you eat today? What's going on today? What's your typical food situation?
Well, you started me when you started the stream. I was eating take and bake 4 cheese pizza, which I eat too many of.
Take and bake? Is that a frozen pizza? Is that a gas station pizza? What is that?
Well, it's just a frozen pizza at the grocery store or whatever.
Okay. I'd never heard that expression take and bake before.
Never heard the expression take and bake.
Yeah,
well, I'm glad I could introduce it to you.
Are you from the Midwest or something?
Nevada.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I just don't know.
All right.
What kind?
But anyway.
What were the toppings?
It was just 4 cheese pizza, but with ranch.
All right. Oh,
that
nice.
I poured on.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, listen, I had something else to say about the raw egg thing.
Okay.
In high school, fast forward to high school, a kid, for some reason, had raw eggs with him. He had 3 raw eggs with him. And I asked if I could see one. And then as a joke, I cracked it open on my desk and then ate it.
Ugh. You slurped it off the desk?
No, I poured it. That would have been even more awesome. But I just cracked the egg on the desk and then lifted it up to my mouth and sort of poured it in.
Wow,
You can
mama.
imagine that.
That sounds good. I've never had a raw egg before. What is it like?
Well, it's sort of it tastes like undercooked scrambled eggs, if you can imagine that. Go figure.
Yeah. Interesting. And so it's not something you typically do. This is like you do this to impress people, or impress yourself even.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I remember watching Rocky when I was real young. And there's that scene where he guzzles down like 4 raw eggs. That was like.
Well, my first thought is maybe Gaston, but Rocky's good too.
That was my second thought. I went for the real man first. I meant like the man in reality, like Sylvester Stallone was actually.
I was like, I don't see why you got to diss Gaston.
That's
like
not what I
man.
meant. Fucking pussy, the fucking bitch ass pussy Gaston. My man Rocky really drank them eggs.
Hey, if he was a real man, he would have fucked Belle and then fucked the beast. You know what I'm talking about?
Hell yeah. Dude, good talking to you, man. Good luck with your eggs.
Thank you. But I don't need it.
Yeah, I know. All right. Have a good day. Okay, good. Oh, I'm so glad I figured out call waiting. What a load off my mind. What I did was I turned the ringer to my audio interface, which is not
Call
through
from.
OBS.
Yeeler.
You were?
To accept, press.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello. Who is this?
Hey, what's up, man?
How's it
What's
going?
good?
What was your name? I didn't catch it.
I'm Yeeler.
Can you say it one more time?
Yeeler.
Ewer?
No, Yeeler. Yeeler.
Yeeler. Yeeler?
Yeah. That's what my buddies call me.
What is that? What is that?
It's just a nickname I got because I have like a speech impediment, I guess.
Okay. I don't hear it.
So I'm just Yeeler now. Everybody's like, hey, Yeeler!
Ealer. All right, cool.
Yee!
Now I
Hell yeah.
understand. So what's up? What do you want to talk about in regards to food today, Yeeler?
Food? Well, for me, it's the McChicken, which is the best fast food sandwich. I even asked for extra McChicken sauce packets, and the staff is so friendly, they're more than willing to oblige. Like, one time I asked for McChicken sauce packets, and they gave me 3. So I said, wow, 3 for free. And the nice, friendly McDonald's worker laughed and said, I'm going to call you 3 for free. So now the staff greets me as, hey, it's 3 for free.
Something about
And they
you,
always give me 3
Yeeler.
packets.
People just have to give you nicknames.
Yeah. I
What
don't know what it
is
is.
what is the McChicken sauce? I thought they just put mayo on that.
I think it's just mayo mixed with, like, salt and pepper.
Ah, okay. Dude, I also love the McChicken. I used to say that the McChicken was inflation proof because that was the only sandwich on the dollar menu that stayed $1. But now,
Yeah.
the problem is I really like pickles on my McChicken. I used to be able to get them for free. They wouldn't even charge me for pickles. Now they charge me 50 cents for pickles on a $1 sandwich.
What the fuck?
Yeah, dude.
And plus the sandwich is like $1.89 now. So it's not even $1.
It's fucked up. I stopped.
Yeah.
I'm literally in the middle of boycotting McDonald's until they stop doing that, and they'll never stop. So I guess I'll never eat McDonald's again, which is sad.
It's probably safe. All the crazy conspiracy theories I read, it's like they throw in like orphan children into the meat.
Is that the best use of orphans? I mean, they could make them McDonald's workers.
Yeah, they could grow up and actually be like productive members of society. But I guess
Or
like
productive
the
members
members
of
want to eat that adrenochrome.
Oh yeah, well yeah. And like the harvesting the foreskins for facial cream and
For the
stuff.
facial cream, yeah. I want my $350 in reparations. They stole my foreskin.
Dude, that's what the McChicken sauce is. It's mayo mixed with foreskins.
Fuck. Maybe that's why I'm so addicted to it.
That's why it's so good.
I eat it at least like 3 times a day. I'm always back there.
3 times at McDonald's?
Yeah, I'll go in the morning right after the breakfast ends, and they'll be like, hey, 3 for free. And then they'll give me 1.
Yeeler, I don't know about this, man. This doesn't sound good. Three McDonald's a day. That's
Well, yeah,
not,
I
that's
never
not
said I was
sustainable.
healthy.
I know, but I like you. That's exactly right. You're gonna die.
Exactly. Well, we're all going to die.
That's true.
So I might as well be happy and obese.
Okay, good. You don't like pickles on your McChicken? You just get it straight, but with way extra mayo.
If I'm like really drunk, I'll get those pickles and I'll ask for like extra, and then they'll only give me like 3, so I'll go back into the drive-thru, and I'll keep doing that until they just slam like a handful of pickles onto it.
Is that real? Do you drive back around?
Yeah,
I've never done
they
that.
all know me.
I would never have the guts to do that.
What do you think they're gonna do? Spit in your food?
Yeah.
Just some
hate
extra
me.
protein.
Oh, that's okay. All right, so you go to McDonald's 3 times a day. You also drive back around to make sure that you get it just right. It sounds like, yeah, they must know you. Are you on good terms with the McDonald's people? They got a nickname for you and everything?
Sometimes I don't got nicknames for them. I just call them like by what they look like.
like Fatty, Ugly, Dip Face,
Yeeler.
Keen.
Those are some
What?
mean nicknames.
Yeah, I don't call it to their face,
Oh, okay,
obviously.
so- all right.
That's just what I call it when I get home and I talk to my buddies over video games. I'm just like, hey, Zitface didn't give me enough pickles, so I had to go back around and call Fatty over and get my fucking giant slap of pickles on my burger. Or my McChicken.
Does it like, do you get to the point where you don't just hand them the bag and they go into the back? You're like, I gotta see them put the pickles on in the window.
Yeah, even if there's like a line behind me, I will literally open up the burger right in front of everybody. Just be like, that's not enough.
All right, Yeeler. I'm amazed. You've stunned me. I never knew people like you existed.
Oh, we exist. We're a rare breed, though.
All right, Yeeler, thank you for the call. Good talking to you, man.
All right. Yeah, you too, brother. Wait. Before you go, though.
What?
I have one last question.
Yeah.
What are your opinion on the Jews?
Okay, Yeeler, I'm just gonna hang up on you. All right, but
All right.
but it was a good call. Okay, good.
Call from. Okay. I've sent the caller to voicemail. Goodbye.
Oh, thank you, Google. It didn't say to do that, but appreciate you being so proactive. Maybe I'll take a break. It's a good time to take a break. Oh, here's a call, actually, after this one.
Call from.
Tim.
Oh, God.
To accept.
I should have
press
taken the
1.
break.
To send a voicemail.
It's
press
not
2.
too late. All right, I'll do it. Tim.
Hello.
Tim.
You got in right before the break. How's it going, man?
Tim.
Yes, I've returned.
You're still
You
alive.
returned. We're all returned.
I can't believe you've made it this far. Do you have
I
your
know. Huh?
Do you have your law degree or certification or whatever yet? Are you still becoming a lawyer?
I'm still becoming a lawyer, man. It takes 3 fucking years.
Ugh.
So, 3 years of school. I'm about to go into year 2 in like 2 weeks.
Oh boy, you're not even halfway.
No, so I've just been sitting around smoking weed, jerking off, playing video games for like 2 months because I said fuck that to getting an actual job for the summer.
How do you live without a job, Tim?
Cheaply. And so I can discuss with you cheap food.
Very good.
Okay, it's fucking simple, man. The secret to living cheaply is just make your own bread. Okay? Because you can get like pounds of flour for like $3. And you can make like 3 loaves of bread from that flour for $1 each, and they're giant loaves of good bread. And you just need water and yeast and salt and the flour, and then you're done. And you have good bread, and you can live off the bread.
I've got a couple questions about this bread.
Yes.
1, upfront costs for equipment. Do you need some sort of fancy bread maker or something? Do you need something that you can only use for bread?
Pan.
What do you mean, like a
You
pan?
need a pan, you need an oven, you need some way to get it hot. I guess you could cook it in a pan on the stove if you're really, you don't like good bread.
Do you mean like a loaf pan? What kind of pan we talking?
No. I'm talking like a motherfucking like cookie pan. It's just a flat piece of metal. It's not a loaf pan. It's just a flat piece of metal.
Okay, all right. So that's pretty much no upfront costs then for equipment.
No. Next question.
Okay. How long does this bread stay good? And then the follow-up is like, if not very long, how often do you have to make bread? And then the third follow-up is, how long does it take to make bread?
All right, first question. How long does the bread stay good? The bread stays good for 2 days, 48 hours.
Okay.
First 24 hours, fucking amazing. It's just like, it's like French bistro if France wasn't awful. It's just what you imagine France to be. That's what it tastes like when you bite into this fucking bread. Okay? Second 24 hours, not so good. That's a sandwich bread. That's a soup bread. You got to use something on that bread other than bread.
Okay, but it's good for dunking.
Yes.
It's good for
repurposing.
repurposing. You could make some bruschetta maybe.
If you're one of those fucking filthy Euros, I guess you could. Yeah.
Hey, you're the one talking about how French it is, dude.
Hey, I said the imagined France. The fake France we hold in our mind, not that
degenerate shithole that exists today.
All right, the ideal France that doesn't exist.
Right, the platonic France. Okay, what was the second question?
The last follow-up was how long does it take to make bread from prep to eating it?
Okay. You get the flour, you get the water. Okay, you got to get the yeast soaking in some hot water and sugar. That's like a minute. We're at 1 minute. Takes like 15 minutes to knead it all together. 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
An hour to rise. Hour 15 minutes. 30 minutes in the oven. Hour 45. 15 minutes to rest. Total 2 hours. Done.
Okay, total 2 hours, but really you're talking like only like maybe 20 minutes hands-on.
Yeah.
That's not bad. These are some good numbers.
No, see, everyone can live on bread. We can survive. We did it for fucking years in the Middle Ages, and you make it like brain shrinkage if you don't like eat lentils or some protein or something. But you can live on bread.
Right? I've heard this from people before that it's like it's the ultimate peasant food because it fills you up and it's got nothing in it.
It actually has a lot of wheat protein. It's got gluten. Here's another secret they don't fucking want you to know about.
Mm-hmm.
You can wash flour. You can put flour in water, and what remains is gluten. And you can cook that gluten as a fake meat. So if you're tired, if you got too much flour, you don't want bread again, you can just wash off all the starch. You got this goopy mass of gluten that you can cook like it's meat.
Let me ask you this. Is that what seitan is?
It is.
Oh! What is... Okay, I was always curious what that was. And so it's
super fucking easy to make.
It's the leftover juice from when you've washed flour?
No. It's what remains. Like, imagine a giant bucket of flour, okay? Close your eyes. Let's imagine it together, chat.
Okay.
Everyone, let's picture a mental image and make it happen in the idea space. It's a big bucket of flour.
I'm doing it.
And then water is showered over it. And all the white runny starch comes off. And what remains of that original starch is this gray, goopy mass. It's all stringy. It looks kind of like fat, like pulled straight from a fat person's ass.
Okay.
Except it's gray, not yellow. That's what remains.
You're making it sound disgusting. Okay.
That's the gluten.
I have no desire to do that anymore after that mental image.
You're welcome.
All right, Tim.
So yeah.
Thanks for calling in. That
yes,
was
goodbye.
Good info on gluten and bread. Oh, goodbye. He hung up on me. All right, good. All right, I gotta do no disturb mode. Okay. Oh. All right, gonna take the first break here. Do Not Disturb is on. We're going back to the music from Sam Seeger, which is right here. And we'll be back in like 5-10 minutes.
Nobody else to love yourself. someone else. Don't like answering questions about myself. All you need to know is I'm back, motherfucker. Another thing to know is I'm better than ever. 1,000 times better.
Okay, we are back. Again, all the music from the stream is coming from Sam Seeger. You can see when I put the music on, there's a little box on the computer screen on your screen, in your screen, that shows what song is playing by Sam Seeger. I'm just playing it all off his SoundCloud. But in the description of this video, there's a link to his website. It's got links to like Spotify and Bandcamp and wherever you listen to music. So you can easily find it, and for free, which is a great thing. You can also buy it. That's cool too. And maybe you should. It's up to you. Anyway, we're doing the call-in show about food. We're gonna do more call-ins in a second. But first I'm gonna go see what the boys are up to. We got a bunch of boys in the chat here. Let me get like this. Oh, that's not right. Oh no. Wait a second. All right. Boys.
Whoa.
Ew. What's up, boys?
What's up?
We got a lot of boys.
We've been sitting here in our boy chamber for like, what was it, 4 months?
Yeah.
We haven't.
How's it going?
You haven't let us out or anything.
What happened? What's the power dynamic? Have there been any struggles?
Who's the leader again? It keeps changing. I think right now it's Toner.
Oh, nice. Toner, you're leading the boys?
I guess so. I wasn't informed of my office starting, but yeah, we're gonna roll with it.
That's the best kind of leader, just like George Washington. He didn't even know he was president.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right.
Thank you.
Wait, George Washington didn't know he was president? I don't know if that's right.
Well, I wasn't there. None of us were there. We can agree that none of us know for sure.
That's true. We can't agree on that.
People would just be like, "Hey, you're the president." And he's like, "No, I didn't chop down that cherry tree."
we got a
presidential cherry tree.
American humor.
That's right. We have a single non-American in the boys.
Wait, really? Only because I'm Australian, yeah.
Yeah. The one that sounds so silly. This silly voice.
Hey, crikey, mate. That's offensive and probably racist.
But it's like white racism, so it's okay.
Or racism.
Yes. Racism. All right, boy. First, I wanted to talk to Moxie. Moxie, were you listening to the stream?
No, I'm just on the voice chat.
There was a guy who was talking about spam.
God damn it, I missed it.
He said he had a giant spam collection. I was telling him you would be jumping for joy. Maybe that was an overstatement, but
like historical spam cans or like different varieties. What are we talking about?
Well, you see, that's the thing. When we got down to it, it just meant a lot of spam, a lot of just the regular spam. I was telling him that you had the different kinds, the different varieties.
I've got different brands, store brands and whatnot. I found a new one the other day when I was out of town. I went to a grocery store, found some new store brand spam. I was like, oh, never seen this one. Gotta buy it.
What store?
It was Sunshine Foods.
Oh,
I think they've got it's like a local place. I mean, it was like 120 miles away from where I live.
So
they make local made spam. What is it? Like, what is actually in spam?
Spam is like it's ham, pork shoulder, salt. I mean, I can go grab a can and read it if you want, but
how easy is it to can stuff locally? Like, do you make it in a can machine or?
Oh, I mean, it's just like a big regional brand. It's not like a small time operation. And I'm sure they get it from like
that,
same factory.
If you were like a small farm and you just wanted to can something, that would probably be complicated because you'd have to have like the machinery to actually can something.
I think spam's actually pretty easy because it cooks in the can, so you really just while you're pasteurizing it, you just have to seal it in there.
It's also
at like a certain temperature, and then there you go.
It's also not local to you because you drove 120 miles to get it.
Well, I mean, it's in the same state, so semi-local.
You're the only person I know who travels such great distances to get groceries.
I mean, other people probably do it in the middle of nowhere, like Texas or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll drive over to Woodman's 120 miles each way to save money. Go to a big grocery store.
Don't you think you lose that money on the gas?
That's the thing, is I have to plan out what I'm going to buy. Because there's some things that are so much cheaper there. Like the last time I stocked up on butter and cheese because it's cheaper there. And, like frozen pizzas are cheaper there. And meat stuff is cheaper there. So if I just go, okay, it's going to cost this much in gas, I have to save that much. Usually I can do that, and it's worth it. And I'll bring someone along with me. We'll split the gas. We'll both go grocery shopping.
Ah. How frequently do you do it, then?
Well, my car was on the fritz. Now I've got another car, and I haven't had time to go grocery shopping yet. But, when the weather's nice and whatnot, it'd be every month or two. Stock up. Because there's also some stuff I could only really get there that I couldn't get locally.
I was talking on the stream about how I found a country store. It's like a 30-minute drive, but they had $3 bacon, a pound of bacon for $3, which is the best price I've ever seen.
That's good.
Yeah, so it's worth it. Plus, it's like a very nice country drive, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, pleasant. That's the other thing. I like doing the drive out to Woodman's in Wisconsin because it's not flat and boring and shit over there. It's actually nice to drive through the countryside, through those rolling hills, not flat hellland Minnesota.
Yeah, the hills are nice. What's the geography like where you're at, large homosexual?
Flat-ish, mostly.
You fucking queer.
Wow.
Did he say flattish or flaccid?
Wow. Fucking, I feel bullied again.
Yeah.
I've been not bullied for like 4 months, and now it's just
How does it feel?
back to it. Well, I don't know. It reminds me of my childhood.
Good.
Yeah. Fucking paying to be bullied. Call me a pay pig again, huh?
All right. What about food, boys? Let's go down the list vertically. I assume you guys have the same list that I do. So, large homosexual. What did you eat today?
I explained that to Moxie, and I don't know how easy it is to explain to random foreign people. I was at like a Japanese place that had all you can eat a la carte. So basically, you have a small tablet, and you order whatever the fuck you want, like in running sushi or something. But instead of like having to take it out from a belt, they bring it to you.
But it's all you can eat. Like you pay an upfront price, and then
you
just
pay like
order.
20 Australian dollars, and you get all you can eat for that. But you order it from like a small tablet. And they make it to order and bring it to you, and it's like smaller portions.
So it's not like a buffet where it's self-serve. They bring it to you.
No, they bring it to you, and you order it, and they make it freshly for you.
Oh. Does it take long?
Nah, like 2 or 3 minutes. It's mostly pre-prepared stuff. So like, if you order some sushi or some shit, that's just pre-done.
Do you get in the mindset, I don't know if this is an American thing or a human thing, but when it's all you can eat, do you really get into the
all you can eat?
All you can eat, as much as you can possibly eat.
Of course, because you pay for it, innit?
Exactly.
You pay the $20, and then you have to eat as much as you can, so you defeat the people that, host the restaurant. You have to defeat the restaurant. You have to cost them more than you pay.
You have to, teach
it really is kind of like a battle.
Out of spite.
Yeah, it's a total battle.
All you order is like the lobster claw, and you eat like fucking 15 of those. Then you go throw up in the bathroom, and then you eat 15 more.
I went to this place called Sweet Tomatoes, or it was called Sweet Plantation, if you remember that.
Yeah.
and I think they had a no vomit policy. I think
What?
they had signs that would say like, if we catch you vomiting, we're gonna kick you out because of that.
And dude, when I was a kid, like every once in a while, my dad would take us to Hometown Buffet. Like if we worked in the backyard doing yard work like all day, he'd be like, "Hey, we're gonna go Hometown Buffet." We're like, "Oh,
I
wow,
love Hometown Buffet.
what a rare occasion!" And then we would go there, and I don't even know if my dad was joking or not back then, but he was like, "You guys can't have any dessert until you eat 3 plates of food." and I took him seriously, and I like would fill up whole plates. I'm like, "Dude, I want that soft serve." So basically, every single time I went to Hometown Buffet, I gorged to get through 3 plates, and I would just go vomit in the bathroom every single time. As like, you know, like it's like a 7-year-old kid. I'm like, well, this is what I got to do to get that ice cream.
Dude, Moxie, I have the exact same experience. My dad used to work at Old Country Buffet.
Oh, yeah.
And so we would eat there for free once a week on Sundays after church. And I would do the exact same thing. I would eat I'd start with a whole plate of mac and cheese and then like a whole plate of chicken legs. And I would eat until I vomited. But I would vomit at the very end, so it was useless. Like, it was like it never even happened.
Yeah, that sucks.
Because I would eat those huge plates of food, and then I would make like a delicious brownie sundae bowl, and that would always be what put me over the edge.
You know, what I'm realizing is that, you know how we talked about how it's a battle, and then I mentioned Sioux Plantation, and you're mentioning Hometown Buffet. These places all go out of business. They're large national chains that go out of business. I think people really do win the war.
They underestimate our drive to win.
I don't know a single one of these national chains that does exist anymore.
What about Golden Corral? I've never been there, but that's a buffet, isn't it?
Oh God, yeah, my dad loved that place. He would like try to strong arm me into going to Golden Corral sometimes. Like, hey, we're gonna go on like a backpacking expedition, and then we're gonna go to Golden Corral. Like, calm down, Jesus Christ. Or you know, it'd be like, hey, where do you guys want to go eat? You know, I'll treat you for your birthday. Golden Corral? Like, no, I don't really care that much. Come on, let's go to Golden Corral. It's like, I don't want to do Golden Corral for my birthday lunch.
All right, Quate, what are you eating these days?
Right now I'm eating a whiskey highball. No, I'm
What whiskey are you using?
It was I threw away the bottle. It was this Japanese whiskey, Rika or something like that.
Probably Suntory Poke.
No, it wasn't Suntory brand. It was some off-brand.
Nika?
Nika? No, it wasn't Nika. It wasn't N-I-K-K. It was like R. It had an R involved.
It's a knockoff of a knockoff.
Yeah, but it was fine. It was all right. It was, you know, it's gone now. So I'm gonna have to go buy more soon. But no, I want to talk about food. We've had the alcohol stream. This morning I went to this diner near me. I live, for those of you who don't know, in New York City, USA, in Manhattan.
That would be everybody, by the way. Nobody knows where you live, Quate.
Hey, people know where I live.
All right.
The viewers of
right.
of this production know where Dr. Quate lives.
All right,
and I went to this shitty diner, fucking $30 for 3 pancakes, 3 strips of bacon, 2 poached eggs.
Jesus
and
Christ.
like a drink. It was ridiculous.
$30?
$30.
So why did you do it?
Well, I kind of had a craving for diner food, and it didn't even really satisfy the craving, so I'm overall very disappointed with this. But the pancakes were fucking massive. That was why it was so massive, or so expensive, is because the pancakes... Dude, imagine the biggest pancake you've seen, and then imagine 3 of them. I was expecting 2 mediocre small ones, but these fluffy fuckers were huge.
Nice. That's got to be like $1.25.
Yeah. They make them in bulk and just store them forever. So anyway, that sucked ass.
That's awful.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get pizza tonight because I want to get something economical and actually good. So pizza.
So Quate, as a city dweller, Do you cook, or are you like eating takeout every single meal?
I do not cook anymore. I used to cook a lot. Remember the HelloFresh, the classic HelloFresh meals I would do.
God.
I don't do any of that anymore. I have cooked in my past. I've done a lot of cooking, but at this moment, I do not cook. I get food at work, so I eat that.
What happened with HelloFresh?
I canceled it after you guys fucking made fun of me.
Wow.
Good.
Bullied me into canceling it.
Was it good though? I mean, you're the only person who was eating it.
It got repetitive. It was good, but it was very, very repetitive. The reason they like can make money off it is because they only have like 4 types of recipes, and they just vary the ingredients slightly. And so once you've had all 4 meals, basically, then you're just eating the same thing over and over again.
Quait, you got to get on the minute-hour soup plan.
I will do the minute-hour soup.
Start mailing you soups.
Plan. The soup hour or the minute soup or.
I haven't figured out how to mail frozen soup without it costing $1 million though. Well, I don't think it's probably legal for me to like sell it because I don't do like food safety stuff.
Mm-hmm.
My brother was actually disgusted when I was ladling soup into the quart containers because I always like drip it a bit on the sides and I always lick it off. And he's like, you can't give that to people. You're fucking licking it. I was like, I'm licking the outside. They're not going to eat the container. But anyway.
It's frozen, so they killed all the bacteria when it got frozen.
That's what I think. All right, Teratoma, what about you? What's your food situation like?
Well, right now I'm not eating anything. I haven't eaten anything yet because yesterday I got to go to the world famous Pierogi Fest.
Ooh,
Whiting, Indiana.
In Indiana?
Yeah, just hopped on a car, drove over to Indiana for a big old festival of Polacks and babushkas and pierogies. So many fucking pierogies.
Dude, I love pierogies, but I've only ever had like frozen Mrs. T's pierogies. I bet fresh is amazing.
I mean, it's like they were like vendors, so they could have very well been frozen, but it was definitely more of like a quantity over quality kind of situation.
How did it work? Did you pay an upfront fee and you just got endless pierogies, or did you have to buy?
No, there were like 6 or 7 different booths, and you would walk around. And I guess I will throw it out there that they should pare that down a little bit because the difference between, and maybe this is a controversial opinion, maybe some of your Eastern European listeners will take great offense to this, but the difference between a mediocre pierogi and a really good pierogi, I don't really see much of a difference. I think it's kind of like you'd need a jeweler's loop to tell the difference. So, why go to the booth that sells, like Babushka Tita's homemade pierogies for, $10 for 6 when I could just go to the pierogi place that doesn't have a name and just has like clip art for their on their menu and get 10 for 10, And so that was kind of the situation, as it were.
What kind of pierogies were you getting? What was the best pierogi you had, filling wise?
I'll tell you. There was a sauerkraut and mushroom one that was pretty freaking good. I tried the meat ones. I did not like the meat ones as much as the veggie ones. Sauerkraut and mushroom, that was the good stuff. That was tasty.
I've never had a meat pierogi.
Don't they put I'm a pierogi noob. I've had one maybe once. Don't they put like a mayonnaise or like a sauce type of thing or something on it on top, or is that
usually like sour cream? I've found you'll get a big old glob of sour cream, just dip those pierogies right in with your little fingies. You're fucking golden. There was also this this like onion sort of sauce that was just sort of like chopped caramelized onions, sort of in a mush. Slap some of that on there. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Teratoma, when I make pierogies, the frozen kind, I make a whole box and I eat that as a meal. I dollop a whole lot of sour cream on there. But I want to know, with the authentic pierogies, is it a crispy outside or is it a soft? What are you supposed to do?
Well, I saw both. I in this 3-block stretch of pierogi vendors, I saw both kinds. Although, once again, I'm not an expert in the Poles, their comings and goings, and their traditions. But the fact that they would distinguish deep fried pierogies as separate from the singular noun pierogi leads me to believe they are supposed to be boiled and mushy, which is, sucks harder and goes to show exactly just how backwards some of these people really are.
The Poles don't know what the hell they're doing with their own food.
Yeah, just if you do them wrong, if you make the dough yourself, as someone who has made pierogies themselves, firstly, it's a fucking shit ton of work, and it's awful, and I would never do it again. But if you do it right, it doesn't get mushy outside, because you just kind of steam them in hot water, but like right so that they don't overdo, and then they are pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, most of these were like, I'm assuming were prepared, because this is like a major, thing for this town. I mean, it was fucking crowded. Everyone in the little neighborhood had signs up and had their families over, those big Polish families they're known for. And they just, it was a whole thing. I think that, once the industry jobs left Whiting, I think this is all they have left. I think this is like the last scrap of culture and industry. So, to that end, I imagine they spend most of the rest of the year just preparing, gross upon gross of pierogies to be frozen and then put into steam trays and taken out for this event. That's my theory.
They've got one weekend a year to make money for the whole town for the rest of the year.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the Rust Belt for you,
Nice. Hey, Toner. What about you? What's your food situation? You're from a different region than all of us.
Yeah, I am. And for me in particular, most of my diet is a liquid diet. Like liquid being, as you might imagine, alcohol.
Oh, good.
Hell yeah.
Oh, good.
Yep. Yeah.
live and breathe it. Yeah.
God, the boys are so fucking depressing. All these fucking alcoholics.
I mean, hey, if you cut me, I would bleed bourbon. That's that inborn Kentucky blood right there. I'll tell you what.
So what do you eat when you're not trashed? If such a time exists.
I mean, every breakfast is more or less the same. Like, either have a cereal or a good bagel, and then every lunch is more or less about the same. I'll have like a bagel sandwich, and I don't know, maybe once in a while I'll treat myself some takeout or whatever. And then as for dinners, they're varied and generally homemade.
You cook?
No, I'm horrible. I'm horrible at cooking, but Jen is teaching me the ways. So hopefully I'm improving. I like baking a good bit just because it's got like rules and stuff, and I don't have to know exactly how much a pinch is because it'll tell me, that sort of thing.
So you got a GF that cooks.
A partner, yeah.
Right.
Jen.
Is GF is that not okay?
I mean, I think it's applicable, but I don't know. We've been dating for like over 7 years, so.
So now you're in business together.
Yeah. Partners in crime.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, that all sounds good, boys. I'm gonna leave you, boys. I'll be back in an hour or so. I gotta take some more calls now.
All right, enjoy.
All right,
bye.
Bye.
Good.
Bye. All right. Okay. Let me get the number back up. All right, you can call in again. The number is 518-288-7938. I gotta find the tab here. Okay, I just turned off Do Not Disturb mode. It'll take a second here for the calls to come through. 518-288-7938. Call in. Talk to me about food. Continue watching Moxie on the computer as he trims the zine. Oh, let me turn off the boys thing. Okay. Ooh. One more. Little one. Okay, good. I got pee again already. God damn it. Maybe I should try while I'm waiting for a call. I know it's gonna come in. No, I can hold it. 518-288-7938. 518-288-7938. Call in. Talk to me about food. Let's find out if you're a foodie or if you're just a fatty. Ho! Prepared line. Didn't just think of that. I wrote that. If you can believe it. I wrote that. And I was like, make sure to say this on the stream. Let's just settle into some dead air right now. There's no need. We don't have to fill every second of the stream with talking. You know, we could just chill out and just be silent for a moment. Let's do it. I see calls being rejected by Google for reasons I don't understand. Just going straight to missed call. Why? Why, Google? Why won't you take the call? All right, if one doesn't come through in a second here, I'll call one of these numbers back. 1 Mississippi. Okay, this guy. Wait. Oh, God, it's too many. This one. Damn it. Okay. It's loud.
Hey.
You.
What's up?
How's it going?
Good. I'm going to turn this shit off so there's no feedback. All right.
Who is this? What was your name?
Cody.
Cody. I've talked to you before.
Also known as One Card Pony.
Oh, yeah. I know
Just
this.
General Edgelord.
I know this fella. How's it going, bro?
You've been doing good.
Hey, what's your food situation like?
I just been cooking everything myself because, like, shit's too expensive now.
Yeah, agreed.
So I don't go out. I don't get fast food. I especially don't order stuff. Like, I just make casual trips to the grocery store, look for meat that's on sale to cook it, and find, like, the cheapest thing I can that won't actually kill me. Lucky Charms is, like, $2 cheaper now.
Really?
Yeah, I had that recall. Or not recall, but, like, it's being investigated, and that was enough to hurt investors.
Dude, what could go wrong with cereal?
Some animal dies in the plant or something. I don't know. That's because it is just like sugary bullshit. So something has to get in there.
I haven't eaten cereal in so long. Cereal seems really expensive to me.
Yeah.
Unless you get like the giant bag of generic stuff, that's a good deal.
Yeah, that's more expensive now too. Like the knockoff Lucky Charms is more expensive than the regular one now, but the regular one now is still like $5 for a big bag, which is not bad, but it's got the stigma. It might get you sick. I don't know.
Do you know what the knockoff brand is called of Lucky Charms? I don't know.
I buy mostly knockoff brands. I don't know what any of them are called. It doesn't matter. They're insane. They're Bizarro cereal, but it's cheaper.
All right, so you're a cereal man, and you'll buy a piece of meat and cook that? Like what?
Yeah, like if there's like just ground beef that's like on whatever's on sale, if there's shrimp or even something like that, I'll get that and just go, well, I guess I'm learning how to cook this because like that's just the best way to do it is meat you cooked. It's not like frozen and pre-cooked and chock full of who knows what.
What do you do with the ground beef? You making like tacos or burgers or what?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say because those are the easy ones.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if it's like simple, I think that's what we were meant to do as a species is like walk some distance before eating. I don't know. But yeah, that's kind of part of the routine is to going to the grocery store. Not all the time, but I have trips to get like a bunch of groceries in bulk, and then I have trips where I'm just like getting stuff for the night.
Dude, you just gave me the idea to like to get back to the primal roots. Like when you're going to the grocery store, you get into like hunting mode, and you're like you sprint around the grocery store and you like stalk the meat, and like you get your heart rate up and like start burning calories, and then you will have earned the package of ground beef.
And you're making it yourself. You know that like no one's fucking with it. You wouldn't believe how many. I just had a job in customer service. You wouldn't believe how many fucking people will like fuck with your food. It's like terrifying.
Really?
Like, I wasn't gonna talk about it too much, but I had a coworker that I was kind of friendly with, and she quit after I did because she said the bitch she was working with was like spitting in her food. She might have made that up, but I kind of believe her.
What, people actually do spit in your food?
To her coworker. Well, this is alleged, but like there have been multiple times when I've been like worked with someone who were like, yeah, I don't care if you spit in their food. Like a shift lead at Starbucks would be like, yeah, I don't care if you spit in their food. Fuck them.
Jesus Christ.
If they're an asshole. And it's like, that's a crime, you stupid fuck. Yeah, and I usually quit once I realize that I'm working with like a bunch of people like that. I need to work at the grocery store instead of fast food because they're like more old and dead inside like I am.
Right.
Which is good to a degree. In moderation, being dead inside to be beat up by life a little bit, you know?
I've got a real problem with hearing this, that people are spitting in things more often than I thought. Because it's such like a it's like a psycho thing. Like you don't want to get into a confrontation. You won't actually like tell someone what you think of them. You're just gonna like poison their food. That's crazy.
Yeah. And even at the grocery store, sometimes I'll bring something to them and be like, hey, there's like bite marks on this, so I just brought it to you guys. I'm not buying this. But maybe someone like they couldn't control their kid is usually what I think. And then there's other times where I'm like, hey, someone totally like opened up this like pack of alcohol that I was gonna get and like took a few.
Right. I have seen that. There was some I don't know if it was like trending or something, but there's something that was like people would take a lick of the top of an ice cream half gallon in the grocery store. People are disgusting.
I don't know if the rage was trending or that person was trending.
Yeah. I don't know, but it's fucked up.
I think they're gonna like start putting bounties out on people, like actual kill people bounties, like backed with crypto, just for shit. And like it won't be traceable, and it'll be like a public dead pool because it's like if you like invest in this person's death, like anyone who gets like a little bit invests as like a subsidiary.
That's a very good idea.
Not traceable. Well, yeah, I thought I'd mention it to a larger audience, but I've been trying to like just get someone to get that going.
Get that off the ground. That's a good idea.
It's called Death By.
Right.
I made a game about it, but it's kind of insane.
Oh yeah, Cody, you make games, right?
Yeah, I'm working on a third one, and I made two before.
Which one are you working on now?
It's called Freak, and I'm kind of just still seeing what I can do with the limits of this game engine as I like learn stuff.
You use like RPG Maker?
I did use RPG Maker for the last one, and maybe I'll go back to that now that it's like super easy. But I'm using a new one that's like an action game, so it'll be an action game.
What is the name of the? What's the name of what you're using?
I'm sorry?
What's the name of the engine or the software that you're using?
It's called Pixel Game Maker MV.
Never heard of it.
So, yeah, I think it's like some of the people who worked on RPG Maker. So it's designed to be like easy to use. It's not free, but it's cool if you make sprites because a lot of it ties into the animation and how that works. But that's getting a little off topic.
Yeah, well, I'm going to let you go, but I do want to say I greatly enjoy the sprites, the pixel art that you do. I've seen it in your games.
Oh, thanks, man.
It's very good stuff. And you've made just like little like, I don't want to call them emotes, but like just very tiny pixel art things. They always look very good.
Yeah, I'm glad people like the sprites as well as like the 2D illustrations and stuff. It's always nice to be appreciated for whatever. But yeah, I'll let you go, man. Have a great stream.
All right, good talking to you, Cody. Bye.
Bye.
Cody, long-time caller, listener. We've talked to him a bunch of times. Can I take this call?
Call from.
Oh boy. Hello?
Hey, man.
Who's this?
Rob.
How's it going, Rob?
Not too well.
Oh no. What's up? Dish, bro. Dish.
Well, I'm dealing with alcoholism.
Nice. Not in a fun way, I imagine.
Yeah. The last year was pretty rough for me. Lost my father, oldest friend, and my dog was murdered by my brother's dog in front of my niece and nephew.
Jesus Christ. Wow. Were you there?
No. I wasn't.
You heard of it?
Only people there was my niece and nephew.
The dogs got into a scruff, a deadly scruff.
Yeah, my dog was a blue tick beagle coonhound, and my brother's dog was a bull mastiff pit bull. So you can imagine how that went.
My God. Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Well,
does that tie into the alcoholism?
I wouldn't say that. Alcoholism runs in the family, so.
Yeah. But it's been a bad year, huh?
Yeah.
All right. I mean,
after all that.
Yeah, go on.
I said after all that, I kind of made amends with the father's death, with the life insurance and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Cashed out and thought I'd, I don't know, chasing something, went down to the Keys, bought a sailboat.
Okay.
Thought I'd be happy there. But there's this thing called the Keys disease.
The Keys disease?
Yeah, that's just another form of alcoholism.
Ah, okay.
There's not much else to do. Fishing and getting drunk.
It's specifically like being out on the boat?
Yeah, almost. But it's just another excuse.
Right. It sounds like, it's like a way of making it a community problem instead of an individual one.
Not really. I'm pretty much an introvert. I stick to myself for the most part.
Okay, I see.
But it's just in the way of life down here, I guess.
How long have you been dealing with that?
Well, I'm 33, so I'd say alcoholism, maybe 13, 14 years.
Yeah. I imagine that takes a great toll after that amount of time.
It is now. I can definitely feel that. When I'm not drunk, passed out, I have terrible dreams.
When's the last time you were sober, and for how long?
Last week, I was sober for 5 days.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's a start. Was it terrible? Was it awful?
No, it's just dreadfully boring.
Right.
With I don't know, the main consistent in my life has been pot. I've been trying to fix that.
Mm-hmm. Do those feed into each other? Does one seem to cause the other?
If I could say be happy with one, it would be pot, because I could stay off the booze. But it's not too acceptable in Florida at the Bible Belt.
Right.
You can't really keep a good job.
They do a lot of drug testing out there?
Yeah.
Yeah,
but I believe I'm gonna move.
where were you from before you moved to the Keys?
Northern Florida.
Oh, okay. So you've been a Florida boy your whole life.
Yeah, but I don't know. There's different types of Florida. South Florida is opposite of Northern Florida.
Explain the distinction to me.
Well, they say the more north you go in Florida, the more south it is. So the more white trash, redneck is Northern Florida. Southern Florida is mostly party, Hispanic, young dance club people.
Is it like more cosmopolitan? Like there's more like big cities down there? Yeah.
It's not big city, just more that lifestyle.
I see. Well, bro,
do you have any?
Yeah.
Do you have any advice for alcoholism?
Well, I have just recently tried going sober for a bit, and it wasn't that bad. But what it took for me was to really indulge in a hobby that is unrelated to my normal routine. Like I would do a lot of drinking like day to day by myself. Like I was, for a while I was getting pretty bad. It was like not a social thing at all. Like it was just just buying 6 pints of beer and drinking it by myself. But to stop that, it took me making a lot of soup. That was the thing that worked this past 2 weeks. Is like, my general routine is like I wake up and I sit down on my computer and ostensibly work on creative stuff for several hours. But I was basically sitting down on my computer the whole day. When I went off all the drugs that I was doing and alcohol, like I noticed that I didn't sit down on my computer at all. Like I couldn't get into that routine at all because that routine is so heavily associated with drinking and smoking. So I had to just like become entirely focused with making soup. That's what it was for me, because I like making soup. This is a very specific one. I don't know if it's going to work for you. Is just make soup. But I think that's the advice, is just like you got to find something that's kind of not associated with your current routine so that you can. It's easier to not indulge when you're doing something already outside of your habitual routine.
So when you're comfortable, it kind of all falls into place, and you do the same shit, right?
It was sort of just like it just kept my mind away from those things. Like I wake up, I would be like, all right, what kind of soup am I gonna make today? I was on the Wikipedia page, a list of soups. So I was researching soups, and then I'd be like, all right, this is the soup for today. I watch a bunch of YouTube videos, then I go to the store and I buy the ingredients, and then I cook the soup, and then I package the soup, and I eat the soup. Everything was about soup. So it was like I didn't have any time to get distracted and think about the other stuff.
Oh.
But I don't know if soup is going to work for you, but it's just the idea that you got to kind of figure out something that's different from your routine, because your habits are associated with your routine.
Well, lately I've been kind of in an insomniac status. Well, I've been up for 36 hours and drank some coffee and ate some boiled eggs this morning at 6 a.m. and was like, well, why don't I go get some beer?
Right. Yeah.
And that's where I am now.
But you said last week you were off for 5 days.
Yeah.
So you were you said you were bored. So you just, if you can really devote some brain power into thinking like ways to not be bored that don't involve drinking, then you're going to be golden.
I think I needed a change of scenery.
Yeah. That could help a lot. But that's, that's like a question of like finances, I guess.
Yeah, it's a whole nother fucking bag of worms, isn't it?
Yep. All right, dude. Thank you for calling in. I wish you the best with this. Sincerely.
Oh, thank you for hearing me.
All right. Have a good one, man.
You as well.
All right, bye-bye. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Call from
Sorry, I'm vaping.
John F. Kennedy.
Dude, it's
to
Legato.
accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
Legato!
Damn it. How did you know I had a perfect impression?
Your voice is impossible to not recognize.
Okay.
Unmistakable is the word I was thinking of.
Well done.
How's it going, Legato?
Just okay. How's it going with you, Guy?
What did you just call me?
Guy, Mr. Minute
Guy,
How's
Guy.
it going with
Good, great. I'm having a great time on the Collins show.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. I heard you were kind of bummed, but then with the last calling show, or was it a show before that? I can't remember. I didn't get your last show because I was like driving cross country with children.
Oh yeah, with children.
Yeah, with my children. Believe it or not, I am a father.
Legato, you got kids?
Yep, I got 2 of them.
What the fuck?
Yep. But they live across state lines, so I don't get to see them that often.
All right, cool. So what was the trip?
It was just back to their place, but I was like, I better not call in the minute hour because I'm probably gonna say something really messed up.
That's all right.
I try to keep things non-messed up when I'm around.
This is a safe place for messed up people.
Yeah.
It's
So
the opposite of the traditional safe space.
So what's the topic? Is it soup?
Food.
Food. Oh, I hate food.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Any particular food or all food?
Well, I like peanuts. And you might laugh, but this is weird because I can't eat them no more.
Can't eat what?
I cannot eat them.
Why?
I cannot eat peanuts because I have no teeth. A pallet fell on my face when I was like 25.
A pallet?
It was a Cisco pallet too. It was a wood pallet. It's a Cisco pallet, so that makes it even worse. If there's anybody in the pallet game who knows what pallets are, they're big and blue and they're heavy as shit, especially when they're wet. 80 pounds. Back my face in. No teeth.
Legato has no teeth. This
Legato has
really
no real teeth.
This completes the portrait of Legato in my mind.
Well, great. Yeah, I had no teeth, and I hate soup. Your soup can go to hell.
Dude, the soup is perfect for you. You got no teeth.
No.
You just slurp it.
Everybody's trying to push soup on me, man. I don't want your damn soup. I want real food.
Who's pushing soup on you besides me?
Everybody. They're like, hey, you could eat soup. That's what everybody's go to. You can eat soup. And I'm like, fuck you guys. I can eat everything except for peanuts.
Which is the one thing you enjoy.
Yeah, like if I could munch down on some peanuts again, that would be freaking fantastic. But I can eat everything else, like steak and stuff.
Do you like peanut butter?
Yeah, it's okay. But it's not the same, man.
Dude, Legato, I made a peanut butter soup.
Well, I throw it in your face because those are the 2 things that insult me.
This is a pride thing. You're too proud to eat soup.
Well, I mean, like, I don't feel like eating soup, man. I used to like soup a lot. Like tomato soup. Have you ever had tomato soup?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to like that. That's cool. Chicken noodle soup. Have you ever had that?
Tomato soup?
No, chicken noodle. Have you ever had that?
Oh, chicken noodle. Yeah. I'll make chicken noodle soup.
See, those are the 2 go-tos. I'm not exactly a soup connoisseur.
Hey, those are solid soups. Those are classics.
Dude, one time this Chinese guy said he'd make me the best soup ever, and I was like, he's like, I'll make you the soup that we have in my own country. He wasn't Chinese, he was some Canadian.
Okay.
Yeah, but I called him Chinese a lot, and he just would grumble that he wouldn't correct me. And he gave me some soup, and it tasted like straight up ass. And I told him, I was like, man, this straight up tastes like ass. I was like, I hope this is actually a traditional soup because it's terrible.
What describe the flavor to me beyond ass? What does ass mean? Is that sour? What is that?
Okay, well, it wasn't quite ass, but it tasted like armpit. There you go. It tasted
So it had
like
some
somebody,
stank.
Yeah, it had a funk to it. He might have been playing a trick on me. He could have been like me Chinese being like joke. I'm gonna put some poop or sweat rags in boiled water until I have it, and then make this guy eat it.
Maybe it was
didn't even look.
It was fermented. A
It
fermented
sure didn't
soup.
even look like soup.
What was in
It
there?
could have been. Fuck if I know. It was clear and it looked like it had little ribbons of lettuce or cabbage maybe, but it could have been diarrhea for all I know. It was like clear but brownish. In fact, that man might have just gave me diarrhea to eat for all I know.
It's just diluted diarrhea with cabbage.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, but if I could eat peanuts again, that would be great. I used to eat paydays with my teeth. I used to be I used to show off with all my goddamn teeth biting into all these paydays and peanuts and cashews and pistachios. I could eat it all if it was a nut. No nut for me, though.
That's tragic, Legato.
Very tragic. I've left a many a teeth mark on barrels of a gun over the fact that I do not have the power to eat a peanut.
So what you got, like fake teeth now?
Yeah, I only wear top, but I don't usually talk to people, so it works out.
But you can't bite into nuts with those. I mean, I'm not familiar with how fake teeth operate.
You can. It's still like in there good, but it's not good. Fake teeth suck. It's like you wouldn't notice unless you watch the teeth that a lot of the taste you have in your mouth comes from your actual gums.
I couldn't hear a word of that, Legato. You're getting real like fuzzy here.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Slightly.
I'm Legato. I'm Robert F. Kennedy.
Yeah, it's all right.
Okay, good. Apparently you wouldn't notice unless you lost all your teeth, but a lot of your taste sensation is in your gums. So if you have a big plate of fake gums holding in fake teeth, you actually aren't tasting very much.
I see.
So you know that little chart they give you in kindergarten class that has like all your taste buds on your tongue?
Right.
That's bullshit. I don't know why they tell kids that. That's a bona fide lie.
Where are they actually? Where are your tastes?
It's like on your gums, like the flat part above
your palate, your soft palate.
Yeah, your soft palate, but also the front of the gums has a lot of taste in it. And I love this little taste chart that gives you like in kindergarten. Have you ever seen it like your sweet stuff is on the front of your tongue and the sour stuff is on the side of your tongue?
Right. Those are wrong.
Yeah, those are fucking made up. Why do they give those kids?
That never made any sense. It was like you could chew things just on the right side of your mouth and it'll taste totally different than if you chewed on the left side of your mouth. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it's a damn lie. I don't know why they give that to kids. They still do it. They like kids all the time.
Yeah.
They like telling them that like the Indians and the Pilgrims go along and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like
we used to do that for Thanksgiving. We used to have at school, like some people dress up as Indians and someone dress up as pilgrims, and we'd have a great feast together. But that doesn't seem right.
Yeah. And then like some people come after like, we came in here and we killed all the Indians, like one by one with like guns and stuff, and that ain't even true either. Because like what we did was we gave them malaria blankets.
Right.
Incredibly smart. Like, that killed the shit out of them. And they didn't even see it coming. They were trading the stuff they needed for this blanket.
That would be a more fun thing to act out for the school kids.
Yeah.
They bring the smallpox blanket.
Yeah. Hey, did you hear there's monkeypox going around right now?
Oh yeah, you got that?
No, I've never got that. But I might get it. Who knows? They say you have to like No, I'm probably not gonna get it because they say you gotta like bang like a dude's butt to get it.
Right. that's
And
where.
that dude
Apparently, that's where it lives.
and that dude has to like bang like a monkey's butt or like let a monkey bang his butt for it to transfer correctly. And like that sounds like way too much butt banging. That would be like 100% more butt banging than I'm used to.
All right, Legato, thank you for calling in, dude.
Hey, fuck you, man.
All right, it's good talking to you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, I gotta take a piss break. I'm gonna do a little music here. We're gonna come back. We'll go right back into the calls since we didn't do too many here. But more music from Sam Seeger right now. Okay. Quick break. A little quick break. Music from the stream. It's from Sam Seeger. Check out the link in the description of this video if you're interested. It's got a link to his website. He's got links to Spotify, Bandcamp, SoundCloud, all that shit. If you're tuning in now and you weren't watching before, on the screen that you're watching on the screen is MoxieFamous. He is currently trimming 380 copies of the zine. The zine is called The Mighty Lighthouse. It is a little booklet. It's 32 pages in full color. It's full of submissions. People submit art and writing to us. And every couple of months, Moxie and I compile it into an issue of the zine. We design it all nice in InDesign, It's the real deal. Moxie prints the whole thing. He staples it. He folds it. And now he is trimming them. He's going to send those over to me in a couple days, and I will be sending them out to everyone who's ordered a copy so far. If you want to order a copy now, you can still do so. There's a link in the description of this video. You go to theminutehour.com, store, zines, The Mighty Lighthouse, Volume 3, Issue 9. That's where we're at. You'll recognize the cover, which is this man with his tongue out. That cover art is from a user named Sloth, who has contributed many pieces of art to the zine over the years. The zine has been going on for 5 years. So now you've heard of it. Finally, after 5 years. And it's going strong. And we're going to keep doing it for as long as is humanly possible. This is Volume 3, Issue 9. You don't have to buy it. If you want, you should, because MoxieFamous does a great job printing it, and it looks really great, and it's great to hold it in your hands. But you can also just go to theminutehour.com/zines and check out every past issue of the zine for free. And you can just look at it, online. You can download the PDF even. You can print it yourself even. The options are open to you. Anyway, that's just, something to watch while we're talking here. But it's not the main focus of the stream. The stream, we're talking about food. Food that you eat, food that you make, whether you make it or whether you buy it, takeout. Talk to me about food from your past, food in the future. Oh, no one's talked about that before, or yet. Not before. Okay, wait, we got a call. Let's find out.
Call from.
Okay.
To accept.
Hello.
Hello there. Is this Minute Hour?
Yes. Who's this?
Hey. Oh, this is Tim. I'm reporting in from Chinatown, Philadelphia.
Chinatown, Philadelphia?
Yeah, of all places, yeah.
Do you live?
Are
you live there?
Hanging?
Sorry, what?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was just asking how's it hanging?
Good. Great.
Oh, good. This is where I live for right now, I guess.
Oh yeah? How long you been there?
I've been here for about, I guess this is going on like my second year, but I lived in Philadelphia for 5 years so far.
All right, nice. I have never been to Philadelphia.
Yeah, it's a pretty good place. I mean, this is where my family's from, so figured I would live close to where my folks are and not all that jazz, I guess.
Yeah.
But
you close with your folks?
Oh yeah. So we grew up a little bit outside Philadelphia, and then I moved back in here I guess 5 years ago, and so family grew up quite a distance away from Philadelphia, where my folks are, and then we sort of decided to move back here and all that. But yeah.
How do you think of it? What do you rate it?
Oh man, I rate it absurd. That's a basic consensus of my whole experience so far, so to speak.
Why do you say that?
But, oh man, well I mean, growing outside Philadelphia, you're it's actually quite a different environment from what I was used to. Used to live in the middle of buttfuck nowhere, where you could for fun just smack rocks and sticks together, and that's how you would pass time. And then and then
nothing wrong with that.
I mean, yeah, it was a great time. And so and then you have that that whole contest is moving over to a city where there's there's everybody, there's every type of person, every type of culture, you got all these new experiences and all these opportunities and all that jazz, and pretty big dynamic change. But yeah, it's pretty fun.
What do you prefer then?
Well, I mean, I like being in the middle of I like being a part of it, I like being involved, and yeah, it's pretty fun, just to sort of actually not be bored at all, so to speak. Because I guess that's kind of the experience of living in a city, is that you're just not quite ever bored. You can always find something to do whenever you feel like.
There's always a crazy guy screaming that you can watch.
Man, I mean, anybody from the stream that's representing Philadelphia, I think you guys would already know. Like, yeah, it's really like the heart of like everything absurd that you can think of. Like, you just got crazy people that'll just say like crazy. Like, the funny thing is that like back like 10, 15 years ago, like if you like walk up to somebody on the street and they were like talking like very like rampantly to themselves, like you would think that's a crazy person, but like everybody does that here because they have Bluetooth, they got their their AirPods and stuff like that. So everybody's just like sort of just like yapping like in their own world, but they're still like in the middle of it, and like but everybody's just sort of like like in their own little world, but like in the middle of it in this big city, so to speak. And so,
is it easy to tune out when you live there? Like, does it just become white noise after a point?
Oh yeah, it sure does. Like I can talk about like like all these years. Like I was practically raised in like a rural area where like you would see like literally the same 10, 15 people like practically every single day, and then and then you move over here to the city, and then like the dynamic change for that is that like you can really be whoever you want in the city, but you can't really choose to be whoever you want in like sort of like a rural area. Like people kind of tell you who you are, but rather in the city, you can just let your imagination go wild and like be whoever you want. You can be one person this day, be this person the next day. Like you're really not, you don't have to be accountable for anything, so to speak.
When I was I did a road trip last year, just about a year ago, and I stopped at I was like on the highway in Indiana, and we got diverted off the highway for some unknown reason, and so I stopped at some gas station, and a guy walked in with short hair, and like everyone in the gas station who was working there was just like, "Oh, haircut on this guy," and then like, but then people were walking, like customers were walking in, and they did the exact same thing, like, "What the hell's going on with this guy? He got a haircut." It's like every single person who arrived knew this guy.
Yeah. Like the thing is, like you can be like really involved, and like it's part of the magic of being in a society, I guess.
Well, so one thing about the city, then you got all these different cultures and people. There's a lot of great food, eh?
Yes, I like that we were on the soup narrative.
Yeah.
Because
what you got to say about soup?
Well, I mean, man, like I'm trying to get over this stuff that I had last night. Like I had a bunch of kimchi. I was talking about the soup that I made. I used to eat at the restaurant that I used to work at. It's called sundubu. It's where you have like tofu. It's like a Korean soup. It's like a Korean army-based soup. I would say you never tried Korean army-based soup. Like that shit, like I could literally eat that every single day for the rest of my life, and I would be totally happy.
Sundubu?
Yeah, sundu. It's like a kimchi tofu. It's got Spam in there. Do you like Spam?
I can get into Spam.
Dude, Spam, I mean, I don't know, but like people like knock me all the time for like, Spam, but like once you like have it, it's just like especially in like sundubu, like it's a comfort food that's just like beyond compare,
I'm curious how it would be in soup, because the Spam that I like is like, I like it when it's real crispy.
Oh, dude, well, I mean, you can do it with ramen, like I always do like ramen with Spam. I mean, dude, this is probably like not something like you would make a habit of like eating every fucking night like I do, but like geez, like Spam and ramen and like egg is just like the comfort food of the gods, in my opinion.
That sounds good.
Yeah, and crack a PBR right with that, like you got your night set, and just have the same thing the next morning, and it'll cure your hangover.
I like the idea of sundubu because I really love kimchi. Kimchi is great.
Yeah, kimchi, like, I mean, really, like, you just put a little sesame oil, like gochujang. That's like the red pepper flake, and like the gochugaru, the fermented pepper paste or whatever shit. Like it's just beyond compare. I can put kimchi on everything.
I don't know any of those words you're using, man. What is one of those like the red chili sauce that they serve in like Korean restaurants?
Yeah, it's like a red chili fermented paste. I used to work in like an authentic Korean restaurant. That's the only reason.
What one was that? What was that called?
It's actually called Well, I mean, I don't want to dox myself, but
no, the red chili paste. The red chili paste. I mean.
Oh, that's gochujang.
Gochujang. Okay.
Yeah,
I remember
that. Get that shit in the pantry. it'll change up everything. And this gochujang and sesame oil. That's like best seasonings you can put on anything. Like use it for steak and all that jazz.
So you worked at a Korean restaurant. So that was you had a lot of experience with that. What are you eating these days in Philadelphia?
Oh, these days, I mean, well, it's a bunch of hoagies, and I go to the Reading Terminal Market. That's right by Chinatown, and I go there for breakfast. They got pretzels, they got bagels, they got pork roll, everything. I don't know, like I basically just eat like whatever's in the pharmacy at 1 o'clock in the morning.
You do any cooking?
Oh yeah, I really like cooking. I mean, it's mostly I mean, it's like that's where I really like hopped into your soup narrative. Is like
nice
soup. I kind of I got thinking like a year ago. Like I don't know, I still have this thought in my head, but could you imagine like some sort of like organization, like think like a cult maybe, like based around like the concept of soup.
I think that's a great idea. Already, I'm on board.
Like you just think of like like how much more like harmonious can like a society get when like you got like a whole theology or like ideology based around like soup.
Dude, there are some cults that are like based around food. Like there's one around here. They're associated with like the 12 tribes. I'm not an expert, but they have several locations of this place called the Yellow Deli. And it's like a it's like a sort of Christian cult. Like they're Christian, but they're a cult. They're a sect.
Yeah, they're a varietal.
Yeah. But these delis are amazing. There's like some of the best food that I've ever had. Like it's so good, and it's the cult passion that goes into it.
Yeah, that's the whole drive. But yeah.
All right, hey man.
There's just luck for all that stuff. But yeah.
Great talking to you, dude.
Yeah, nice hearing from you. But yeah, keep doing what you're doing and have fun, man.
Thanks, man. Have a good day.
You too. Cheers. Bye-bye.
Someone's on board with the soup. Finally. People are shitting on my soup. Finally get someone who appreciates it, man. I'm going to make that. Sun Dun Boo. I already forgot the name. Guy, if you're still listening, email me. Email theminutehour@gmail.com and give me that soup name. Gaotejang was the...
Aragon?
Aragorn? Hello?
Hi.
Hey, what's up?
Hello. Oh, not much. Oh, I actually got through. That's crazy. Hi, how you doing?
What was your name? I missed it.
It's Aragon.
Aragon.
It's a family name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the name of that fantasy book with the dragon?
I get that a lot. It's a Mexican name, but I just say like Aragon because it's easier to pronounce. So.
All right. I'm sorry. I said the same thing that everyone says to you.
Hey, don't worry about it, man. Like as long as you get my attention, I'm okay with it. And it's not like, oh, I'm just gonna call you like a defensive name.
No, I'm locked in. I'm listening. What do you have to say about food, bro?
I love food. I'm a connoisseur of food, but like the catch is I'm a picky eater. Yeah, actually, I had some Japanese food. I'm at work right now. I had some Japanese food. I had like a bento box of chicken, some spring rolls, and like some sushi and some takoyaki balls.
Nice.
But like,
wait, what is that?
From, like,
what was that last thing? Takoyaki?
So they're like octopus balls. So it's like they think of like a ball of like batter, and there's an octopus like tentacle inside of it. It's really good, especially if they put like Japanese mayo on top. I highly recommend looking it up. It's pretty good.
pretty creamy if you get the right place.
Dude, you said at first that you're a picky eater, but now you're talking about eating octopus balls.
I know. When I was young, I was very picky. Like, if I didn't see it being made in front of me and it wasn't like a palate I liked, that was a no-go. Like, I'd only like eat McDonald's, like chicken nuggets and fries for like feels like years. And even I didn't like barbecue. I love barbecue sauce now, but back then I hated it. I had to like force myself. Like the other day, I was in I was in like a city with some friends, and they ordered pizza with olives. I'm not a big fan of olives, so I tried it. I didn't like it, but at least I tried it. You know, I'm trying to improve myself. I'm forcing.
Yeah, in my family, we had a thing called the no thank you bite, which was you had to take one bite of everything, and if you didn't like it, you'd say no thank you. But that was the no thank you bite. You had to take a bite.
I wish I was like that. Or at least I wish my family was like that. My mom, she was like gentle about it, but my dad was like, "Come on, man! Like, you're gonna be at the dinner table all night." And the thing is, like, it's interesting because like my family, like, we're immigrants. We're from Mexico, and so it's a really like cultural clash eating like this homemade Mexican food that like my mom like spent like hours making, compared to like going to like some fast food place and then getting it fast and cheap. Like I hooked on that easily. That was like my drug. But
the
like
fast food?
Now I'm appreciating what fast food.
Yeah.
Like I want to say I can spend like $1,000 a month on fast food. I'm trying to improve that. I'm trying to like find like recipes I can make. Like I learned how to make curry with beef, and I'm learning like some of my mom's recipe before I move out for the first time. So,
dude, $1,000 of fast food a month. That sounds impossible. I don't know how anybody could do that.
Yeah, I want to say, I think like Guy Fieri said it best. Like we're in a generation where we have to like not only learn, but to teach how to cook, because like it's just going to be harder. Because like I understand it's super easy just to go to like a fast food place and then just spend like $10 and you're fed for like the entire afternoon, compared to going to a grocery store, buying all the ingredients, making sure you're buying the right portion. Like, oh no, I'm buying too much of this and I'm going to be left over. But like, I want to say like nowadays we have the tool, the internet to like find the right thing that we think we may want to try. And there's even like, I think there's a bunch of YouTube sponsorship like, hey, try out this monthly food thing to get the right promotion.
Right.
And I think that's like the right direction. But like,
really,
as I grew up, yeah.
At least it gets you cooking. I see what you mean.
Yeah, and like I think. I don't know, from my perspective, like no one's ever going to hold me accountable for like the things I do now, like what I put in my body, what the decisions I make and stuff.
Right.
And so like I gotta like really look at myself and be like, stop that. I gotta recognize like I did like some heavy like exercise stuff like last week, and I was sore like the 3 days afterwards. And then I had like some fast food place. I came and I had like some like 20-piece nuggets and large fries.
Yeah.
And then I felt awful. Like I felt like, you know, I felt like I was like I felt like a jerk afterwards, like both physically and emotionally.
Yeah, I would say when you're a kid, fast food is like the best.
Bread and butter.
Like
exactly, because like you're not paying for it, and it feels like it came out of magic.
Yeah, and it's also, you know, like that food is like scientifically designed, like genetically engineered to be delicious and addictive. And like when you're a kid, you also don't really appreciate home cooking until like way later, and you're like, oh yeah, you can fondly remember your mom's home cooked meals. But like at the time, you're just like, oh, this is what fucking bullshit that my mom makes. I want to make double.
Exactly. If I remember correctly, like there's like some psychological thing, like McDonald's, Wendy's, like any places that sell like the kids meal. The reason why they have a toy is like, you know, you're psychologically like, oh, I got a good thing from ordering here, and so like they embed that in your brain. Same with like apparently the color yellow is like makes you hungry psychologically. So that's why like a lot of places has like yellow in their like logo and stuff.
Weird.
But
I always thought it was
salt. I don't know like how true that is.
I always thought it was just yellow and red because it was like ketchup and mustard.
That could be it. Either that or just the communist Russia, because like.
Dude, I got yellow. Yellow is in the Minute Hour logo. It's the biggest color there. Is it making you hungry, bro?
Oh, every time I watch one of your videos, this cube, oh my god, I literally binge watch. If I put them in the car ride, I show it to my friend. It's hard.
Does that work? Do people like it?
I'm at work right now. Oh, I have a friend. Like, I have a coworker that sits right in front of me, and like, he's like one of the only few people when I bring up like make a minute out of reference. He's like, "Oh, that's that guy." I'm like, "Yes."
Nice.
So yeah,
I've heard only bad things when people share it with people. It's usually like it ends relationships.
Yeah, it's interesting. I really like the content too. It's like it's an audiobook, but like there's snippets of it, and like I like to read. I've been reading a lot more recently because of like circumstances. But like whenever I read, I always imagine it like, oh, how would this be like filmed in a movie? That's just how my brain works.
Yeah.
And so like when I'm reading like if I'm reading a noir book, I'm like imagining how the scene will be set, where the characters are standing, and even like the crane shot, if there's a crane shot, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And with a minute hour, like whenever like a video comes out, I'm putting in the background. I'm like, oh, how would this be animated? How would I do this? I'm not good at drawing, and like I don't have the time nor the budget to do like live action stuff. But like it's just like it's like one of those giddy things. Like, oh, what if my favorite character was in like this show? Like, what if my Sonic OC was in Sonic? Oh, how would they interact?
That is an interesting thing though with books that you mentioned. Like this happens to me too. Is like, you know, you're reading a book, you kind of imagine it as a movie, because like we have watched lots and lots of movies, and we have we understand what a movie looks like, and that's like our way of visualizing a dramatic story. But I wonder like what it was like people reading books before movies existed. Like how did they visualize things?
You know what? Here's my theory. I want to go back to like an old high school memory where I saw like a Broadway play live for like a school trip, and it was like one of like the big ones, and we saw like Broadway Street. We saw, and the thing is like the year before our school did an interpretation of that play, and I wasn't a big fan of it. So
What was the show?
Like, I watched it.
What was the show?
It was Phantom of the Opera.
Oh yeah.
So it was like, okay, if I'm seeing this live at Broadway, like the cream of the cream, the top of the top, Hoy la Corona, like the crown jewel, this is going to be the best thing. I personally was disappointed with it, but when I talked to a friend who worked backstage at the school play, he was like, yeah, no, I liked it because I knew what went into it. And I'm like, I can respect that. When I watch a movie, I'm like regardless of animation or just live action, I'm like, I can respect what the actors are going through. Like when I was watching, I guess like name any movie. Like when I was watching like a Terminator, I was like, I can respect like how like the actors just going out of their way and just sleeping under a bridge or like acting sleeping under a bridge, but like conveying that emotion. Like people don't realize when it comes to like making a movie, there's a lot to it. Like if one or two people in that credits was scrolled at the end are missing, the entire production just goes straight down the tube.
Yeah, it's a hugely collaborative effort.
Yeah,
all right,
that's
dude.
With any project, like
I want to switch gears real quick, just to get back into food.
Yes, fine.
The topic is food. What'd you eat today?
Today?
Yeah.
So I woke up. I did some Spanish homework. I had a what was it? It's like a lemon mint tea and some popcorn. Okay. And when I got to work, I had some sushi, some like gyozas, and like I had like I finished the white rice, but I have like some fruit I want to eat, and it's like miso soup.
That sounds very healthy.
I'm trying my best.
That's not bad. Popcorn is also, it's not bad for you really. Like people give popcorn a bad name. It's got fiber.
That's true. But like it's the butter and putting in the microwave and stuff. Like that is sure it's convenient, but like it's apparently not super healthy to constantly eat stuff microwaved.
Yeah. Like due to what? Like radiation or something?
Yeah, I remember hearing from my mom when she was telling like my brother's wife, she was talking about when she was pregnant, she was like try not to like mitigate eating from like the microwave because like the radiation can affect the baby or something like that. Well, I can see that. I can see like the pseudoscience, but like I don't know if that's just my mom being my mom or just like, oh, I read it in a book. But like again, like,
I personally stand pretty far away from the microwave when it's microwaving.
That's fair.
Because it's just I don't know what's going on in there.
I mean, there's a microwave in like every home, right. And like they built the thing. Like it has to be safe by now. Like my coworker was telling me like, yeah, I'm not testing that for itself, but I think that's just like how old microwaves were before like some like new invention came out where you can put metal in.
That's probably true.
I could
but
be wrong.
At the same time,
So I want to say
they said like packaging everything in plastic was safe, and now everyone's like, oh, now you eat a credit card's worth of plastic every week or something.
that is true. That is true. I don't know. We're living in a crazy world where like every step we take could be either good or bad, and we don't know until like 10 years afterwards.
Or
like
even
the
longer.
Food, I mean, look at like the Industrial Revolution. Like with like what was it like? I forget what your question is. Like they were seeing like how meat was being processed and like packaged. He came over to like one of the factories. Like, yeah, this is awful. I'm going to make a new like department just to mandate this.
Right. But then it's after 80 years of that department existing, it's like, do they really care that much these days, or is it kind of gone on autopilot?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's not. Yeah, that's the way we got to always question everything, and we just can't take things blindly. I mean, it sucks, but like, I don't know, like we can do stuff, but like at the same time, like it's gonna like be an uphill battle.
Oh no, I feel fine. I feel great currently, but we'll see how I feel when I'm 70. And then they'll be like, hey, guess what? Everything you were eating when you were 20 and 30, like that was actually incredibly poisonous. We just didn't really know or care.
Yeah, honestly, that's what it is. Isn't that what like hairspray cans? Like we didn't realize like 20 years after they're like, hey, we're putting holes in our ozone layers.
Right. All right, dude. Hey, thank you for calling in.
Thank you for letting me call. I just want to say first off, I'm a big fan. I love all your content. I bought a mug. I don't know when it's coming in, but like yeah. But thank you so much for giving me like a chance to talk.
Yeah, of course, dude. It's great talking to you.
Thank you so much.
All right, bye-bye. Oh, another right up on the heels. What? Hello?
Hello,
who is this?
Oh, it's me again, my friend.
Who is this? What was your name?
It's me, Owen.
Oh, Owen.
Oh, yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, when was the last time you called in? What was the stream?
I don't remember what the episode was, but I remember I talked about killing rats.
Ooh.
Killing rats. You remember?
I do remember.
Yeah.
I remember, wait, were you the guy who was stomping rats?
Yes, I was stomping rats.
Yes. How could I forget?
Yeah.
It haunted my nightmares.
The topic today is food, right? Everyone's telling you food.
You're not going to talk about rats, are you? We're talking about
food?
I
promise I won't talk about rats. So I got one more rat thing, but
okay.
That's it.
All right, we'll do a rat epilogue here. But what do you got to talk about food?
Well, I don't know. My relationship with food is real weird, I guess. I don't know. It's not weird. I like food. I like to eat food. I like all kinds of food. Everybody does.
Seems normal so far, yes.
But I enjoy cooking, but it takes me a real hard amount of effort to really get in there and get into the kitchen and put the effort in and cook stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, because I'm a lazy ass, I've invented minimalism cooking, where you have to do the least possible amount of effort to create something that could be called food, you know?
Okay. Walk us through that, yeah.
So, I spent a couple years doing nothing at all and living alone, more or less. And I had a very, very small amount of things that I purchased and ate. And I perfected the art of making a bacon and cheese sandwich. Not a hard sandwich to make. Really only 2 ingredients.
Mm-hmm.
But there's an art to it, because I'm not going to put it in a skillet with, butter or something cool or, smart. I'm just going to stick some bread in the toaster. Lay some cheese on top of the bread after it's out of the toaster. Throw some bacon on there. Stick it in the
That's
microwave.
all it takes?
Sometimes
what kind of bacon?
Saucy.
Bacon's expensive, though. You were talking about cheap, weren't you? Or is it just low effort?
I'm talking like bottom of the barrel Oscar Mayer bacon.
Okay. Wait, like the microwave kind?
Fresh. No. I did cook it in the skillet, but it's usually not fresh bacon. Usually I'll just cook a shitload of bacon all at once.
That's all right.
And then put it in like a bag in the freezer.
That's a good idea.
And then just keep it there.
I was saying earlier that when I'll do a BLT week, I just cook like 2 pounds of bacon in the oven, and then just put it all in the fridge and just eat it as needed.
Bacon doesn't go bad like that. Like, you can heat bacon back up, and it's still going to taste like it did when you cooked it, you know?
I don't even need it warm. I'll eat that shit cold. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, man. You're right. Eating it cold. And I just think that, like, making food super simple with so little effort, but it still is passable as food is a fun task.
What kind of cheese you putting on that?
Depends on what I have. Usually it was just like, you know, like a Colby Jack or like a cheddar or some shit like that. But if I got real fancy, I'd go with like pepper jack, or I'd like slide some slices of cream cheese sometimes.
Cream cheese and bacon? That sounds good.
It does sound, yeah. So
all right, but you're not talking like you're talking real cheese though, not like processed like Kraft singles.
No, I did treat myself and get, you know, slightly higher than Kraft singles.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty terrible though. You know, making food at the lowest level of cooking, I think, is really fun, and trying to make something very fancy with only the lowest level of cooking.
I don't know.
You know,
I don't know who's gonna consider your bacon and cheese sandwich that fancy, bro. I hate to break it to you.
No, that's what I'm saying though. Like, it's not fancy at all.
Okay.
If you make things that are like really fancy, but with like little effort or without trying very hard, how fancy can you make something? You know.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what do you think was the most decadent thing that you made that was like, oh, you know, I kind of just like threw this in there and then sprinkled some crap on, you know, on top?
I don't know. Like probably just. I feel like I make a good BLT. Hate to keep coming back to the BLT, but it's so easy to make. You just chop up a tomato. You used your bacon that you already cooked before, slather on some mayo, piece of lettuce, done. I'm a big mayo fan. Some people really recoil at mayo, but I love mayo.
You always got to have mayo, man. I see people yelling at me to add eggs. I have a personal vendetta against eggs. I can't stand eggs anymore.
Why?
I used to love eggs. Eating eggs is great. They're good for you, especially fresh eggs. My younger sister is insane about birds, like deeply into birds, like
okay,
almost unhealthy wise, but she insisted on owning chickens
right
her whole life. So we've just had like a chicken coop in the backyard for years.
Oh, dude, so you got fresh eggs all the time.
All the time. And having chicken food having eggs all the time.
You're eating chicken feed. You're eating bird seed.
Yeah, you know, I just make my own eggs. Eat the chicken's food, make eggs.
Dude, fresh eggs are way better than store-bought eggs. Do you agree or do you disagree?
Oh, 100%. It's like they're two different things practically. The eggs you buy in the store are so freaky and processed.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they genuinely freak me out because you have to put them in a freezer. If you leave them out, they go bad. An egg that you get from like a chicken a day ago will last for like a week, and you can just let it sit on your fucking counter in your kitchen for a week or two. Like, they're fine. They strip eggs in these processing plants of this like outer membrane that's on them that preserves them, because it, like, you know, if they can strip off that thing, they can put their own preservative on there and make them all white and shit. It's disgusting.
Is this outer membrane you're talking about? Is that like fucking chicken poon juice? Like from a
sort of.
Oh,
it's
man.
A little more like on the surface of the egg, but like a little deeper than that. You can wipe off most of the poon juice.
My brother had a friend at work, or a coworker, who's got a chicken coop, and he was buying fresh eggs from him every week. And the guy was like selling like a dozen eggs for $2. Even with inflation, it's like the eggs at the store are like $3.50 or some shit, and they're way worse. Like the fresh eggs are the way to go.
It's a great way to make like small amounts of money.
Yeah,
we used to have a shitload of them, like 21 chickens or some shit in the city, and we were selling them to neighbors and like friends and shit.
Because that's one egg every day per chicken, right?
Pretty much, yeah. Sometimes it's, a little iffy. Sometimes it's like later in the day or a chicken's not really feeling like throwing an egg out. But
they're hoarding that
egg. A is insane.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's like why people like would fucking, make their own mayo and shit. It's because you just got like a billion eggs that you got nothing to do with.
Yeah, when you have so many eggs lying around, an egg becomes just like throw it in the skillet, eat an egg.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just what like my parents did all the time. There wasn't like have a PB&J. It was here, fry up some eggs, or go hard boil an egg.
So why do you hate eggs now? What happened?
I've had to eat them so often and all the time that like I can't eat cooked eggs most of the time. It makes me sick because it's all I ate for years essentially.
Mm.
The only thing I can like really get eggs in, like really go down and pound some eggs is like deviled eggs. I fucking love deviled eggs.
I hated deviled eggs when I was a child because the flavor is just too potent. I haven't had one as an adult, but I imagine I would like them because I really love mustard now.
Yeah. I feel like as a kid, a lot of the time, you don't like a lot of flavors because they're like too strong. It's like, man, that's way too much.
They're scary, yeah. Dude, egg tip. Tell me if you've heard of this tip. I've been buying cultured buttermilk because I'm making my own sour cream. It's fairly easy to make. You just like pour some cultured buttermilk into a jar, and then you pour a pint of heavy cream in there, and you leave it out for a day. It turns into sour cream. If you pour that cultured buttermilk into your scrambled eggs, that is delicious. Get some tang in there.
God. The things I can do to eggs now, because I've eaten them for so many years, are diabolical. Like, you could name a way to cook an egg, and I've done it.
Dude, good. Give us the craziest one. Give us an egg tip. I noticed that the chat on the stream has been talking about eggs this entire time. You're finally like feeding the chat.
All right. So I think the craziest thing is, like in ramen, there are those like jellied eggs. Have you ever had one of those? They're like,
what is that?
They're like 3/4 hard boiled.
Is it like a soft boiled egg?
It's like a soft boiled egg, but a little bit more.
Okay. A little bit softer?
So you can yeah, just a little bit softer, and usually people put them on top of ramen or whatever. They're really good. But you take these eggs and I gotta stop looking at chat. You take these eggs and you take out the yolks and you use it as like a jam essentially. And then you put like a meat filling in the egg. It's like trying to do a reverse Scotch egg.
Yeah, that is what that sounds like.
And it's so weird. And it's like a weird yellow ball that you kind of cook. It looks nasty, but they're really good.
But are you cooking the meat before it goes in the egg?
No, you soft boil this egg and then you take out the yolk. And then you put the meat in and then you cover the white of the egg that has the new meat core in the yellow like goo that you have, and then you cook that.
Dude, that is the craziest thing I've ever heard of with an egg. You've done it.
Yeah, it's super nasty, super weird, super good.
That sounds great. Hey man, thanks for calling in, dude.
You want to hear my rat story before I go?
Your what?
The last rat story.
Oh yeah, go for it.
So this is like my last week at the place where the rats were, and they just got a new meat grinder, right?
Nice.
So they were trying to put in the new meat grinder and take out the old one, and I was tasked with moving the old one and taking it apart and moving it away, right?
I don't like where this is going.
Yeah, you're not gonna like where this is going. So I'm taking this meat grinder out of the main room, and I've taken the meat grinder out of the room, and I'm taking it apart, and my partner who's supposed to be helping me is fucked off to do nothing of worth, so I'm alone taking this machine apart, and it reeks.
Mm.
And when you're working in a place like that, something should not reek that bad.
Yeah.
It smells
bad
kind
sign.
of like manure, which is not a smell you want to get from rotting meat.
Oh, God.
Right? So I pull off the back plate of this giant machine. It's like a 60-pound metal sheet I'm pulling away. And I move it away, and there is like a half of this rat sitting in there.
No!
And it's like dried out and definitely a little like fetid. And there's meat scraps all stuck to the bottom of this like
oh my God
machine, and there's like bits of bone. It was disgusting, and there was like tiny little bugs all over this place, and it was horrible. And I was the only person around, and I'm like, I have to report this or something, but if I do, I'm gonna get in trouble, or something as bad is going to happen. So I just put the back plate on and left it for the other guy to figure out.
Oh my God.
And was like, hey boss, it's my last day. Bye.
Dude.
Truly a diabolical substance lived in that machine. I'm glad I never really purchased anything from the company.
You topped your other disgusting rat story. This is far more disgusting.
All right. Well, I'll let you go now.
Okay. On that note.
I'll talk up, man.
All right. Yeah, it's good talking to you, man. Have a good day.
See you around.
All right. Bye-bye. God damn. I could have gone my whole life without hearing anything like that. Be a happy man. I'm just gonna pretend that didn't happen. I'm gonna do a mind wipe after this. Okay. Gonna take a quick break here. We're going to come back. We'll talk to the boys for a bit, and then we'll get back into the calls. But right now, we're taking a break, and we're going back to music from Sam Seeger. So we'll be back in like 8-10 minutes. Oh. Okay. Welcome back. This is the Colin Show. We're talking about food today. But before we get back into the Collins, let me just briefly just say this for people who are just tuning in. If you're looking at the screen on the screen, the computer screen on your computer screen is, you're looking at MoxieFamous, the man who prints the zine. All right, the zine is called The Mighty Lighthouse. It is a compendium. I don't truly know what that word means, so I take it back. It is a booklet that is full of submissions from people like you who submit things to us, writing and art. And MoxieFamous and I go through the submissions after a few months. We put them all together, the ones that we really, really like, and we design a little booklet. It's 32 pages, full color. It looks very sweet. As you can see, you got the zines lining up right here. MoxieFamous is trimming them very diligently right now. He'll be sending all the trim zines out to me this week or very soon, and then I'll be sending them out to all the people who ordered them. If you would like to order one, they're $5. The link to do that is in the description of this video. They're great. Highly recommend it. You don't have to buy it, though. You can also go to theminutehour.com/zines, and you can just read all of the zines that we've ever made. This is like the 28th, maybe. This is volume 3, issue 9. You can look at the zine. You can download the PDF. You can print it yourself if you want to. It won't look as good as ours, but you can do that. Save yourself some dollars if you got, printing set up. If not, it's only $5 for the zine, so, it doesn't really break the bank. That's what I was trying to say. But, anyway, he's just going to be doing that the whole time. You could just watch him. Let's tune into him now. Let's see, and the boys as well. Let's see what's going on with these guys.
Created by the U.S. in Chinese land.
You?
Yes. No, I do not want to participate in this conversation.
China? Chinese?
Huh?
No, don't worry about it.
We're
don't
talking about
put this on the air.
Forget it. We're talking about some deep state shit.
If you put this on the air, I'll never show up as a boy again.
I had to be there. Hey, Moxie, you're freaking plowing through these zines. I'm watching these stacks grow. They're so fast, these stacks.
Pretty close. It's going to be bagging time pretty soon.
You haven't stamped them yet, right?
Oh, yeah. I still got to stamp them and then bagging.
Yeah, I want to see this.
Stamping won't take too long.
I want to see some stamping action on this stream.
I think the best part of this stream, and I think this will be the climax for all the people in the chat too, is when he stamps the very first zine with number 1. Actually, maybe he'll stamp it with number 2. And people will be like, what the fuck? I just got number 2. You know what I mean? Like, he'll stamp it wrong.
That would
be a huge controversy.
Yeah, huge. It's like, what was number 1? Was it number 2 or number, 200?
Moxie would never do that. Moxie has far too much integrity. He'll always stamp in order.
Yeah.
Have you ever, Moxie, and you can tell the truth because this is not on the air right now, have you ever stamped the same number twice accidentally and been like, fuck, I'm not going to redo that?
No, it's a sequential stamp. I'd have to, purposefully put it back.
Oh, have you ever double stamped then? Fucked up, I don't know, made it advanced twice and there's no 328th Z.
I've done a stamp where it did not look very good. The numbers were not clear and I had to go in with a pen later and fill in.
I see.
Wow. That's the level of integrity. He'll go in and do it by hand if it doesn't work.
I don't know if that's okay, though.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Well, I mean, I don't know. It's not authentic anymore.
It's double authentic. It's even more authentic.
That makes it more unique.
It's hand.
If you look at it and go, hey, this looks like it's been drawn
Yeah, but maybe I don't want your filthy handwriting on my scene.
You're just trying to be controversial right now.
Here's what I think. Moxie. Here's the thing. Everyone cares about Zine 1, right? When I got Zine 1 all 3 times so far, I've been very excited. However, I think people should also care about the last zine, the final one, the one that allows you to sleep finally. And you should stamp it with the word last or something like that.
No.
the last because
how would he do that with like a sequential stamp?
It keeps going up because then we'll print.
Yeah.
You print more, and then it's just
You just fucking write last or something. I don't know.
How would he stamp it?
You
You
just
literally
like
said
punch
stamp
in your
it.
keyboard every time you talk. No, damn it!
God damn it! No.
No, last.
so.
I didn't realize it was that loud.
All right, boys, how's it going over here? Have you guys been chatting this whole time?
I've been listening to the stream like a good boy.
Thank you.
Fucking brown noser.
Somebody. Somebody's listening to the stream.
Some of us are working here.
I want, when I go to the boys, I want all the boys to talk to me about all the things that I said, tell me all the good jobs that I did.
Hey, good job, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. I
That was
like
awesome.
that one joke with the punchline. It was pretty sweet.
That
You've
is
really been
so
doing
nice.
your part.
That's so nice of you boys. Thank you. Finally, thank you for the first time.
We have never been told thank you before.
Yeah, well, you're right. Because my thank yous are entirely conditional upon your complimenting me.
I mean, it's pretty clear in the contract. It said that being a boy was a thankless job.
That is true.
I'm actually quite upset that I just got thanked because I signed
yeah,
that
All right. I take
under
it
the
back.
condition I would never
Breach
get
of
thanked.
contract. Breach of contract. Everyone listening, you heard it. This is going straight to the courts after this stream is over with.
All right. I will say this, at least it was an insincere thank you. Did not mean anything real.
That's good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll let the judge decide that one, buddy boy. I'll see you there.
Hey, so last time we were talking with the boys, we got the scoop on all the food. What are we
I
gonna
think
talk
we
about
can
now?
get more scoops of food.
There's
I think
more?
we could get more food scoops.
All right, you tell me.
Anyone have like hot takes on like fast food or anything like that?
I like it.
I can do the hottest take. I don't know why anyone would talk with Americans about food. Like fucking talking about colors with a blind man.
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
You're talking about the British, not the American.
Ah, dude. I mean, the British also do commit crimes against food. But fuck. American food is basically just diarrhea central.
Okay, but what are you talking about specifically? Elaborate here.
I don't know.
That's right, you don't know.
Oh, are you going to talk about the one time you went to L.A. and didn't really
That's
go
not
to
America. That's not America.
LA is a garbage can.
I don't know. I just feel like it's so weird that a lot of American cuisine is just kind of based around chain stuff.
It's
Like-
not, Jesus Christ.
Okay, sorry. I think that my impression about America is most of what I get from Guy Fieri, and like I don't know.
Dude,
that one time
He
I
never
looked
goes
on
to
Google Maps.
chains. He goes to diners, drive-ins, and dives. That's the whole shit.
Diners, chains?
No.
No. I mean,
No.
there's some, like Denny's.
Yeah, but he doesn't go to
Wait,
Denny's.
He
I will
doesn't
say
go to
that
Guy
in New
Fieri
York-
doesn't
in
go
New York City-
into the back of Denny's. Is like, what's going on with the eggs over my hammy? Like, oh shit, that's the best one I've had.
I've noticed a lot of the diners here in New York are actually secretly chains. Like they look unique, like the one I went to this morning, but they're actually getting supplied the same ingredients as all of the other ones.
They all
You know
buy
what?
shit from
Same
Cisco.
thing. Yeah.
I thought that hometown pizza was like actually hometown pizza until like last voice chat, and I was still kind of appalled by that.
Is that a chain? What is that? Hometown
On pizza.
Moxie was talking about hometown buffet. What is it? What are all these hometown chains?
Oh, thank God! I am so glad.
They're from your
I don't think
hometown.
I believed it. Yeah.
This is the
I
thing,
had a
like
job.
it is a terrible scourge in America, especially in like the suburbs, like all these plazas that are built up and they're just entirely filled with chains. That's a terrible thing. We don't like that either.
Yeah. No, I think all the chain shit is just tastes awful. Do you have the issue that like smaller restaurants basically also just buy a lot of not ingredients, more basically pre-prepared meals and then sell them at an upscale?
There's a lot of that
I
with
think
like,
it depends where you are, but that's like most restaurants.
especially with like appetizers, because like
Yeah, if they have a huge menu, they got a bunch of frozen shit.
yeah, like
Dude, I want some fucking frozen, sunny side up eggs, frozen, pre-prepared.
Right. Yeah.
Like
Jesus.
what the
Yeah,
fuck?
I hate that. No, that happens here too. It's
That
fucked
happens.
up.
That happens.
Dude, look at.
That's
If you
like-
go to a place and get like a corned beef hash and you know it's from a can, not like actual corned beef in a hash, that
Right.
shit will piss me off.
But like you get those crazy eggs. Those are like that's like Starbucks and Dunkin' Donuts, like the very obvious chains that'll do like the pre-made eggs that they just microwave.
How is
Well, I
that
mean, do you want your barista
easier?
making your eggs for you? I'm just gonna throw that out there. Maybe that's a hot take. I think Lordy brought that. Excuse me, big homosexual brought this up earlier. Do you really want everything being cooked by someone at the Burger King or the Panera Bread? Like,
Why not?
I don't know if I trust the teenager making my pink drink at the Starbucks. I don't know if I trust them with an egg.
Dude.
A beverage is fine. I don't know about eggs though. Eggs can get you places you don't want to be.
I have a small story relevant to that about food. I went to McDonald's 3, 4, 5, 6 months ago, and I got a double quarter pounder, right? Double quarter pounder, and I bit in, took a big old fucking first big bite, and there were 2 patties, right? Double quarter pounder. One of the fucking patties was bright pink, completely undercooked. And so they do, first of all, cook it to order at McDonald's. And second of all, sometimes they just fail to cook it. I complained and they gave me like 5 free McDonald's meals.
I thought they just put it in a heating tray. I didn't realize they did cook it.
They do.
On
They put it
the
grill.
quarter pound ones, now they do. They
Oh,
have
yeah?
fresh meat for the quarter pound
Yeah.
patties.
And they
That's
fuck
one
it
of the
up.
big things.
I should send a picture. I'm gonna go. We can keep talking about this for a minute, but I'm gonna go find that picture because it's
Well,
fucked up.
mathematically speaking, you have one patty that's probably really overcooked and one patty that's really undercooked. Put those together as you do in a double quarter pounder, and that's one patty that's perfectly cooked. So I think if anything, you kind of made out in the plus on this one. I think you're in the green on this one.
With all the free meals they gave me for not speaking up about this, which I'm about to do, I really made out positive. I mean, I'm gonna share
Did
this.
they give you any? They gave you something for free?
Dude, they gave me 5 Big Macs meals for free.
Holy shit!
What did they give you? Like, did they like give you a letter or something? How did you? redeem that?
Okay, so I called Giselle, which also happens to be my ex-girlfriend's name, and we talked, and she was like, "I'm so sorry. Like, I will send you these personally," and so they came in the mail, and I got a McDonald's letterhead with like 3 or 5 little cards. You show it, and it has a holograph. You know how like you give $100 bill and it has like a hologram on it or whatever. Like it's very shiny. They gave me that, but for Big Macs, and it's like forfeitable. I don't know. What's the word?
Counterfeit.
Counterfeitable. Thank you. Yeah, so I gave it every time I go to McDonald's. I give one of these to the guy, and they like hold it up to the light. So I just sent a picture. I don't know, Mr. The Minute Hour, if you want to show it.
I am
but
trying. It's going to take me a minute, but yes, it's coming.
You can
up.
also see the Seinfeld in the background. By the way, I was watching Seinfeld.
I was going to comment on that.
There we go.
Wait. Okay, it's way too big.
Pretty fucking raw.
That's the whole
It's
screen.
the entire screen.
buddy.
It's the entire screen, but that's that's not good. I've never seen that at McDonald's.
Completely, utterly pink.
I mean, oh god,
That's
that's like a lot of meat in those burgers. Are they like actually a quarter pound now?
Yeah, each patty.
Really? Because I thought like
they reformed their menu in 2016 among lots of basically they got like complaints by people like you, and they were like, you know what, fuck it, we'll make the meat good and like real, and then they did.
I mean, sorry that I want real meat in my burgers.
Wait, why are you eating this?
Like the rest of us, buddy. Come on, you're not too good for the pink slime. Don't pretend you are.
Why are you eating this burger upside down?
it's the tongue better that way. When the sesame seeds go down, they hit the tongue directly.
Is that a conscious decision, or is this just coincidence?
Probably drunken, honestly. I don't know.
Just couldn't tell which was the top. That's not good though. That's not what we like to see in McDonald's. I would trust this at a reputable burger joint. I mean, it's a little pink. It's a little too pink. But at McDonald's,
let me try to send a picture of the McDonald's letterhead, mail
the letter
I got.
All right, good.
I would probably eat that at an upscale restaurant at that color. But that has to be then actual meat,
Because then it's proof that it's fresh. It's not ridiculously old. But at McDonald's, you definitely want that cooked all.
I gotta real quick undox myself on this because the letterhead has my full name and address,
right.
And a description of what my face and everything looks like. So let me real quick edit that out and I'll forward that too. It's hilarious.
So that they could identify you at McDonald's.
Exactly.
And then here's the Seinfeld reflection, Tom's Restaurant, Monk's Diner.
Yes.
Good.
It makes a good point that you wouldn't trust a fast food line cook to actually prepare a real meal.
Yeah, Teratomo's right.
Yeah. It's
Everyone complains about the food system, and the various tendrils of, factory farm to processing plant to, whatever. But at the end of the day, I think it's important to realize that at least at each of those steps, someone's job is to pay attention to it and make sure that there's no iron filings or razor blades that get their way in there. Because, the mom and pop people, they don't give a shit. Why the fuck would they care, They have no vested interest in making sure that this doesn't rot on the shelf in a week. Once it goes out the door, they don't give a shit.
You guys missed it because you weren't listening to the stream, but one of the last callers was talking about he was cleaning out a meat grinder because they got a new meat grinder at this place, and there was a fetid rat corpse embedded deep within the meat grinder.
I went to take a piss and I got back and you were like, I wish I'd never heard that. I wish I'd never heard that. And that was the one thing in the 2-hour stream I did not hear.
That's what it was.
And
I wish I never heard it,
now
but
I heard it.
Now it's my curse to spread it to other people.
Yeah, but I mean, you just have to fucking watch Hell's Kitchen. Is Hell's Kitchen the one where he goes to? No, the other one.
Kitchen Nightmares?
Ramsay's Kitchen Nightmare.
Kitchen Nightmares.
Yeah, and there's a new one that's 24 hours kitchen or some shit. And where he just goes to restaurants and Jesus fucking Christ, how has nobody died here?
You just see the
there's
cockroaches running
meat
everywhere, yeah.
All right, here's I think a pretty controversial take. Here's something that might rustle some jimmies in the crowd. I am, for one, I think small business owners just suck. They're fucking assholes 9 times out of 10. It's the tiniest amount of power that can go to someone's fucking head and make them the biggest asshole on the face of the earth. But kitchen owners are the worst of the worst.
Yeah.
Anyone, once again, I'm say what you will about the giant, supply stream and, the corporate people that are all fucking ghouls too. But the people that run kitchens are either fucking tyrants who just have nothing better to do than to shit all over their minimum wage workers, probably because they haven't gotten their dick wet in 30 years. Or they're just dudes who are independently wealthy.
Oh yeah.
They don't give a shit, and so it's just a vanity project for them. And when the business fails, because they always do, they just get another one, and that's I would say 90% of all restaurants.
That's what
non-chain restaurants out there.
That's what Kitchen Nightmares exposes, is all these people who are just independently wealthy, and they're like, I'll fucking open a restaurant with a bar so I can drink there all day for free, quote unquote.
Yeah.
But yeah, they have no regard for food at all, and they're just there to drink.
By the way, I sent the letter. If you completely undoxed, so if you want to see that, go ahead.
Hold on. I'll pull it
I
up.
think the restaurant owners are also like one of the biggest people that are like, oh, nobody wants to work here anymore, and then it's fucking, they offer like $5 an hour, and you should be proud that you get to work there, some shit like that.
No, they offer more than that, and they just don't hire anybody.
Martha, this letter signed by Martha Rodriguez, who could barely stay on the line. McDonald's area supervisor. I've never heard that area. It's usually like regional, but area.
I didn't talk to Martha. I talked to Giselle, and I was like, "Who's Martha?" But whatever.
As the area supervisor of this restaurant, I sincerely apologize for redacted.
I'll never tell what they're apologizing for.
Did you send them a volatile email, or was that Giselle who did that for you?
No, I called Giselle. So I was like drunkenly calling my ex constantly, and I accidentally called the area supervisor of McDonald's near me. That was a joke. And anyway, I
understand. It sounded impossible.
Yes, correct. What was the question? Did I call?
How did you get this letter?
How did I do this? I think I sent an email. Let me try to find that. I think it was basically like, "Hey, I love McDonald's and I'll never stop going to McDonald's, but you give me a raw patty, and you shouldn't do that." I think that was basically what the email said.
And Martha Rodriguez sent you a hand-signed letter back. She sincerely apologized.
Yeah, no, McDonald's response. Thank you for taking the time to share your recent experience at McDonald's. I will send some Be Our Guest cards in the mail for your reimbursement. Let me assure you that food quality and safety are among our highest priorities.
Among?
What are the other?
I mean, I didn't ask that.
We also love to have video games in the restaurant. Like
that's the highest priority, I think.
Just having a great time.
Please be assured that we have shared your comments with our restaurant staff. All right, let me see what I sent though.
Was this New York, right?
Yeah, no, total Manhattan, like deep within.
That's why you got the letter back. That's why they bothered with you.
Yeah.
If you sent it from Biloxi, they would have fucking laughed you off the phone. Told you to go fuck yourself.
It's like
I don't think I have my original thing. I think I must have gone to McDonald's.net and written it,
But you got 5 free Big Macs, eh?
Yeah, that's right.
That's not bad at all.
You said Big Mac meals, right? Whole meals?
Yeah, whole meals with drink and fries.
That's like also, a $30 value.
I didn't. Hey, everybody! I ate the whole thing. I ate the entire burger.
You took a picture of it for posterity and for free Big Macs, but you also ate it all.
I ate the whole thing. Yeah.
You were drunk.
How did you feel afterwards?
Fine. I didn't get sick, actually.
That's good.
Dude, then that voids the whole thing.
It really tasted bad, though. I'm not lying. I told. It didn't taste good. It tasted mushy and wrong. And
you have like issues. I just want to put that out there.
I have no issues.
Think at all, like, were you eating this at home? Could you put the patty in the microwave for like 23 seconds?
No, I didn't think that. I did not think to do that.
You just ate the whole thing. No,
I took 2 bites and I'm like, this ruined my day. I'm not eating the rest.
He was dining
and then,
in.
A minute later, I was watching Seinfeld and I was like, I might as well.
He was.
I guess my gigantic that ruined after all.
Yeah, you could have brought that to the counter and just be like, "Would you put this in the heating tray again?" And it would have been fine. But because you were dining in here, it looks like.
This is I took it home.
You got a milkshake also.
Yeah, I did get a milkshake.
You were drunk.
Yeah, of course.
You live such a decadent life, dude.
Come visit me, Moxie. I'll show you my lifestyle.
I can't afford to visit you. I don't know.
Yeah, $30 diner trip.
Jesus, yeah.
All right, good.
I'm sorry to have monopolized the boys segment.
No, I think you might be the only one who can afford to eat food here. So keep going.
Yeah, fair enough. Did you show the? There we go. Moxie's back. White glove treatment.
Yeah, what's going on there?
I'm stamping. I'm up to 34 now.
Wait, we didn't see the inaugural stampage?
Yeah.
No, we were too busy looking at your disgusting burger. Moxie, why do you have white gloves? Is this to avoid ink on your delicate
I got a
fingers?
bunch of ink on my fingers filling up the stamp, and then I got even more on here, so I probably don't even need them anymore, actually. Yes. But I already had them from earlier when I was folding. I get a bunch of ink on my fingers, and I bought these for another production thing, and I thought I'd try them out.
Dude, it took nothing to bully you out of those gloves.
I don't like wearing gloves, so
I know you
that's
do.
a good
You got a whole thing with hands.
I like touching stuff, like, physically, you know? When I was, like, doing landscaping, whatnot, planting shit, like, wear gloves, like, I don't want to. I want to get my fingers in the dirt and feel the roots and all that, like, I don't like having that separation.
What if there was, like, a glove mandate? I think it might happen with monkeypox. I think they might start putting out glove mandates.
You have to wear gloves during gay sex?
Yeah.
Oh, like what? I have to wear gloves when I go to the grocery store and eye all the dudes there?
Yeah.
Not gonna happen.
I'd rather wear gloves than a mask.
I will never wear gloves, okay? Not gonna happen. I'm never gonna glove it up.
You were just wearing gloves.
I will pull off the glove at the last minute.
Nice. All right, boys. Any other thoughts on food? We can go. We can go another few minutes here.
I don't know. I mean, is there something more specific you want to know?
Well, Moxie, you do a lot of cooking.
Yeah.
And your methods, some would call them, not me, but some would call them insane. You cook in a way that is very off-putting to a lot of people. I will admit that when you were telling me about your cooking before I ever had it, I thought, there's no way that this is good, because you go ham, you go wild, you'll throw anything into anything. It seems like, but you actually make very good
until
food.
You try.
Yes, that's what I feel like with you. It's like you're very experimental, but it's what's something like, if you could give us just a recent recipe that sounds crazy to us but was actually very good.
I mean, I'm not to judge what sounds crazy, because I just do whatever, so I don't know what sounds crazy. I can tell you, like, some of the recent things I've made.
Sure, just tell us something recent, yeah.
And, okay, well, the most recent one, which isn't even that weird, is I made an onion curry, and then cooked macaroni noodles in it, and then threw that in a bowl with some cheese curds.
That sounds great.
Yeah, it was really good. So it's not really weird. It's just like, that's what I was eating recently. Since you didn't ask me when you were asking everyone what they were eating, that's the most recent thing I ate.
But you're always doing things like you're adding like jams and jellies to things that don't seem like they would work with that. Like you put like cranberry into your chicken barbecue or something like.
Oh yeah. Like I made a beef enchilada casserole with I think like 2 or 3 bags of frozen mixed berries,
right,
and oatmeal in the beef.
Yeah,
and it worked. It was fine. You know, like berries go with beef.
Do you make things like? Do you repeat recipes? Do you find something that works and you do it again, or are you always just throwing in whatever you think works?
I'm an opportunistic shopper. Like I don't usually go to normal grocery stores. I go to outlet places and I buy, like 40 pounds of something at a time. and then I just put it in the freezer. And like, it's basically I have some set recipes, and if I can't get the ingredients that I normally get, I mix things up, or I will. I do try totally out there stuff every once in a while too, just keep it interesting. But yeah.
Tell us about what you put oats in, because I think it's a good idea. I've never done it though. It's like oats as just a filler for things.
It's good filler for like ground beef. Like when I was growing up, like whenever my mom made meatloaf, there was oatmeal in there.
Yeah,
never even crossed my mind that would be like not a common thing. And I think it might be like a Depression era, hack that my mom got from her mother or whatever. But yeah, it's good.
Is it
like you can't even tell most of the time?
Rolled oats or instant oats? What is the?
Yeah, rolled oats.
I made some dessert that was just like a bunch of rolled oats, and you just like put a stick of butter in a whole bunch of rolled oats, and you pour some coffee in there and some cocoa powder, and you just mix it all up, and then you form it into little balls and put it in the fridge. It's delicious. Oats are good.
Yeah, great.
But that's sweet. It's like I always think of oats going into sweet things, not savory.
Well, that's wrong, okay?
But that's the tip, right? Oats can be used for anything.
I put oats, I put cabbage into all sorts of stuff. Black pepper I put into everything. The other day I made like a drop biscuit dessert thing with jam up top and black pepper inside, and mixed in the dough and up on top of it. And black pepper works with anything. Cinnamon works with everything, in my opinion.
Really?
Yes. Cook with some cinnamon, man. Anything like anywhere you would use like black pepper. It's goddamn. This is
Cinnamon's it's really good. I've had some cinnamon. I've used cinnamon while making like taco meat.
Yeah, it's really good with meat.
It's real good,
especially if you do like barbecue sort of stuff. I mean, it's mildly spicy in a different way to other spices, so you can like mix it with black pepper, cayenne, whatever, and get like a few different things going on, so it's more well-rounded. It's slightly sweet, so that works with a lot of meats.
And when I was over at your place last year on the road trip, you made some. They were like baked potatoes, but they were like poached in bacon fat. You've always got tons of fats around.
Yeah. Because I get like bacon ends and pieces, and I cook it in a big Dutch oven with and it takes all day. You do it low and slow, and then it like crumbles up, so you get bacon crumbles. And then you've just got like a pot of fat, and then if you put in potatoes, whole potatoes, not big ones, but the smaller russet potatoes, cook them for 40-50 minutes at like 300 degrees in the oven after you get the fat hot on the stove. Make sure they're fully submerged. They have a really good texture. Pull them out, put some seasoned salt, black pepper on them. They're great.
They come out really creamy. And I looked it up. There's even a scientific explanation for that. It has to do with... Yes, because the bacon fat boils at a much higher temperature than water, and it changes the way that the starch cooks in the potato. It's very similar to a regional dish from where my family is from, Syracuse, New York, called salt potatoes, which is a thing they used to make there, which is you cook potatoes you just boil them in a big vat of water, but you put way, way, way too much salt in the water. So
I have heard of those.
So it's like a brine, and because you put so much salt in the water, it changes the boiling point, and it makes the potatoes boil to a point where they're way creamier when they come out. And
that's fucking awesome.
And they get a delicious salty crust on the skin.
Yeah, it's got like it's got a pale white shell on the whole thing. Yeah, I've heard of those.
It's delicious, and it was. I couldn't place it at the time, but it's the exact same texture as when you made those bacon fat potatoes.
Yeah, it really is a different texture, and it's really good.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of like vinegar. I think if you like vinegar boil potatoes and then they get a little crust on them, toss them with fat, put them in the oven. It's like sounds similar maybe.
I've never done that. I'll try it though.
I think vinegar is it. Hold on, let me back that up with some data and science, but I'm pretty sure it's vinegar. Yeah.
All right, back it up real quick. I'm about to bounce.
Okay, give me 30 seconds.
Okay.
I got a kooky recipe. I mean, maybe not that kooky, but maybe unexpected to some people that I could share.
Mm-hmm.
Easy peasy. It's just pickled watermelon rinds.
Oh
yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, they're good. They're really good. I decided to bite the bullet and try it just because I like pickling stuff, and they're it's pretty good, pretty awesome.
What do
the
you
brine's
do?
Really,
you boil watermelon rinds in vinegar or something?
No, you don't even boil them. You make your brine, so your water, your vinegar, salt, spices. You probably want to put some dill in there, and then you just let it cool down a little bit. Pour it in the jars, and then put the watermelon rinds in the jar first. Fill it up with like cooled brine because you don't want them to cook, so they'll stay crispy. And then you throw them in the fridge for like 2 or 3 weeks, and then they're good in perpetuity, basically.
Are they like comparable to like pickles, like pickled cucumbers? How would you describe them?
I think the texture is about on point. Sometimes you need to. It helps if you like just peel the outermost rind, like the tougher green stuff. You don't have to do it, but if you do, it's a little less crunchy. But yeah, I mean, as far as like texture wise, I would say they're about on par. They're a little sweeter, which I kind of enjoy. It's not like a sandwich buttery pickle flavor, but it's definitely sweeter than your average dill pickle. I know I've got like 5 jars of them in my fridge right now because you eat a watermelon, you get a lot of them.
Oh shit!
It's
right.
Hell yeah.
It's worth trying. They last forever. You have a bunch of them, and I don't know. It's just it's cottagecore if you're into that. It's kind of tweed if you're looking to make that change in your life.
Are you ruining it for us? No, that sounds good.
I've been getting into banana pepper relish.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Like that's really good on some like okay, the other day here's one of the things. I made a I guess it's kind of like a dressing, like a savory bread pudding sort of thing. Because I have a bunch of dried out bread, which I've been having. Like I have a bag of dried out bread that's been around for like 2 years.
Are you saying dressing like in the stuffing sense of dressing?
Yeah. Like stuffing's in the bird, dressing's outside in a pan. Dressing.
I don't believe in that etymology, but continue.
Okay, well, I was making some unstuffed stuffing, and I was gonna make a hot dog one because I got like a box of frozen spicy hot dogs that I got from like one of the grocery outlet places around here, where it's like 6 pounds of spicy hot dogs. I looked it up. It's the same ones they use for the spicy Big Bite at 7-Eleven.
That sounds fucking awesome.
Yeah, I got like a 6-pound box. It cost $5. So I got multiple boxes. When they show up, you get them, you freeze them, they're frozen, like you have them. So I wanted to make like a hot dog stuffing, dressing, casserole sort of thing. So like I got all this old bread. I did some milk and whatever the shit to make like the bread, whatever. And then I got the spicy hot dogs cut in half. I lined them up along the top. I put down like some sweet and spicy mustard, some barbecue sauce, some banana pepper relish, and I cooked it all. So like all the relish and the mustard and the hot dog and everything like cooked in. Got some crisp on it. Pretty good. It looked like shit. It looked like dog ass, but tasted good.
Yeah, that's how I feel with the MoxieFamous recipes. That's why I think they sound crazy. Like mustard and barbecue sauce and I guess mustard and barbecue sauce and hot dogs all go together.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing about that was offensive. I think
nothing was weird. Basically, just like, oh, how do I make like a hot dog with mustard and barbecue sauce, but it's like baked into bread instead of put into a bun? Like, it's not that weird.
You're right. You're right. All right.
By the way, I fact checked myself. It was not vinegar. It was baking soda. Just letting you know.
Oh yeah, that has to do with like crisping them up, right? Like
indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed.
You do that for pretzels. You got to dip them in baking soda or lye.
Yeah.
And bagels too, I believe.
All right. Teratoma, that was a good idea with the watermelon rinds. I'm a big fan of any recipes that are like, use the part that you're going to throw away, because that's free food.
I just want to let you know, definitely. I eat watermelon rinds raw.
Yeah. Why?
I go to 4th of July, and everyone's eating watermelon, and they're like, wait, I have this watermelon rind. I'm going to throw it away. I say, don't throw it away. And I'll eat the whole thing. I do this every fucking year.
You're like the guy that eats the pizza crust.
Yeah, I am like that guy. I actually don't really like pizza crust most of the time. So I'm both a giver and a receiver. But in this case, I receive watermelon rinds.
All right, good. All right, boys, come back to you in a little bit.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. I have to go to the bathroom again, so I'm going to take another quick break. 5 minutes this time. 2 songs. And then we'll be back and we'll do call-ins. Okay. All right, we're doing call-ins again. The number is on the screen, 518-288-7938. Call in. Talk to me about food. Or, your alcoholism and depression, whatever's on your mind, I guess. But, I'll try to get it to food, but if it doesn't work, that's all right. We're just talking. We're just chatting. We're in the 5th hour. We're entering the 5th hour of this stream. Is that right? What is 3, 7? Yeah, 5 hours. Just flies by, It's fun. I recognize that it makes the stream, Oh, damn, I missed a call. All right, sorry, person who I just missed. I recognize that it makes the stream slightly unlistenable to after the fact when it's 7 hours, but what you can do, I don't know.
Call from
Odin.
To accept, press 1. To send...
Odin!
Hey, you can hear me?
Hello!
Holy shit, I got in. Let me step away from the streams. I don't hear any recursive shit. How you doing?
You're on. You're in. First time.
Holy shit, yeah.
But
this is I've tried 3 times in the past, so 4 times the charm, I guess.
Yeah, and I know you because you are a long-time contributor to the Mighty Lighthouse, the very zine that MoxieFamous we are watching trim right now.
Hold on. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that's 100% true. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, when I think about it, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And you've got several pieces in this very zine, in this very issue. You're a very talented artist, I'm happy to say.
What?
Yes. You know it. I don't need to tell you that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't want to. I mean, I am a narcissist. I am full of myself. I do know this, but I try not to let it out, All
right. I outed you as a talented artist.
You got me.
All right, Odin, you're calling it, but it's not about the zine. This is not about your art.
It's about food.
We're talking about food. That's right. What have
I
you got to say?
What's that?
What have you got to say about food?
Well, I have 2 options. I could just dish out some recipes if you want, or conversely, I also have a dead rat story. If you want to hear that, it's not food related, but it does involve a dead rat.
Let's start with the dead rat and end on some recipes. End on a positive note.
Hell yeah! All right. So, again, this is not food related, but there was a film project I was working on, which has not come out yet, despite me playing, I believe at this point, 4 roles in the movie and some background stuff. But during the shoot, I had to crawl into a trash can to portray a certain kind of character, and this was at this was in the underbelly of a college, so like in the back rooms, and so in one of the trash bins that I had the option to crawl into, there was just a extremely flattened, desiccated, and mummified rat. Yep, right there.
Did you?
That was. No, we did. We took that rat out of that trash can, and then I used that trash can to portray that character.
So you're not a method actor who would have
No, I mean, in a way,
rat.
I am. I was inside the trash can, but we did remove the rat.
Who decided that? Was that your call?
Yeah, I mean, I think, as much of an asshole as the director turned out to be, we all agree that me crawling in knee first into a trash can with a dead rat in it probably wasn't the most OSHA compliant way to go forward.
This is like an indie. Was this a student film or was this?
It was a independently funded film, I would say.
And it was so independent that it never came to be.
Yeah, it's kind of a bullshit thing too. Is I think I can say this without doxing myself, but it did, like, the rough cut did appear at some conventions in the local area, so some people have seen parts of the movie, but there has been no official release.
What kind of movie was it?
It was a fan adaptation project, I would say, leaning towards comedy, but with a little bit of like gross out drama thriller, if that makes sense.
Can you tell us what it was adapting?
If I give too many details, like you could follow the breadcrumbs and find me and kill me. So
I see. You're a high value target. I just said you're a talented artist.
Exactly. Yeah, you know.
Someone could snuff you out. All right. Well, then let's just disregard that entirely. Let's get to the recipes.
Forget the rat. Yeah.
What are you making these days?
I guess like the real question first is like, is there anything you want to hear from me recipe wise, or do you want me to just kind of go off on a autistic tangent about recipes?
Let's take the autistic tangent.
Oh shit. Okay, first off, I mean, I'll say first off, I don't bake much. Like the most I'll bake is like biscuits. That's a very easy recipe. You just make a shag dough. That's like flour, some baking soda, fat of some sort, usually like butter, maybe lard, and like some sort of liquid like water or like milk. Cut it together. Shag dough, that makes biscuits, that makes dumplings, that makes pie dough. Shag dough, that's easy, but I'm going to circumvent that. One of the recipes that I've made in the past, which like I keep on going back to, is a really good beef and mushroom stew.
Tell us about that. Yeah,
so,
that
like,
sounds good.
Yeah, so your choice of beef, like you can do like ground beef or like pre-cut beef. Whatever's fine. And so for stews, usually you'll cook like the meat first in the pan. You know this, but just for the audience.
Yes.
You cook the meat first, get some fat in the pan, and then once you cook up the fat, you throw in like a little bit of flour as a thickener, and then like stir it together so that like the fat and the flour mix and cooks together. Then you add like the water and all that. But in my case, so yeah, you got your beef, but then like with the beef, throw in like the mushrooms, of course. And preferably, like, the smaller the cut of the mushroom, the better. Like, I can go to like, a bargain market and get, like, like 99-cent mushrooms. That's pretty good. Whatever mushrooms you want. But the problem I've always had when making a beef and mushroom stew is getting the flavor just right. Because for me, like, I really want, like, the flavor of the beef and the mushroom to come out. Like, if you add too many, like, seasonings, like, it starts kind of like, muddling things. It still tastes good, but like it kind of betrays the authenticity of like the beef and mushroom. You know what I mean?
Tell me this. Are there any vegetables in this stew?
There is. I'll get to that.
All right.
I find that so carrot is very neutral. Adds a little bit of sweetness. You can always add carrot. That's easy. Potato, another thing where it's like honestly, potato, carrot, and onion, those three together, they add like a good amount of like flavor, complexity, but also like they're very neutral, so they don't like infringe upon anything else. Like celery, you could add, but like that doesn't quite go with like the mushroom and beef. I'd usually use like a celery for like a chicken or a pork kind of dish. But anyways, yeah, for the stew, so optionally, like I would definitely encourage onion every single time. But like if you have potatoes, chop them up. Throw them in there. Carrots, chop them up, throw them in there. And most people like to cook the vegetables in the water when they're stewing, but personally, I like to cook them like in the pan before I add the water. Get some like some crisp on them. Get some like complex flavors, like what do we call it, the Menard reaction?
Yes.
Get like some burn in there.
This is a big brain move.
The most important thing though is, sorry, go ahead.
That's a big brain move. Sweating the vegetables before you put the water in, the liquid.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I always do. Like I always want to like crisp up and cook up the vegetables before the water. Because like thing too is like cooking in water, like you lose some flavor that way.
Dilutes
it's fine, but like you want to like I think the more you have it on direct heat, like in oil in the pan, you get more flavor that way.
Especially when you're using like animal fats. Like if you're, like you said, you're cooking the meat first and then you throw the onions in there. That's really good.
Oh yeah, especially. And another thing too is like this goes across like all cooking, but like you want to cook up the meat to a point where like you've rendered most of the fat out of the meat and it's cooking in it, and also most of the moisture. That way you get more like a direct cook on like any other ingredients you threw in there, like the vegetables and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But for this beef and mushroom stew, so like, you know, I would always recommend onion at the very least, but if you have carrot and potato, go ahead. You cook that with the meat. You know, you throw in like, the thing too is like for thickening, you don't need a lot of flour. Like 1 spoonful of flour is honestly enough for like an entire pot to stew. You don't need a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Because like, you don't want it to be like gravy thick. You want it to be just a little bit thick.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you're lazy, like if you don't want to do like the spoonful of flour, potentially you could also like do like a spoonful of like oatmeal because I don't know what it is, but like the proteins in the oatmeal also thicken liquids pretty easily, so you can get a similar effect from that.
The potatoes help too because that leaches out some of the starch in there and that helps thicken it.
That is true. Yeah, correct. Yeah, the potatoes great for thickening. Yeah.
I would say when it comes to onion, every single recipe I've ever seen, like on the internet or in a cookbook, I always quadruple the onions.
Oh yeah, like it's really hard to get like too much onion or even garlic for me.
Because even if you
like garlic is great.
Garlic, yeah, as well. But it's just like with both of those, like you can put way too much in and you just cook it a little bit longer, and it'll cook down and it mellows out the flavors. And it all disperses into the soup. It's amazing.
Yeah, like if you take the time to like caramelize the onions, like they become like sweeter and more just kind of rich in flavor. So like again, like if there's no water in there and you're just like cooking everything together, you get more of that flavor from the onions.
Mm-hmm.
You can also like if you want, like you also adjacently cook the onions in a separate pan and then add them in before like the water and stuff. And that way you get like a really strong like caramelization on them.
Yeah, if you wanna like do them on high heat and get like nice browning on that. That's the way to do it. I really like cooking everything in one pot though. That just feels right.
Yeah, like me, like I like to use as few pots as I can. Like if I do it in one pot, that's the best. Though for caramelization, like it's counterintuitive, but you want to go like more low and slow, which I don't have the patience for because like the perfect caramelized onions take like 6 to 8 hours to make. Right. I don't have that time, so I'll do it in like 1 to 2 hours if I got the time off to cook it.
That's still great. You can like sweat down 10 pounds of onions into just a perfect like baseball sized like mush.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, that's the dream right there. And I keep on getting further away from the point I'm trying to work towards. But
I'm sorry. Yeah, finish up this mushroom stew recipe for us.
Yeah, so the beef and mushroom stew, the real like linchpin, like no matter what vegetables you put in there, the thing that I found that works best to kind of tie everything together, because like you can put all these vegetables and meat in there, as much salt as you want, but once you add in water, it obviously waters it down. So you need like some sort of flavor in there that kind of cuts through everything and brings it all together. I found the best thing for beef and mushroom is like a little bit, like maybe like at the very most, like a spoonful, maybe a spoonful and a half, depending on how much you're doing, but like a spoonful or so of like yellow mustard, and then a hearty amount of soy sauce.
Ah.
Those
soy
two
sauce.
mixed together, like with the beef and the mushroom, works great. Like, and the thing too is like I got the idea from like thinking of like the beef Wellington recipe from like Gordon Ramsay, because there's mustard and there's mushroom like in the like wrapped around like the beef pretty much.
Right.
So I thought that could work. There's a precedent for that. And like honestly, that was like the thing I needed. Like, and then if you have like the additional like flavor, in my case, I also had like some dark Chinese like cooking wine. That also adds like a real punch.
Ooh.
Or if you don't have that, like rum is like flavor profile is different, but it also like dark rum also adds like a lot of like oomph to the stew.
I have never cooked with rum before, but that sounds like a good idea.
Really? I would recommend like rum or even like Kahlua, which has like the cottage liqueur in it. That's great. Like Kahlua with like some pork and shit. Oh my god! Like friggin' like pork, pineapple Kahlua stew. Great stuff.
Ooh, and Kalua's got like some sweetness as well, right?
Exactly. Yeah. So like, and also like again, like alcohol has a lot of flavor in it too. So like, 2 to 3 shots is enough to really like increase and kind of like bind together like whatever meal you're making.
Dude, these are great ideas. Mustard and soy sauce, those are some great secret ingredients for any beefy kind of recipe.
And also like very accessible, so anyone can do that.
Yeah. All right, Odin, thank you so much for calling in.
Yeah, no problem. It was fun talking to you.
All right, have a good one, dude.
You too. Bye.
Very good suggestions there. I hope everyone here is taking these to heart. This is some good
Call
cooking
from-
advice.
Rob.
Rob?
Hey, it's me.
What's up, dude?
I just want to talk about the shitty spaghetti I just made.
Okay. Tell us about it.
Well, I'm staying at my grandma's house while she's up in Georgia
Uh-huh.
to, look after the cat and all that. And I get a bug up my ass to make spaghetti. So I go in the kitchen, and I'm like, all right, let me just crack open the beef. And then I get my tomato sauce out, and I look, and I got my garlic, no onion.
Dude,
Shit.
big mistake. What's going on?
Well, there was a and then,
What? I lost
Yeah,
it. Wait, what'd you say?
it was a shot.
Okay, yeah. Dude, I'm losing you. I'm losing you. Get to higher ground. You still there? Bro? Hello? Alright, higher ground was bad advice. Okay, alright. There he goes. Alright, well, that's too bad.
Call from
Solomon Winter.
Solomon, Winter.
Yeah.
What's up, dude?
Yeah, what's up? How you doing?
I'm good, I'm good. We're talking about food today. Did you have anything you wanted to tell us about food?
Yeah, I'm actually, so right now I'm watching, like, my parents' friend's house.
Okay,
And
you're
so I go
house
over-
sitting?
Yeah, I'm house sitting. So I went over, back to my house to eat dinner last night. My dad made, like, lobster pasta. This stuff is,
Ooh.
like, gourmet quality, I swear. So right now I'm trying to heat some up, get myself some lunch.
What kind of tell us a little bit more about that. Is it like tomatoey pasta or like cheesy pasta?
I don't know. It's really rich. It's like angel hair. I think there's a little pepper in here. It's got.
What color is it? What's the overall color? Is it red or white?
There's no sauce on it, so it's like a dry pasta. I think.
What?
But it's like a dry pasta. It doesn't have sauce on it.
It's just got lobster and pasta?
It's got lobster and pasta. It has local mushrooms from the farmer's market.
Ooh.
You wouldn't believe it, dude. It's like, they're so flavorful,
Is it like a buttery thing then? Is the pasta
Yeah,
shiny?
Yeah, it's pretty buttery.
All right, nice.
How long do you think I should cook this for?
Huh?
How long should I microwave this for?
How big's your bowl?
Pretty small.
Yeah, I like to start with 1 minute, give it a stir, take it from there.
Yeah, I like that. All right, thanks, man.
All right. Anything else you wanted to say?
Nah, love your videos.
All right, thank you, man. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, see it.
All right, bye. Some live advice, live microwave advice. So I like to say 1 minute. If it's a giant bowl, I go 130, and then stir, and then see where we're at.
Call from.
Alan.
To accept, press 1.
Hello?
Hello?
Yo.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, good. What was your name?
Alan?
Alan, how you doing, bro?
Pretty good. How are you doing?
Good. I feel like we covered that. Also, I'm sorry I asked again. But what's going on with you in food land? What are you eating?
What do you think about meats? What's your favorite meat?
Basically chicken, because it is always 99 cents a pound. And so I can easily convert money into chicken. It's like if someone tells me like they spent $20 on a meal, I could be like, damn, I could have bought 20 pounds of chicken with that.
Okay. How do you cook your chicken?
I like to get bone in, skin on, because then I can rip the skins off and chop off the meat, put the meat in a big bag, throw the bones and the skins into a stock pot, and make some delicious homemade chicken stock.
Sounds really good.
What about you, dude? What's your favorite meat?
I prefer beef.
Beef? That's the most expensive meat.
Yeah, I usually go and buy me and a couple buddies will go in and buy a cow.
Oh yeah, you'll do like a
take it to a butcher.
Nice. I've done that once. Like my whole family bought a half of a cow, and that was so much beef. It was insane how much beef you get.
So I usually get a quarter of a cow, so it's usually around like 175 pounds.
Mamma mia. Do you like freeze the vast majority of that?
Yeah, it comes like deep freeze.
Because you get all different cuts when you do it like that.
Yeah, the majority is ground beef, but you do get a lot of roast steaks.
Do you get like a big, like the leg stuff? I forget what it's called, but it's just like you get like a hunk of a leg and it's just got a giant bone in the middle of it.
Like a rump roast?
I don't know.
Or
there's some weird Italian name. I don't want to say it because I don't want it to sound too Italian. It's ossobuco. You know that?
I don't know that.
See,
but
I know.
A lot of people use different terms for all the different types of beef.
Yeah, we're probably talking about the same thing.
But
so what do you do then? You get a huge amount of beef, and then you're cooking that for the next 6 months or something?
Yeah, I've recently gotten into smoking.
Say that again?
Meats. I recently got into smoking meat.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, so that's been turning out pretty good.
What do you smoke?
All the different cuts of beef, biscuits, burgers, steaks.
You ever make like your own jerky?
Haven't done that yet.
You should try it. It's
but
easy.
Also, macaroni and cheese, smoked that.
Nice.
Pretty insane.
Yeah, my brother just got a smoker. The brother who I live with, my brother, and it's been great. We've been making. I did some smoked burgers yesterday, which is it's good. I ate 4 of them.
4 at once.
4 burgers in one sitting. It was intense.
That's a lot of burgers.
Yeah, it was a bad decision. I had to take a nap afterwards.
I'd imagine, yeah.
That's good though. You're smoking beef. You're buying in bulk. So, is that your primary form of cooking? Do you like to cook a lot, or is it just smoking?
That's been our main source of cooking right now. Also cooking over like a fire pit as well.
Nice.
Yeah, that's good too. When the weather is right.
You ever get takeout, or are you doing all home cooked?
Yeah, we get takeout too.
You doing chains, or you doing local places?
Mainly local places, I would think.
Nice.
I just got takeout actually yesterday from this place called Szechuan Gourmet.
Szechuan?
Yeah,
How was it?
that was great.
What'd you get?
I got a cold sesame noodles and also an order of wood ear mushrooms with like a hot vinegar sauce on them.
Ooh. That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, sounds pretty weird, but it's really good.
Yeah, I never heard of that before. Wood ear mushrooms? That's just like a
Yeah,
mushroom variety?
Yeah, they look really weird, and the texture is very weird, but it's good.
What describe the texture to me? Is it comparable to something? It's a tough question.
It's tough because it's not like anything I experienced before. It's
Okay.
It's like very kind of rubbery and very flimsy.
Rubbery. Doesn't sound good.
It doesn't sound good. And it doesn't look good either. But it tastes good.
All right.
I'll tell you that.
I've got to take your word for it. I have no choice.
What have you been eating recently?
Soup. Lots of soup. I don't know if you were tuned in earlier. I was talking about how I made 60 quarts of soup in the past couple weeks.
Yeah, I've been listening for the past couple hours. I've been
Dude,
trying
nice.
to call in for a while.
Dude, I made lots of soup. This week, though, I crisped up a bunch of bacon in the oven, and I've just been eating BLTs nonstop.
Oh, nice.
BLTs.
Oh,
it's underrated. They're good.
That's another thing. I got me and my dad bought half of a pig, and I got a big slab of pork belly. So I'm gonna brine that.
Dude, the last time I made pork belly, I vomited horribly because it's just so rich, and I'm not good at like knowing when to stop eating. I tend to like to just like I won't eat the whole day, and then I'll make a giant meal at the end of the day, and I'll just eat as much as possible, and then I'll go right to bed. You can't do that with pork belly because it's got so much fat on it. I ate so much pork belly, and I couldn't take it. I puked it all up.
That's not good.
It's tasty though. It's real tasty.
I'm not gonna do that with it. I'm gonna brine it and then smoke it and then slice it into bacon.
Ooh, yeah. Nice. Yeah. If I had some more pork belly now, I would definitely smoke it. That sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, I haven't done it yet. I've never tried it, but.
All right, nice. Well, good luck to you, man. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, I love all your stuff.
Thanks, man.
Thanks for making me laugh.
Hey, thanks. Thank you. Thank you for calling in and telling me about all your beef. You're the only person who's thus far has talked about buying a cow and buying a pig.
Yeah.
That's good shit, though.
Oh, yeah, brother.
All right, man. Have a good day.
Hey, you as well.
Bye-bye.
Call from
Joey.
You.
Hey, the prodigal radio host returns.
Yo, how you doing, bro?
Not bad. How about you?
We've talked many
Good to hear from
times before.
Yeah. I'm glad I got through. I was lucky. Okay.
We're
So
back.
I got three rare foods to talk about.
Nice.
Three unusual foods. Okay.
Dish, bro.
Yeah. All right. So have you heard of asafoetida or asafoetida?
Sounds like a disease, but no.
Yeah, it kind of smells like one.
Mm.
It's like a resinous, like a powder that they make for curry. It comes from a plant that looks a little bit like a leek, and what they do is they'll go and score it. They'll cut it with like a razor, kind of like poppy opium, and then it'll bleed out this like strong, funky body odor type oniony resin, and then they collect that and make big chunks out of that, and then what they do is they put that in the ghee. They cook it in ghee, and then the curry powder.
Let our explain to our listeners what ghee is.
Well, ghee is clarified butter. That's like,
what does that mean?
It's like a long cooked, like, okay, when you heat up butter, usually it'll separate into two layers, the fat and the milk solids, the milk solids and the fat. So you basically skim off the milk solids, and then you have clarified butter.
So it's like when you melt butter, like the milk solids are like the white stuff that appears on top.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You get rid of that shit. Make dip some biscuits into that or something. But then you keep the clarified butter, and then you can use that and it keeps, like, it doesn't really go bad. I don't think it ever goes bad. It's like
because it's like removing it's like removing the dairy part of butter. It's like just the oil, right?
Yeah. So, and then they cook it in ghee at very small amounts, and then with curry powder, and then that's how most curries are, like real curries are made with asafoetida. And like when you make a curry, you're supposed to like cook the spices in the oil first before you do anything else, so they're like toasted. Anyway, okay. So, second one, umeboshi.
Say it again, umeboshi.
Yeah, you got it exactly right.
All right.
Umeboshi.
I'll say
it. It's pickled plums. It's like a special type of plum from Japan, and they pickle it, and it's the fucking hardest thing to eat in the world. It's like it's so sour and salty and bitter and crazy. I guess they use it in usually like sushi or something. I don't know.
Is it
I've never
good?
had it like in a dish. I've had it like preparation or like a paste. But
is it used as like an ingredient in things? You're saying it's in sushi?
Yeah. It's too powerful to be used in something simple. It has to be something that's like a very small amount because it's so salty. And it's super sour. It's just a burst of flavor. But it really shines. The plum itself really shines in boba tea. Probably if you've ever had a plum boba tea, it'll be that kind of plum, which is super sour. It's really good.
I've not had that kind of boba tea. Yeah. I've only had the most basic boba tea that exists. It's just like.
Have you ever had? Then you have maybe taro. Taro.
Is that also tea?
It's one of the ingredients that they use in boba tea.
I've had like Earl Grey boba tea.
Oh.
Which is
all right.
That's what I mean.
It's like a westernization.
Yeah, exactly. It's not real.
It's still good. It's bergamot. I like Earl Grey. Speaking of bergamot, like I've been getting into kind of moving away from the food just for a second. I have a third one, but like I've been getting into snuff, like tobacco. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what snuff means?
Yeah, like ground tobacco snuff.
Oh, I thought it had something to do with shit, with human shit.
No, actually, no. Snuff is killing people. I think is the like it's snuff films or like when they're.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah.
There was a sketch comedy show called Snuff or like Snuff. I forget exactly what it was called with Matt Berry. You know what I'm talking about? No.
No.
In the show, I always thought they were talking about huffing shit, but I guess it's not that.
I think it's scat.
That's what I'm thinking about. You're right. You're right. Okay. I was getting my words confused. You're right.
Delicious.
All right, so what are you doing with snuff?
Putting it in my nose. It's like the best way to take in nicotine I have ever experienced. I mean, like, I don't suggest it to people who aren't like already smoking or something. But like,
is it
better
powdered?
Than chips yes, it's just a very fine powder. You can get it in kind of a thicker, coarse grind. There's all kinds of different flavors of it. Like some of them are like super deep chocolate, and then one of them though is called an SP, and they use bergamot oil, and that shit is fucking rancid. Like tobacco combined with bergamot is the worst.
What is bergamot a plant? Is that like an herb?
Bergamot is like a citrus fruit. Which is weird because it tastes a little bit like of a vanilla-y, creamy flavor to me. I don't know about you, but it's a very creamy flavor. Like when I found out it was a citrus fruit, I was kind of surprised. All right. Third. Okay, let me look at my list here. Yeah, okay. Colatura. I'm a fish man. I don't know about you, but colatura is or there's also, it's called garum. And it's like it's basically a long fermentation process on anchovies.
Ooh, love anchovies.
And it's just like, have you ever heard of red boat? Like red boat fish sauce?
No, never.
Okay, so basically they take like a whole bunch of anchovies and their juices, and they just let that chill for a while, and then they put it in barrels and like purify it with salt, and it's fucking amazing. It's like this is the best thing. But yeah, so it's like a hugely popular flavor sauce across the entire world. Like all these different cultures created it that were living near the sea whenever they had, anchovies to use, but they didn't, they want to eat all these fucking anchovies. But
tell me what it's called again.
Colatura.
Colatura.
Garum is another one.
I just saw this in the chat, and I'm going to ask this because I wonder if it is similar. Is it related to that the ancient Roman fish sauce, which I think is also made from ancient? That's the same thing.
Yeah, that's the exact same thing. Yes.
Gotcha.
Absolutely.
I was reading the Wikipedia page on that Roman fish sauce. I was like, this sounds pretty good.
It is. I mean, like the only version I've had is red boat, which is like the highest quality Asian style. But basically, it's the same process. So there's really not much difference.
This is some worldly food you're talking about.
Yeah. I figured I'd enrich everybody's day with my food, because I can talk about food forever. Like food is something that's very close to my heart.
Dude.
Grandma was a chef, basically.
Yeah.
You know how most people's grandmas are like, really good at cooking. They're always like, oh yeah, and then you go over to their grandma's house or you have someone cooking, and it's like, it's all right. But like my grandma can fucking make like souffles and fucking these little fucking cookies with little hearts, jam hearts in them in the centers that just blow your fucking mind.
You got
key lime pies and
got a gourmet grandma.
Yeah. So like growing up was really very, you were supposed to be in the kitchen with the family. It not necessarily wasn't a spoken thing, but it was just a fun place to be in, and cooking was exciting and strange, and every time was different, a little different. Egg gang. I just wanted to mention that because for chat, eggs.
Yeah, you got any special preparations for eggs you want to share with us?
I'm somewhat diabolical, not quite as diabolical as old boy earlier, but I mean, I eat eggs almost every fucking day, almost every day. Omelets, shirred eggs. I don't know if you ever had shirred eggs.
Never heard of that.
Like,
what is that?
It's like your sour cream egg dish, but like instead of sour cream, I think it's like a different type of cream, and you kind of mix it in to like a little careen or a little dish, like an oven, a high walled small dish.
Is that what a careen is? You keep using words that I've never heard before.
I don't even think that's the real word. I'm trying to think of the word, but I can't think of it. Anyway.
So you're just making it up? You just came up with a new word?
No. That was the word that my mind said, so
right.
I just went with that. I usually trust it with such things because, it's like driving. You don't always constantly think about it. It's like
that is the thing about cooking. You go with your intuition.
Oh, absolutely. Like the nose, like people who don't taste their food while they're cooking it, those people are missing out. Like that's the whole process. You're like an alchemist.
Dude, I'll say this. When I'm cooking, I don't taste it till the very end, and then I will. It's like a surprise. It's like, did I do a good job?
I like that. There is a theory about if you're not cooking the food because you're not immersed in the smells of its preparation, it's more satisfying because it's like a surprise. So you're getting a full burst of the fully prepared food. Like when you're at a restaurant or something, you're not smelling it in the kitchen. You're smelling it at the table. So there's like a
I feel like
psychological boost.
When I'm cooking, I appreciate the smells, but it's sort of like I don't trust myself to know what it needs until the end. It's like I'm going to do everything that I think is right, and then at the very end I'll take a sip and be like, all right, now I know it's done. All it needs is some salt, it needs some vinegar or something for some acidity. Like it's at that point, it's like now I can trust that I've done everything I can. Now I can do some seasoning to actually bring out all the flavors properly.
You're probably smarter than me because I've ruined my dishes like 10,000 times because I've just kept tasting it and like, oh, what do I need to put in there? And what the fuck is this? And I didn't I'm not patient enough for it to kind of mellow out and, the flavors diffuse.
Right, that's how it feels. It's like I don't know what's gonna happen in the next half hour while it's all cooking. It's like I can only judge it when it's like done, and it's like, oh shit, I cooked this for an hour. It tastes like nothing. Oh, but actually it just needs like some salt and some vinegar and some shit. Like and then it like boom, it explodes in flavor once I add those things.
Yeah. Usually it's undersalting or like too little or too much salt, and then like you have to like sweeten it up. You have to like throw in some honey in there or something like that.
Right. That's sort of the way to do it with cooking. Is just like you just think of the flavors that there are, like salty, sweet, umami, acid, like whatever, like those things. When you taste it at the end, it's like if it tastes like nothing, but you've been cooking the whole time, it's like it doesn't actually taste like nothing. You just got to add those things until it comes alive.
Right. Yeah, because it's all there. It just needs to be. Yeah. There's so many wonderful, parts of cooking. It's like a very personal thing. So you can read it. Like I was saying in the chat earlier, like if you ever go to prison, which God hope you don't, but that's the first thing that I tend to talk about is food, because food humanizes everybody. Like everybody has to eat, so everybody has an opinion on it. So if you let them express their opinion in a healthy and trustworthy manner, and like, I'm like, oh yeah, like, oh that's disgusting. Usually you can like gain a friend that way. It's like the easiest fucking way in the world.
What does that have to do with prison?
Well, I mean, you don't want to get stabbed, when you're trying to sleep.
Okay.
You gotta talk about food.
I was thinking about that. Like, there's a line in Seinfeld that I was watching. I'm rewatching Seinfeld, which I do a lot. And someone said, like, I hope you go to prison. I hope you eat prison food for the rest of your life. And I watched some YouTube channel like this.
Seinfeld. I should be shocked.
Oh, dude.
I've never seen it. No.
But I watched
I might be saving it. I feel like I'm saving it for like my elderly years.
Dude, it's time to start appreciating it. But when I started watching like this YouTube dude a while ago, he's like some guy in prison. For some reason, he's allowed to make YouTube videos. I've never really questioned exactly.
In prison?
Yeah, I don't know how it works really. He seems to have a phone inside of his cell that he's able
That's
to
not
make.
unusual, actually.
Really?
You can bribe your way to get one of those. Yeah. You can get cigarettes and heroin
phones?
and whatever the fuck you want in there. You
But
get porn.
he just takes videos of his prison food every day, and he's very sad. And
Does he do reviews?
yeah, he's got like, this is Thanksgiving dinner in prison, and it's just like slice of bread and like this terribly bland gravy, just like a one scoop, and It's sad. It's sad.
That should be a thing. That should be a fucking thing. Like
Prison
Like
YouTubers?
State approved thing. Like that would be really therapeutic. People.
That's true.
Be able to make ad revenue and shit. That's brilliant.
That is a good idea. Like, yeah, and it's just it's a deterrent. Be like, this is what it's like.
Yes, you meet people that way. You're not like technically you meet people, but you're not like socially isolated. Although it's a punishment, so I guess that's kind of the whole point. But at the same time, like these people need to be rehabilitated, not fucking.
There was something. It was like I'm drawing a blank on the name. There's like I'm gonna call it prison loaf, but that's not the right name. It was like this kind of neutral loaf, I think is what it's called. Where it's just like all the worst ingredients combined into a meatloaf that they would serve to prisoners specifically as a punishment, being like, this is even worse than prison food, and this is what you get for being bad.
I've heard of that shit, but I've never experienced.
And
it.
they determined that it was illegal. The state decided that you actually can't specifically punish people with food because that's immoral.
It seems like that would be fucking horrible.
So you can do it accidentally. You can do it like through negligence, just make terrible food. But you can't be like, I'm gonna make you a specifically terrible meal just to make you really upset. That's
like
actually
pour a
illegal.
bunch of bitter dents into a fucking stew or something like.
It was just like, I don't know. It was like apples and oats and meat. It was just like, I don't know. It was every bit of leftover thing they had, and they're just like, now grind this up, and it's meatloaf, and it goes to the really mean prisoners to really tell them, you've been a bad boy. You get the worst prison food imaginable.
Yeah, that's horrifying.
Nutriloaf. Look it up.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna. I have to.
It was good talking to you, man. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, good to see you back, man. It's good to see you back.
Hell yeah. Good to talk to you,
Take it
man.
easy.
Bye-bye. Nutriloaf. Pretty sure that's what it's called. And then I saw like some gourmet YouTube cooking person who's like, we're going to make Nutriloaf today and see if it's really that bad. And they were appalled.
Call from
Big B.
Big B.
Oh my God!
Oh!
Yes!
We've talked before.
Yeah, we've talked multiple times before.
When was the last time?
It's been about a year now.
Good
lots been going on, man.
Nothing. Just hanging out, sitting at my computer, waiting for this moment.
I mean, I've been calling every time. Every time I call, I missed you.
Did you leave some voicemails?
Well, you don't let me leave voicemails, so no, I didn't.
What do you mean? What?
I mean, you can't leave a voicemail when you call into the stream. It just says, "I'm doing this podcast thing."
You can though.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
What you can?
It's like I've got hundreds of voicemails that are just people waiting to get on, but actually it's recording your voice.
Oh.
Yeah,
maybe don't listen to the ones that I've left then, I guess.
I've probably got several voicemails of you just like breathing into the phone.
Yeah.
With anticipation. All right, well, dude, we're talking about food today. What are your thoughts?
Well, as it just so happens, I'm eating right now.
Huh? You're eating?
I'm eating right now.
What you eating?
I got a pub sub.
What's on it?
So we got I want to say 9-grain wheat bread. Got some turkey, mayo, mustard, lettuce, tomato, banana pepper.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, no cheese though.
Why?
Not cheese guy.
At all?
Nope.
What happened?
Don't want it.
What happened to you? Did you have a bad experience?
I was like 3, and my dad tried to give me a Kraft single, and I threw up.
Oh. And
Never again.
It's stuck with you since you were 3?
Yeah.
Bro.
I'm a petty guy.
When's the last time you tried cheese? Was it?
I mean, I like Kraft mac and cheese.
Okay.
I like pizza.
Okay.
That's about it, though.
Melty cheese, not as bad as cold cheese.
Yeah, I don't want it to be like like if it's a burger and it's just like you put the cheese on top and you don't melt it. Like no, that's no.
I see what you mean.
Not that I would get cheese on a burger anyway, but
I've known people who have the same opinion on this. Cold cheese, not liking cold cheese.
Yeah, it's I saw something a few days ago about the difference between like a cheeseburger and a burger with cheese. Like the cheeseburger is the melted one, but the burger with cheese is just like a Kraft single on top. Like a McDonald's burger would be a burger with cheese.
Mm-hmm. Did you already start eating? Is that what that was?
Yeah, I've taken one bite.
All right, so that sounds like a good pub sandwich to me. You said it's got mayo and mustard. Is that what you said, or just mustard?
Yeah, yellow mustard. Not a Dijon guy.
Dude, I hate yellow mustard.
Really?
There's something about it. I don't know. It's the same thing. It's like, when I was a kid, I had yellow mustard and I really hated it. And I've never come around. I like all kinds of mustard besides yellow mustard.
My wife's telling me I shouldn't do cocaine while I'm on the phone with you.
Dude, you shouldn't do cocaine at all.
He's trying to eat too. I'm just trying to tell him that that's gonna go away.
I mean, it's tradition though. I mean, every time I call in, I do a little bit of yayo.
Dude, what the fuck? That doesn't go with food.
It could.
Doesn't cocaine curb your appetite?
It can if you're a pussy.
Dude. Who do you get your coke from? Who's your coke hookup?
I'm not telling you that.
Is it like a man off the street, or do you have a guy who's your guy?
I got a lot of guys.
All right, you got guys. All right, good.
Yeah.
How long you been doing that? Let's just quick tangent on the cocaine, then we'll get back to the food.
Okay. Probably two. I mean, fuck.
All right, never mind. Forget it. Let's just abandon cocaine entirely.
Well, I remember. I think the first show I called into was the addictions the addiction show.
And you were fucking high on coke.
Yeah.
Big B.
Doing a lot of Xanax then too.
What the fuck?
I called though. I did go to rehab.
Coke and Xanax?
Yeah.
Dude, that's not good.
But ain't hurt nobody.
I don't mean it in a judging way.
Ain't no one got hurt from a little bit of cocaine.
I really don't care at all. But just for your own personal health, it seems like that's a way to die. Die tonight.
I mean, I guess if you go too hard, but
oh, you take it easy.
I got restraint.
I see. You just take a little, just a tiny little.
Yeah, a little
bump.
dutzer, Take the edge off. Just put the edge on.
Get you ready for that pub sandwich. Take a little snort of cocaine.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna take another bite real quick.
Do you mean of the sandwich or the cocaine?
The sandwich.
All right, take a bite of that. Let's hear the chomping. Oh yeah.
I turkey on my phone.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it's really good. What's your go-to Subway sandwich? Are you a Quiznos guy?
What about Jersey Mike's? What about that?
Ooh. Not a fan.
Curveball. Oh no.
I used to work at Jimmy John's though. They're solid.
Yeah. Is that? I haven't been there. Is that like a breakfast place, or is that all day?
No, it's just like a sub place.
I'm thinking of Jimmy
But
Dean.
it's not like Subway. You can't make your own sandwich. You just order off the menu.
I used to get Subway all the time when I lived in like Boston, because there was a Subway right next to my work. I would just get the sub of the day because it was cheaper.
They do a sub of the day?
You don't get that at Subway? I haven't been to Subway in a long time.
I have one sandwich order that I get everywhere, and that's what I'm eating right now.
The turkey with mustard and mayo and
banana pepper. Yeah.
banana peppers. It's good to get a little spice on there. That's smart. That's smart with your sandwich.
Yeah, but what the issue was? They didn't have banana peppers at the Publix fucking sandwich place, so I had to buy a jar with it.
But now you got it to use. Now you got it forever to use to your whims.
Yeah, but I only needed like 6.
You'll get more sandwiches though. They stay good forever.
Yeah, true. It's like what were you all saying earlier about the watermelon rinds?
Pickling watermelon rinds. Yeah.
That sounds interesting.
I'm gonna try that. Yeah,
put it on a sandwich though.
Well, hey, maybe you should. Pickled things, that's great. Do you like pickled onions? Those are great on sandwiches. Or burgers.
Oh yeah, I love pickled onions.
When I get a sub...
On a burger though, I like caramelized onions.
All right, that's good. But that's different, I like the pickled onions because you get the crunch. You get the tangy crunch on there. I also like to do coleslaw on burgers for the same reason. But when I do subs... I'm not always going to Subway, but, there's sub places around here. I always get the Italian mix, and I want it extra wet. I always get mayo and oil and vinegar because I want it dripping. I want it sopping wet because then it's like I take a bite, it's dripping all out there, and then I use the drippings to dip the bite side.
You want to know something crazy? You look and sound like an Italian sub kind of guy.
It's who I am. I can't deny it.
It doesn't surprise me at all that you want a dripping wet sandwich.
I want it sopping wet. I want it soggy. Oh, God. Is that a sandwich burp or a Coke burp? Does that happen?
That was a Dr. Pepper burp.
Oh, good. You Dr. Pepper man?
Oh, yeah. Well, okay. Controversial take.
Okay.
I prefer Mr. Pibb.
Oh. What's the difference in flavor there? Is Mr. Pibb more cherry-y?
I think it's more cherry. It's not that much of a difference though. But if somewhere has a fountain Mr. Pibb, I will take that any day of the week.
You trust the Mr. more than the doctor.
Yeah, because he's not pretentious.
Exactly.
I sit down and have a beer with Mr. Pibb. But Dr. Pepper is putting a finger in my ass at the fucking office.
All right, Big B. Hey, thank you for calling in.
Appreciate you for having me, man. I hope to talk to you again soon.
Yeah, we will do. Have a good day.
You as well.
Find it slightly disturbing that people are doing coke on the Collins show. It's all right. I don't know. I don't have anything to say about that, I guess, when I really think about it. All right, we're going to take a quick break here. And by quick, I mean maybe 10 minutes. I gotta pee. I gotta do some stuff. I got some appointments I've got to figure out here. Taking a break. We're listening to music from Sam Seeger. If you're enjoying this music, please go to the description of this video. Click on the link that says Music by Sam Seeger. It's his website. It's got his music on, links there for Spotify and Bandcamp and SoundCloud. You can listen to this music to your heart's content. This is actually I'm going to start off one of my favorite tracks from Sam Seeger. A voicemail from his brother. He just recently got a big blow up on Reddit for a different voicemail from his brother. This one I find very, very, very funny. All right, maybe 7 or 8 minutes here. And they'll be back.
Sam, I said a lot of great compliments. I gave you a lot of great compliments about your music. But then I said, will you pick me up from the airport? And I also mentioned that I would take an Uber if you couldn't pick me up. And you just responded, thanks. I don't know if you're responding thanks to the compliments I gave you about your music, or the fact that You are thanking me for deciding to take an Uber. If I am taking an Uber, just forget about the compliments I gave you. Okay? Forget about them. Because they didn't exist. But if you are picking me up, those compliments still exist. So what world do you want to live in, Sam? That's what you got to understand. Call me back. Thanks.
aren't really going my way. Things aren't really going my way. Things aren't really going my way.
Okay. Sorry, getting involved in the chat there. Some guy made me angry. It's cringe, bro. Music is so cringe. This track made me mute this. I have to unsubscribe now. I hate you. I hate you to the depth of my core. You don't deserve anything that we're doing. You don't deserve anything that anybody's doing. You deserve to eat McDonald's and go to Walmart every day of your life. And I hope you die. I know you'll die. So I don't even have to hope. I know you're going to die. That's the only thing that gives me pleasure in this world, is knowing that you will die. Eventually. Anyway, let's see. I'm gonna do a custom call right now. See if this works. Will this work?
Hello.
Yo,
What's up, man?
Jet. How you doing?
Doing good, dude. How are you?
I'm good. Good to talk to you.
Yeah, it's good to talk to you too, man. I just ate. This is perfect.
Oh, hell yeah. What you eating, bro? What did you eat?
Well, Emily made she made chili, and we had some stuffed shells from the other night, so she just mixed all that shit together.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, it was good.
Is that do you cook as well?
I cook breakfast stuff. I love cooking breakfast food, but like when it comes to lunch and dinner shit, I am useless.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Nah, man, give me I'll do every morning I wake up, I always make myself I'll toast 2 bagels and then I'll cook 2 eggs and I'll slap some cheese and honey ham between them.
That sounds delicious.
Yep. Every morning, man.
Dude, I don't even eat breakfast. How you feel about that?
You don't?
Nope. Skip that
You gotta
shit.
start.
Is it worth it?
It's totally worth it, man. Yeah, that's what gets me through the day. I'll eat breakfast and I'll get so involved in what I'm doing, I won't have lunch till 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
I think my not eating breakfast is part of why I become so irritable during the day. Because
It's possible.
I save it all till the end. I'm like, I want to be as hungry and as angry as possible by dinner time, so I could just eat a giant portion of meal and go right to bed.
Dude, I want to do Thanksgiving with you sometime, where you have to wait until dinner because you don't want to spoil your appetite.
That's what it's like every day for me. Every day is Thanksgiving.
Fuck yeah, dude. I was gonna say I can actually relate to a couple of callers ago. He was talking about how he doesn't like cheese.
That's right.
And I can totally relate to that, man. I didn't start eating cheese until just a few years ago, because when I was a kid, I had some stupid ass dream where Godzilla came to town, and instead of stomping on everybody, he threw up all over the town. But it was just straight fucking cheese. So I put off a cheese my whole life after that.
It was like melty cheese? That Godzilla
Kind
was
of,
puking?
yeah. It was like cheese, when it's not soup. You know how when you're eating a nice bowl of soup and you can put cheese in it and you mix it in and it's that really nice kind of gooey cheese?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was like the phase before that where it's gooey, but it's also got a bunch of dry chunks in it.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it was terrible.
So, yeah, what's the specific kind of cheese that you don't like? Because with that guy we were talking about is melty cheese not that bad, cold cheese is the devil. Are you in the same boat?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't eat cold cheese usually. It's got to be melted onto something. And I don't eat Kraft singles anymore.
Yeah.
Kraft singles are the worst.
They aren't good. I eat them.
No.
I eat them, but they aren't good.
Yeah, they're like a desperation, last minute, you don't have anything else to eat. You're just going through what's left in the fridge kind of deal.
They can be useful when you're making a cheese sauce, though, because they're full of those chemicals that bind fat and something else together, and they make it creamy.
That's it, really?
Yeah, I watched an Adam Ragusa video on it.
That's super cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's
fuck.
Processed food. Something about the process, they figured something out. That's why it's unnaturally smooth, is because it's got calcium phosphate and sodium citrate.
Oh, shit. There's something that also is in food, processed food. Skittles, actually, I don't know if you heard or not, but Skittles has recently been in the news and under fire because they got called out. Whatever they use, it's like the kind of coating that they mix in with the food that's also in house paints and other stuff, but it gives it that shine.
Oh, God.
Give it a nice glossy shine.
Okay, I don't need the shine. Moxie actually showed me a terrible video about how they make shellac, food grade shellac, which is something that is in they use it to coat pills that gives it the shine, and they also use it to coat like any kind of shiny candy you've seen.
Yeah.
And it's like made from like this excretion that these terrible bugs make on these trees in India, and like people just gather all this terrible excretion and they like stamp it with their feet and they like pull it with their mouths, and it's absolutely disgusting. And it's just so you can get a little sheen on your candy.
Oh my god!
I was like, who asked for that? I don't care if my candy is shiny. I don't care at all. It has never occurred to me like I'm not gonna eat this candy because it's not shiny, but it's shiny because of bugs.
Damn, dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, I don't like that.
No, that's fucked up.
It's also, and it's not just called shellac. If you look on the ingredients of things, it's called confectioner's glaze, but it's bugs.
Ooh, that's the ribbon and bow treatment.
Exactly. It's like this isn't ground up beetle juice. This is something a confectioner created, a master candy maker.
It sounds like something they'd say on Snowpiercer to get them to eat the fucking bug bars.
Exactly. Dude, the bug bars are coming.
They're coming, man.
What do you think? Are you pro or anti bug bar? And you can be honest.
I mean, bugs got a lot of protein. I've eaten those fried crickets.
Right?
And are like, yeah, they come in like barbecue and a few other things, and like it's pretty much just like the cricket skins.
Mm-hmm.
And like grasshopper skins and shit, but like bugs have a lot of protein, man. Like, I don't know. I'm not against eating bugs.
Yeah, you'd eat a skeeter burger.
I'd eat a skeeter burger. Yeah.
I saw another video. I gotta stop watching videos, man. But I saw another video of like people in Africa, and there's just like these skeeters all over the place, and they just take a frying pan, and they like they've got a fly swatter, and they just wave it through the mass of mosquitoes. And then they just form a delicious skeeter patty out of all the mashed up bugs they caught.
Oh my god! Would you do a skeeter soup?
No, I'm against it. Personally, I am against it. I don't think I'm necessarily correct. History, I'm on the wrong side of history, I think, because everyone's gonna start eating bugs. But I'm against it.
What if it like really came to it though? Like you were stranded somewhere.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna die.
But
I'm
there are
not
plenty of other options.
But yeah, it's like you could have delicious, real chicken, or you could have plant-based, bug-based chicken substitute. I'd rather have the real chicken.
Oh yeah, they call them like what, Impossible Burgers or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is impossible for me to imagine putting that in my body.
Oh, speaking of, have you ever heard of Sonny Bean?
No.
Dude, so when we were doing that film, there was going to be a scene in there when I was supposed to eat somebody. Like I was going to catch the virus that would turn me into a cannibal. So I did a bunch of research on like what happens when you consume human flesh and meat.
Yeah.
And like even when it's cooked, like there's a lot of there's some sort of like parasitic things that just happen, and they fuck with your mind. And so I came across this guy Sonny Bean, and this was like way back in the day, like way back. And he was like supposed to be a farmer or whatever. And his love with this woman was forbidden. And at some point the law was after him. So him and his toots jumped on a boat and they dipped. And they ended up fucking crash landing on like somewhere on the coast. And there was this big ass cave, and they lived in the cave, and they couldn't leave the cave or else they'd be getting seen and caught. So they ended up turning to cannibalism. And they had sex with each other, and then they had kids, and then they would have sex with their kids, and then produce more. And what they would do, because the cave is underneath like this road, they would crouch in like the bushes and shit, and they would ambush like travelers and merchants and shit and drag them back down to their cave and eat them. And this escalated so much to like the point where like they ambushed this guy and his woman, and they tore her off and they disemboweled her, and he was able to fight them off and get away, and they left, and there was like another group of like 20 people or whatever that were witnesses. And so they fled back to their cave, and the guy brought like half of his wife back to the magistrate or something like that back in town. And it was like, oh my God, check out what's going on over here. So they were like, oh fuck, let's alert the fucking king. So the king got like all of his fucking military together, and they went down to the cave, And when they went in there, they found like the family had grown exponentially. I think I don't remember the exact number, but it was well over 30, I think, of them.
Ooh.
And they just been eating people down there. So they took them all out of the cave and they brought them back, and they declared them, because they were just so completely mentally fucking gone at that point, they declared them too subhuman for an actual human trial. So they killed all of the men and the boys, and they made the women and the children watch, and then they killed all of them.
Wow.
Yeah. But consuming human meat, like I watched the science on it, and it's pretty fucked up. Like what it does to you, and you have absolutely no control over it. Like there's no proper way to actually consume like a human being if you are a human being. Like it does some shit scientifically and like with your body that affects your mind in super, super deteriorating ways.
What is your take on that, on Sonny Bean? Did they do the right thing? Was it right to?
No, dude.
How would you have handled that?
Prison food.
Say again?
I had to turn myself in and eating like the scraps of whatever prison food was around, whatever they were doing at that time.
No, but I mean, how would you, if you were the king in this scenario, how would you have handled that?
Well, I don't know. They weren't super big on science at the time, but if I was the king, I might have been. If I am the me that I am now, I'd have been like, hey, let's check them out. Like, let's probe them for a bit.
Like put them in a zoo?
No. I mean, we could, yeah.
That seems like the most humane thing to do. It's like, yeah. We'll keep them alive and we'll just look at them and be like, this is what you shouldn't do.
Yeah, this is what happens when you eat people. Like, this is an example.
When you only eat people and fuck each other and your children.
Yeah, this is what happens. God didn't want it to be this way.
My God. All right, well, what a terrible story.
Yeah, no, it's super interesting. But yeah, no, fucking, if you're ever considering consuming human flesh, think about it. Just a little bit.
God damn. All right, hey, Jet, it's great talking to you.
Yeah, you too, dude. Have a great stream.
All right, thanks, man. See you.
All right, see you.
God damn. That's upsetting. Oh, God, my computer. Okay. See if there are boys around. We got a couple boys here. Do a quick little boys check in.
Yeah. It's like there's a melting pot of this shit going on, and I know exactly how to describe someone in the most offensive ways possible.
That's right.
In every way. And that's also, I mean, that's just because I'm trying to communicate with somebody, and that was the most effective way to do it.
Words, I think, obscure the truth. I think if you're using words, you have this like tiny little shadow of what the truth is, and you're like conveying this to someone else, and you're gonna miscommunicate because words aren't the truth. Words are like way far away, but words can also be funny, and they can kind of get the idea across.
Yeah, I mean, words should be used for the audience, where like say what needs to be said for who needs to understand what you're saying. That's why, like, you know, if you're like a job site, you're not be like, hey, do you guys want to hypothecate about some shit? Right. No, you're gonna like talk at that level. It's like that's why I get so like pissed off when I like read a book and I'll be like, and they'll use some fancy word because they like to use words. I'll be like, they'll be like, oh, so was at the end of the quay? I was like, quay? What the shit is a quay? And just look it up and be like, so it's basically just like a word for a dock or something that everyone knows, but you had to use the word quay. Get out of here. I hate shit like that. I like people trying to be like, yeah, I'm going to sound smart. Sound smug. Sound like a dipshit. Sound like you don't actually know that much.
Right. They looked it up in a fucking synonym book.
Yeah, they're like, I don't want to use this normal word. Let me look up some other word. Oh, here's the one.
I'm totally with that.
You guys talk about quay food?
Whoa, what the fuck? How long have you been listening? Did you hear us say some offensive shit?
No, it was pretty tame. But I was listening for a bit.
Because I had to crucify Quake because he was on the lookout.
Dude, I said to Moxie, I was like, hey, if the Minute Hour shows up, I'm gonna hoot and holler as if my liver's getting taken out.
I said, hey, here's a social experiment, a nasty prank. I'm gonna say some nasty shit.
Yeah.
And I don't want anyone to hear it. If they come at me, warn me. And he did.
He said all sorts of words: the F word, the B word, the M word,
some hard double G's, baby.
J word,
you could
the
think
T
of
word.
You could think of better words than those, than the F word.
It was the P word, and we had the O word.
I've never actually said the F word.
Which one?
The 4-letter, the big one.
That's
never said it.
That's.
I type it all the time. That's for sure.
Are you being serious? I actually kind of believe it almost.
Yeah, it's like a from my Mormon days. I didn't say it, and then like when I saw the Mormon church, I was like, I don't know. I feel like it should be kind of special when I say it.
Wait, holy shit! I actually 100% believe you. I don't even think you're lying even a little bit. You
no,
have never
yeah, because
said
I'm not.
the word
It's the
fuck.
truth. Yeah,
Wow.
it's true. I've never said it.
That's
I type it
awesome.
all the time. That's for
Can
sure.
we
You guys know
have like a moment, like an occasion where Moxie says "fuck" for the first time?
That's the thing. It has to be special because it's been so many years and I've never said it. It can't just be like I'm just going to say it out of nowhere one day. I have to be like have a mugger trying to kill me or something on video.
I think we should have a stream, and it's like a 10-hour or 24-hour stream or whatever. And at the very end, something terrible happens, and you say it, just something important.
We would have to mug. We would have to mug MoxieFamous. We would have to.
I think we could
on video.
Put him in a life-threatening scenario.
That's right.
That's just like one of those little trivias about my life, where it's just like, yeah.
I have a lot.
I'm so used to not saying it. I guess I'll just keep not saying it.
That is exactly how. Does anyone know this? Have I talked about this before? I had never used a urinal in my whole life until 3 years ago. Did anyone know that?
No, that's great.
I managed to somehow never use urinal in youth or in high school and middle school. I actually just didn't use the restroom almost at all. Occasionally I'd have an emergency and would need to use the restroom, but I would say like that was 5 times total out of thousands of days in school. And then in college I somehow woke up and I was like, oh, I've never used urinal. I might as well keep that streak going. And then I had internships in companies, and I always used the toilet and not the fucking urinal. And then I was 22, and then I was like, well, why the fuck am I doing this? And I used the urinal for the first time. It was kind of scary. I was like afraid. Actually, one of the first times ever I used a urinal, some guy fucking put a scupula of cocaine next to my nose on the other urinal. And I was like, this would be funny if I breathed in. And I went like that. And then he harangued me. Tried to beat me up for not paying him, even though most of it fell to the ground. I saw most of it fall to the ground. And that's my urinal story.
Yeah, dude, I had a buddy who never wrote a lowercase q until all through college. Like, he would write papers and he would type out an uppercase q. And like when he wrote stuff by hand, his handwriting was really bad. He would just always do uppercase q. And it's like, it's like, well, I mean, once you start doing something, you stick with it.
Totally.
I've never had a martini.
You've never had a martini?
Dude, what the fuck's going on in the boys' chat here? I've never used a urinal.
Human beings.
It's not normal to never write a lowercase q.
He's not here. No, he lost his goddamn mind.
But these are the nevers. None of these nevers are normal. I've never pissed in a urinal. I've never used a lowercase q. The martini, that I can accept.
I mean, maybe that's why we're boys and normal people aren't boys.
You're missing the fuck one. Also, that one's really fucked.
I knew people though when I was younger who never swore And
dude, Moxie is like 800 years old. How?
But he's talking about something. It's born out of his youth.
I see.
And it was the same thing with this guy I knew. It was like he never swore, and so it was just like he just kept it going for as long as possible. I don't know if he's sworn yet.
Who?
Just a man I know.
A total Chad.
You should try to like stab him or something.
On video. That's probably his breaking point.
It's very bad kids too.
Dude. I don't know.
I've taken a picture of myself every day for 11 years. 11 and a half.
I hate that.
11 and a half. You hate that, yet you were just in one.
I
You were
still
very
hate it.
happy to be in that.
Well, it's because I wasn't doing it for 11 years.
Oh, I see.
If you asked me to take a picture with you for 11 years, I would kill myself.
But I was only doing it by myself for most of those years.
I don't know. Why? You watch those videos of people doing it, and you're like, "This is what I gotta
that's
do."
literally it. It's not deeper than that. It's in 2011, I saw that guy Noah Kalina, and he did it, and then I was like, I can do that, and so I did. And now I'm gonna die. Usually, I like don't care about like dead bodies. I think that when you die, your body is worthless to you and everyone around you, and it's not meaningful in any way. But I now think that when I die, I want to be buried with a webcam inside of the coffin, taking a picture of my rotting, decaying corpse.
Stealing my idea of the camera in my coffin underneath the mini golf course where they can turn it
Right.
and watch the bones roll.
That is right.
Everyone should do that.
I came up with this idea before your mini golf idea, to be fair.
Oh, before I said my mini golf idea.
All right, boys. Moxie, so you're in the last stage here of zine production.
Oh, yeah.
You're bagging.
There's 375 finished issues, so I need to go back and make at least 125 more in the next run this week.
Right, but
waiting on some supplies.
But you're going to be sending me all these ones that you finished, right?
Yeah, I'll be boxing this shit up. Hopefully, I need to see if I have a box. Yeah, I'll be boxing this up to ship out tomorrow.
That's exciting. So it'll reach me in just a few days after that, and then I'll be sending it out to everyone who ordered one. People will be getting their zines very soon.
Hell yeah. And oh yeah, are we gonna do any of the like giveaways tonight?
I didn't put any thought into that, but if we we could conceive
I've got some
something...
stuff I could include in the package.
Like what?
Some flat stuff like watercolors from the last issue of the zine.
How should we do
those
it?
are awesome. I can certify that those are really cool.
Like the originals, like especially like the Dad Zone. That one is hot.
Those are great.
How many do you think you have that we could
I've got a
individually
pile
give
of them.
Because I could just do like the rest of the people who get in to the show, like get their information and send it to them.
I think we should like do it based off of the numbers from the previous issue.
How do you
give
mean?
away to people who bought the previous one, which have the numbers on them. So there's a reason to have numbers on all the zines.
Yeah, okay, but that's not going to really tie into this show, though.
I mean, we could also give away to people on this show. We can do both.
We should try to have like some sort of loyalty contest. Like if you answer a question, like a deep question, then you get something. You know.
Yeah, these are things I should have thought about before doing the stream.
Well, good thing we're thinking about them now before you end the stream. I think if you get Moxie to say the fuck word, then you automatically get a free zine, for example.
I've got a whole box of physical stuff from previous zines and signal returns that we can just give away. You know, and it will fit in this box. I don't know what people are interested in, but we got a shit ton of stuff that we could give away.
Oh boy, I don't know. How am I gonna verify who has what Okay, so then if people call in, I'll ask them if they got the last zine, and then if they send me a picture of their zine, then we'll give them something.
Not just a picture, but also like.
Do you want
have to ask them for like a proof?
Do you want to do specific numbers? Like, I feel like there's just no chance that someone with a specific number will also call in.
No. Well, I'm thinking you have to say like flip off the zine or something, like to make it sure that they made that picture just now.
Mr. The Minute Hour, the point of a giveaway is that it is a scam. You offer everything, and then nobody accepts it.
Okay, we've done that before, haven't we?
It's advertising.
Didn't we do a giveaway?
And then nobody actually gets it because they don't ask for it. That's the point of a giveaway.
And we did that before. You sent me a bunch of DVDs, and we did a scratch off in one of the zines, and not a single person redeemed it. There was one person.
I think we did that in like two or three zines, I think.
And there was one person who actually did get the winning zine, and they told us that they just didn't want the DVD.
Yeah, like that was a pain in the ass because I had to print out specific winner issues and then like hand put like this scratch off sticker over it, and then we had it where it was like a 5 or 10% win rate. Like there should have been a shit ton of people,
right?
And then only one person, and then they didn't want it, so we just went again.
I still have those DVDs. They're sitting in my fucking room.
Oh, yeah, good. You should send them to somebody sometime.
Should I do that as part of the giveaway for today?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, they've been sitting around for like 2 years.
Huh?
What's on the DVDs?
It's like Kablooey and Shock Treatment, right?
There are a bunch. There's 5 or 10. Wait, let me.
I sent a shit ton of.
You sent them in individual, like they're ready to ship even. Like all I had to do was stick the postage on it and the address, but nobody got it, and the one person refused to get it. Okay, so let's just make a game plan here. We'll do it. I'll do the giveaway, but
what's do it later? Like after I'm done with all this, like after. But yeah, like you can pick some based off of the previous zine. So people who have the previous zine can win.
Okay.
People who get on the, get their call in, and let's, probably, I guess, keep the calls short so more people have a chance, huh?
Yeah.
Keep it exciting.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. All right. So if you call in, if you have a zine, any previous zine, let's say, to make it, or is that too much? You just want the last one. You want the number.
Yeah, any previous is good, I think.
I think anyone who calls in can get something from previous shit. Anyone who has the previous zine can get like the watercolors from the previous one.
Okay, yeah, because that is specific to that last zine that came out.
Get the Dad Zone original.
Yeah.
We got the original shit from the last one. We got stuff from Signal Returner. We got all sorts of shit here. Need to move my donut.
All right. Okay. So then I'll ask people who call in if they got the last zine. And if they do, they'll send me a picture. They'll text it to the Google Voice number to verify, and then they'll get special stuff.
They gotta send like a certification that it's them though. I think like a flip off picture would do it, or like a note saying I am. Person.
You're really overestimating the amount of pictures of the zine that already exist online.
I'll tell you.
If anyone calls in, they shouldn't even have to prove that they got a zine. They should just.
They just get something.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm more untrustworthy. I think that.
But like specific stuff from the last zine, that's for people who have the last zine, and then we can pick numbers on that at the end or something. And if they aren't watching, they can go to hell. They're not going to get it.
All right. This is like at least 60% of a plan here. We'll get it fully figured out by the end.
Yeah.
All right, good.
Did you see the pizza I ate, by the way?
This is not pizza. That looks like
The
Nutriloaf.
Nutriloaf?
That's Nutriloaf, yeah.
It's a picture of Nutriloaf.
But
yeah.
someone put sauce on this Nutriloaf. I've never seen
Yeah,
that before.
the Nutriloaf has sauce. I think that's pretty cool.
I've never seen that before. Hey, Toner, what's going up? Are you totally gone right now?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
You sound okay.
Yeah, it sounds great.
Shall I not probe further? Would that ruin the illusion of you sounding okay?
Oh no, I am. I'm totally fine. You can probe wherever you need to, man.
Hey, wait. What's his quirk? What is he?
Yeah. What have you? Oh, he said he never drank a martini.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's right.
All three of us have a really fucked up. Well, mine is no longer real. I guess the picture one is real.
You better shut your goddamn mouth, huh?
Sorry.
You did
That one's
eventually.
not real.
You did eventually get to a urinal 3 years ago.
I did 3 years ago.
Toner, your name is Toner Martini, and you've never drank a martini. Do you feel like a fraud?
I don't know. I think it's kind of symbolic. It's like that which is unattainable at this point. So yeah, I just kind of realized eventually that, I'd never had a martini, and I thought it was kind of funny. So I'm just going to keep with it.
You never had Toner either.
Oh, I didn't say that.
Yeah, we don't know that. But Toner,
Yeah.
you make a drink called the Toner Martini.
Right. But here's the thing. I'm all right with doing like variations, but I've never had like an actual like gin and vermouth martini or like a vodka and vermouth martini. So it's like kind of a cop out.
Has Gin had a martini or even a gin martini?
Gin, have you had a martini? Raspberry one.
Ooh.
So yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, like I literally have on my resume right now, like develop cocktail menu, which is mostly true. And yeah, I've never.
That's
never
like
had.
that's like in your other skills section.
No, it's pretty up there. I mean, I'm trying to work in the
Right.
alcohol industry. I made it sound real nice though after much effort.
Who do you send your resume out to get feedback?
Like to check over it, or like who am I applying to?
Or do you either or? But like when you're doing it, do you just do it by yourself and you're like, I've done it. This is the perfect resume. Or do you have to send it to others to get feedback?
So yeah, I do it myself, and then I let Jin look over it, and Jin says it's like really bad, and then I see now that it's really bad, and Jin's right, and then yeah, we get it fixed after much of that process repeated.
So she really is your partner.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Nice. All right, boys, I'm gonna take some calls now. I'm gonna try to do this giveaway thing to the best of my ability.
Yeah. It's on your shoulders now, man.
I'm gonna try to interpret what you said, but I only sort of understand it. But I'm gonna do my best.
Are you drinking more than us?
No, I'm not even. I'm good, dude. He doesn't believe me. All right. Okay. Bye, boys.
Bye, yeah, dude.
Okay. All right. This is as I understood it. We're gonna do a giveaway for these last several calls. Like we'll probably go till like 10 or so. If you call in, if you get through, you are eligible to receive some extra shit with your zine. But you also have to order a zine. That's part of the problem. Is like, I guess it's a good thing, This is forcing you to order a zine. If you get through and you order a zine, or you've got a zine coming to you already, then we will give you some extra shit. Moxie's got all this original watercolor art that he did for backgrounds for the last zine. He's also got stuff that he made specifically for the last Signal Return. Signal Return episode 6? Yeah. So you can get that shit, original art from MoxieFamous. And then additionally, there's something else. It's like if you got the I don't know how it works, man. Just call in and we'll figure it out. I don't know the exact rules of this, but if you get through, you're gonna get something if you want it. Let me. Goddamn, all right. I just turned off Do Not Disturb mode. So now you can call in 518-288-7938. Ooh.
Call from
Sons of Seagal Productions.
To accept, press 1. To send...
Hello.
Buddy.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up, dude?
Who am I talking to right now?
Sorry, what?
Is this Minute Hour?
Yeah, you're on, dude. We're live.
I'm on the Minute Hour? What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta turn my stream off because I got on my stream.
What?
Hold on, just give me 2 seconds. Not on your stream. I'm sorry. I'm flustered because I've been trying to call you for like the last 4 streams.
Well, dude, you're in. And guess what? I don't know if you heard this, but we were just talking about some sort of crazy giveaway scheme. And if you want, you can get some sort of giveaway thing. What do you think about that?
Oh, you know, I like free stuff. Or
Okay.
is it not free?
But here's the catch. Yeah, you got to buy a zine also.
I did. Oh, yeah, I did hear this. This sounds like some sort of multi-level marketing.
Yeah, that's sort of what it is. You can get free stuff if you buy stuff from us first.
Wait, so what's the zine?
Okay, the zine. I'll explain it to you and for everybody. The zine that we make, we've been making this for 5 years. It's something called the Mighty Lighthouse. A zine is short for magazine. It's like a tiny booklet, and it's like a magazine but with no ads. We take a bunch of submissions from people who I guess know about the Minute Hour or something. It's like it's kind of related to this community in some way. They submit art and writing through a couple different avenues, and then me and MoxieFamous, this guy who's on the computer screen, on the live stream, him and I take a bunch of those submissions and we make a little booklet out of it full of art and writing. Comes out every couple of months. It's a great time. It looks great. It's a great thing to have in your house. And you're going to get some sort of original art for free if you buy a zine.
I actually think I might submit some too because I'm in the creative industry technically.
Oh, nice.
And
what do you do?
Your explanation that every house needs a zine.
Did that make any sense to you?
It did.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I will buy a zine and then I will take part in your giveaway.
All right. Well, then just so you know, what you should do is you should text this number with the number that you're at right now so that I know that this is you and stuff. And it's not some rapscallion trying to steal your giveaway. Text me from this number and we will get you the giveaway thing.
Oh, sick.
All right. What do you do creatively?
Well, I run a video production company, but technically I used to make movies and stuff, but I'm an Aussie, like I'm from Australia. We don't really have like a lot of, there's not a lot of money in movie making here, so I also do commercial shit now. Wait, am I allowed to swear?
Yes. I'll tell you, there's not a lot of money in zine making either. So we're in the same boat.
I actually have other funny stories of how I found you, but me and a mate, we were like using this website that's like, you refresh it and it shows you random videos uploaded at like the second you hit the refresh button.
Oh.
And I think it was your gun safety video. It popped up and we watched it. Or maybe it was the grill one.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
the self-defense class. Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably like my favorite. And then from there, like I've been watching your stuff for ages. I can't remember where I was going with that.
Dude, that's awesome. That's the most unique way I've ever heard of someone finding out about the minute hour. Just it happened to be uploaded at the minute that you click the refresh button.
Yeah, and we also, I don't know if this was the ploy, like the reasoning behind your name, but you know, the video was like 3 minutes long, and I remember feeling like I'd watched like an hour-long movie.
Nice.
Like it had like a 3-act structure. And
Good. Hey, so you never heard of the zine before today?
No, I think I had, but I don't think I sort of think I jumped in at a point where like, because I'm always like, because obviously different time zones. Like you started the stream at like 4:45 a.m. for me, but I happened to be out filming today at that time, so I actually clocked onto it when I was driving home. But usually, yeah, I jump in late. So at the time when you explained the zine, I wasn't there.
What is the time now?
10:47
in the morning.
So maybe I got, yeah.
Oh, nice.
What time is it for you?
We're bringing this late night energy, and it's morning for you.
Yeah. I got up to your voice basically. It was weird.
Nice. All right, well, dude, this is what you can do before you buy the zine to ensure that this is a purchase that you would actually want to make. If you go to and I'm saying this also for the audience, if you go to theminutehour.com/zines, you can look at all the past issues of the zine. We've been doing this for 5 years. It's like 28 issues. You can just look at them for free. You don't have to buy them. Buying them from the site just means that you're getting an actual physical copy shipped to you. And in your case, if you buy an actual copy, you get some sort of giveaway thing.
With unspecified gift, is that what?
Yeah.
Is going on?
I don't know exactly what it is, but
if it's not really.
Dude, it's gonna be worth more than $5 though. It's only $5 to get the zine.
You've just been hoarding things and then decided your house is too cluttered, so you want to start sending some of that stuff off.
Yeah, as long as it's flat and it fits in the envelope, we're gonna give it away.
Not true. And how do I submit something to the zine for the next zine run?
All right, the way to do that is like you gotta. There's two ways. You can join the Discord, which is not open right now. So really, that's not a way. People submit stuff through a Discord server that is periodically open to the public. But also, there's a network assisted storage website that MoxieFamous runs that you can send stuff to. If you text me after this call, I will send you that information.
I can do that.
All right, dude. Besides all that, we spent 7 minutes talking about that. The topic today is food.
Oh, sorry, I'm talking about food. I thought, okay, cool.
You got anything to say about food? You got 1 minute to talk about food.
Okay, well, it's not enough time. All right, well, like I'm a carnivore.
Yeah.
My mom makes this. Oh, someone was a big Lego reference to the cat. Anyway, yeah, my mom makes these crumb cutlets. Someone's talking about cheese. She puts cheese in the middle. It's like lamb cutlets with cheese in the middle. I think there's a bit of veal in there, maybe bacon or something. And then she like covers them, stuffs them, cooks them in it. Anyway, you gotta eat it. It's like the best thing I've ever eaten in my life. You eat it, cheese explodes in your mouth.
All right, it sounds good. I want to do a deep dive into this because I don't understand it really, but we have no time. We have no time.
Yeah, that's all right.
All right, but like I said, text this number that you called, and we'll get you your giveaway shit.
I will do that.
All right, thanks for calling, dude.
See ya.
This giveaway is...
Call from
Rob again.
Rob, we got disconnected.
Yes, we did. I think it was the shitty spaghetti. It weaved a wicked hex on my phone.
Rob, have you been listening to the stream recently?
Yes, I have. I know about the giveaway.
Exactly. You're eligible for some giveaway shit.
My God.
Can you believe it?
No.
Have you ever gotten the zine before?
I got one. It was the one with all the anglerfish on the cover.
Say that one more time.
I got the one with all the anglerfish on the cover, like the weird, like.
Oh, okay. That's 2 issues ago. All right, nice, good. That was the first issue in full color. No,
Hey.
I'm wrong.
Oh.
That was the second issue in full color. That was the first issue I did in full color, so it felt special to me. Okay, but wait. You're still eligible for some giveaway shit, dude.
Holy moly.
Can you...
I'm excited about this information.
All right, all you got to do is text me from this number to this number that you just called, and we'll get it all squared away after the call.
All right, well, not going to happen because this is my grandma's landline, and I don't know how to do that. But thanks anyway.
Rob, unfortunately, we have no other way of doing this. You can you can try to email me, I guess. Does your email have Rob in your name?
Yeah, Rob as in Robert.
Okay. Email theminutehour@gmail.com, and hopefully you'll be the only Rob email that comes to me, and we'll get you the giveaway
Wait,
shit.
I just remembered. It doesn't have Rob in it. It's just R as in the first initial.
All right, that makes things a little more difficult. You can still try. I may still believe you.
We're talking about food, right?
Okay, yeah, food.
All right, so I don't want to talk about the shitty spaghetti. It's a curse.
Okay.
I want to talk about this shit my sister pulled a few weeks ago. So my dad, he makes ribs every now and then, and it's the best shit ever. He takes all day on this shit. He's basting it in butter and orange juice and shit. I don't know the specific secret Krabby Patty formula, but it's fall off the bone. It's the best. And my sister hates it because it's got barbecue sauce on it. Ew, yucky. And we all sit down to dinner, and I've got my hunk of rib. Dad's got his hunk of rib. Sister's got her half a hunk of rib. And she's like, I guess I'll eat it. And I look over, and on the kitchen counter, there is a plate of turkey subs that my mother has brought home from her workplace, stacked 6 inches high. And I say, dear sister of mine, dear sister, lovely sister, why don't you just eat some turkey subs instead? You don't like the barbecue sauce ribs. She says, no, it's already on my plate. I'll just eat it. I say, it should go to somebody who will appreciate it. Me. She says, no, I'll eat it. And she does. She eats it, the whole thing, the whole hunk of ribs.
And she hates it.
I turn to my dad. I say, that was delicious, Dad. And Dad says, yes, it was delicious. And my sister says, it was all right for rib. My God. You just wasted my father's hard work, woman.
That's horrible. That's horrible.
Yes.
What'd your dad think?
He doesn't talk about his feelings.
Yeah. Classic.
Well, I don't know.
Classic dad.
Yeah. Anyway, that's pretty much all I got.
All right, dude. Good. We're trying to do real short calls, so I'm going to let you go right now. Seriously, though,
bye-bye.
you can email with the R email.
Ooh, okay. All right.
If you want.
We'll see you later.
All right. Bye, dude.
Bye-bye.
Oh, God. This giveaway is fucked. I knew I should have thought about this before starting the stream.
Call from
Jan, but one.
To accept, press 1.
What? Hello?
Oh, holy criminy biscuits. I managed to get in.
Is this a woman?
Well, yes, yeah.
You are the first woman on the stream.
Oh my goodness, that's amazing.
We've been doing this for 6 hours, and you're the first woman.
Oh, wow.
That's exciting.
Absolutely. Very hyped.
Hey, have you been listening to the stream? We're talking about a giveaway or something.
Yeah, I heard about that. Goodness gravy. Well, I just don't know which issue I got, but I did get one a year and a half ago.
Okay, that's okay. You're still going to get something.
Oh my goodness, that's awesome.
Oh my God, I know. Okay, so all you got to do is, after this call, text this number that you just called from your number, and then we'll get the details sorted, and you'll get some sort of thing.
Oh, that's amazing.
But
awesome.
you also got to
So
order
excited.
you also got to order the zine. That's the catch. You got to order the zine.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
All right, nice. Okay, the first person who actually cares about the giveaway.
Absolutely.
All right, good. Now, all right, let's drop it. The topic is food today. Did you want to talk about food?
Oh yeah, I got I left a little message about it too. slow down chicken or stone smoked hen. And
I've never heard
I
of
didn't know
either
if it
of
was
those.
going to be too okay. I heard something about cocaine earlier, so this is a bit of an infused recipe, if that's all right.
With cocaine?
Not cocaine, oh my god.
Okay, I was scared too with the cocaine talk. You know, it was too much for me.
Yeah, no, pellet smoker recommended for this.
Okay,
Hemp
tell us.
smoked chicken breast or substitution, then battered with spices, melted butter with CBD extract, yellow wax beans served with it,
Oh my god.
and a dash of gravy with salt that is French gray sea salt. They use a little bit of clay in there. It's amazing. And a baked potato with standard butter, not infused, sprinkled with decarbed hemp, or again, you could substitute it for weed. But yeah, pretty cool.
Jen, what? This is a druggy recipe. What the hell is
I mean,
going on?
it is, yeah, but it's meant to like calm you down. I recommend it with CBD. It's a hemp thing, but you can get THC if you really want to be a druggie.
What is CBD? Can you just explain that to me?
Oh, it's like an anti-anxiety drug. It's also like something that won't fail you on a drug test. So
It's like the part of weed that doesn't get you high?
yeah, it's basically just to mellow you out. But that's why you can substitute it with the THC.
But you put that in chicken? In hen?
Yeah, you put it in like with a pellet smoker. You put it into little balls and you'd smoke that, and then you'd use like the CBD extract or dab in butter and coat that on the chicken in the batter.
And that has an effect? You eat that chicken and you feel what?
Well, yeah, it'll just like kind of mellow you out, lower your heart rate, de-stress you. I wish I would have had some today. I'm very nervous to be on here.
No. I've never had drug infused meals except for like, weed brownies.
Oh, and that's fair. My dad grows. I'm from Michigan, where this stuff's all over the place.
Oh, nice.
You get a tax break for growing.
Nice. Okay, so this is all right. So you used CBD infused butter to coat. You say you also use CBD balls in the smoke?
Like it's the hemp. It's
okay, the hemp.
Basically, you take the buds and you kind of like push them down and like condense them, so that way you can use them within the smoker instead of just kind of like burning them willy nilly.
So it's like weed smoked chicken.
Yeah, you can just use weed or hemp, so that way you don't fail your drug test.
Does it affect the flavor at all?
A little bit. There's a slight difference between them, but I'd say they're kind of the same.
All right. Okay. I'm glad that it wasn't cocaine infused, chicken.
Yeah, me too. I was a bit weary when I heard that talked about before. I was like, is this safe for YouTube?
I don't know. We're gonna find out after the fact.
Yeah.
Somebody on YouTube is not gonna be happy with this shit. All right, Jen. Very interesting recipe. I'm keeping the call short here, so I'm gonna let you go. Congratulations on being the first woman. Congratulations on getting some sort of giveaway. Like I said, text this number after, and we'll get it all squared away.
Absolutely. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thanks for calling in.
Absolutely.
I'm connecting to a call. Got a feeling this one's not going to work. Come on, Google. All right. I'm going rogue. Different call.
Call from KTV.
Is that two women in a row? Hello?
Hey, what's up?
What's your name?
PTB.
PTB? Are you a woman?
I am a woman.
You're the second woman on the stream.
What's up?
Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm honored. Thank you.
I mean, it's something to recognize here. We've gone like 6 hours only, and I've never got a woman, and it's just the second one.
Nice.
All right, cool. PTB, were you listening to the stream? Do you know about the giveaway shit?
Yeah.
You're going to get some sort of giveaway thing.
I'm excited.
Have you ever got the zine before? Do you know what that is?
I have not gotten the zine, no.
Okay, then here's the thing: to be eligible for this giveaway, you got to buy the zine. I'm sorry, those are the rules.
Oh.
You don't have to.
I can't afford it right now,
All
unfortunately.
right. Well, then.
But thank you for the offer.
I can't help you. I'm sorry. Okay, then let's just drop it. The topic of today is food.
Hell yeah, food.
What do you think about food?
It's a rainy day where I am, so I'm thinking about comfort food.
Oh yeah, what do you make for comfort food or eat?
I need to go food shopping, but I'm gonna get stuff for chowder. Is what I'm thinking.
Oh, you make chowder?
I love chowder.
What?
It starts off more like it's a New England clam chowder is what I'm looking for.
Mhm.
Clams can be kind of pricey though, but the potato base, as long as the potato base is good, you can add in bacon and then have like a potato bacon sort of chowder.
I just made New England clam chowder for the first time in my life 2 or 3 days ago. Yeah. It came out pretty good.
How did it turn out?
It's pretty good. The flavor was good. It was not as thick as I wanted it to be. It's kind of like, it was a little too milky, so it's kind of like you ate a bunch of soup and then you kind of had like it was like the end of a cereal bowl. You just had a fishy milk.
Did you use potatoes in your recipe?
I did, but maybe not enough.
You got to put a bunch of potatoes in there. You don't really realize it, and then when you kind of mash them up to make the base for it, that's when it like soaks up a lot. Chowders are always better the next day too.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense though. Mashing them, get the starch in there. That'll help thicken it. Yeah.
I like to put egg noodles in my chowder to also kind of starch it up a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next day, it's like a big sort of mushy, I don't know, it's delicious.
Do you
get those chunks of potatoes too, and it's really good.
Do you use canned clams, or are you steaming clams specifically for the chowder?
It depends. In my hometown, I used to get clams fresh, but it was fishing kind of hometown, like on the coast.
Yeah.
A lot of crab fishermen and scallops and abalone, good stuff. But now I use canned. They are kind of pricey though.
I know that was really the only thing that was expensive though about that recipe is just getting the canned clams.
Yeah.
I was using canned clams and clam juice like in the bottles. Is that what you do as well?
Yeah, sometimes. I mean, if I want to beef up the clam taste, I'll just use the whole can, all of the juices, everything. When you steam it, if there's like any of the steamed clam juice, you just use that too. It's really good.
Yeah. I can't get like good. I think I'm too far inland to get like actual good clams, so I don't want to like go through the hassle of cooking, like steaming my own clams because I don't even think they're going to be that good. But that was one of the disappointing.
It's hard to find really good seafood inland.
Yeah. But that was one of the disappointing parts of my clam chowder. Is like the flavor was good, but the clams themselves were not like anything interesting.
Yeah, there is a difference. I used to live on the Pacific Coast, and like getting fresh seafood comparatively to canned stuff, there's a huge difference.
Right.
I don't know how to explain it other than just, being local and getting your local sourced stuff tastes better.
Right. And clams, like in the can, they can just like end up really rubbery. It's like you don't even want a big bite of clam when it comes from a clam.
I totally know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, I've had it like when I've gone to the coast and gotten like really good clam chowder. It's like you get a big hunk of clam and it's delicious. It's like got the perfect texture and flavor.
Yeah, I've been surprised. In New York, the Manhattan clam chowder is not that bad. I don't know. Like if you try to get it on the West Coast, it is bad. It's not very good. But if you go and get it in Manhattan, it's actually pretty damn tasty.
But Manhattan clam chowder is really different. Isn't that like a tomato base?
Yeah.
I've never had that.
It's still good. It's different. It's a wild ride.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, good.
You can get mussels in Manhattan clam chowder too. they kind of throw in a whole bunch of different kinds of seafood. It's not just clams exclusively, or at least the kind that I've had. Like, you can get a big old scallop in a Manhattan bite of clam chowder, and it's totally different. Like, it's not the kind of chowder when you think of New England clam chowder.
What is chowder? Do you know what chowder means? Because I don't.
I don't know the textbook definition of it, no.
I thought it meant like a creamy soup, but Manhattan clam chowder is not that. So I don't know what chowder means.
Right? Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, English is kind of a mishmash of everything, isn't it?
I don't know that either.
American English, I should say.
I don't know. I don't know anything.
Well, there you go.
All right, good. PTB, right?
Yeah.
PTB. Thank you for calling in.
Yeah.
If you want, you can text this number and try to get the giveaway shit, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
I'm in between jobs, so I'd love to, but again, thank you for the offer. I appreciate it.
All right. That's fine. That's good enough. All right, thank you for calling in.
Have a good one.
You too. Oh, I'm still trying to connect to this other number. It's just not gonna work. Let's just not do that. Well, here we go.
Call from girl number 3.
Dude, here they are. All right.
Yeah, I get bronze.
What happened? This is ladies' hour.
I read on the chat that once you said giveaway, all the ladies start calling. I don't know what that means.
That's what it's about.
See, honestly, I've been trying to call this whole time, but I'm just glad now I get to participate in the giveaway.
Yeah, you whatever, dude. It's a little bit suspect that all these women just pop out of the woodwork. Now, what was your name, or a name that I could call you by?
Veronica.
Veronica. This isn't the Veronica, right?
I'm the one with Rosemary.
Oh, shit! Rosemary's got to be what, a year old now?
She's supposed to be a year. That's right.
Mamma mia, that is good. And I'm the godfather, right? Even though we never officially.
For her now, she loves it. She loves it.
All right, hell yeah! All right, Veronica. So giveaway time. Have you ever got the zine?
I just spent the last 10 minutes trying to look for the zine so I can take a photo of it, because I had the last 2 ones, not the one just before, but the 2 last before that, and I can't find it. But I will take a picture of it.
All right.
My husband tells me where they're at.
Hell yeah, you're gonna find it. You know that even though I am the godfather of your baby, I cannot give you special treatment. I must get a picture of that zine.
Wait, so I have to buy the zine, right? And
yeah, you do also have to buy a zine. Yeah, it's a
Don't I get
it's 2-factor authentication.
2 prizes,
Sorry, what? No.
Don't you get 2 prizes?
No.
I thought you could just get a prize by buying the zine.
No. You're gonna get. Okay, I'm not that keen to what the giveaway is either. We're in the same boat here. But what I think it is you send me a picture of the last zine, and if it is, the volume 3, issue 8, then you're gonna get a giveaway that is specifically the original background watercolor that MoxieFamous made for one of the spreads in that zine specifically. And it'll have special significance to you because you have that zine.
Oh, I don't have the last one. I have the 2 before that.
Dude, why didn't you get the last one?
I got a baby, man. Give me a break,
all right, fine,
the last 2 zines.
All right. Well, you're still gonna get something. You'll get something.
Okay.
It'll be from signal return.
Gotcha. Nice. I like it.
All right, good. It's still a priceless giveaway we're talking about.
I agree. I called for that reason.
Exactly, like all the other women.
Exactly.
Nice. Okay, Veronica. Despite all that, we're talking about food. What have you been feeding that baby?
Oh, I've been trying to feed her everything, including, I'm making food for my body. So I am food to her. Whoa. Now, nursing her. I'm still nursing her. So, you know, I am food. And on top of that, I give her, you know, all this, we call it salad. So,
okay, wait, that's a good point. You are food. You are food.
I am food.
You make food.
Yeah, she thinks of me as food. I am, or like, I guess a food giver or a cow. Yeah, I'm essentially a cow.
That is something that the majority of this audience is not. We cannot do that.
It's pretty crazy. I mean, I didn't even know it just started happening. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, what did you have to prep, you know, what's your process here for making sure that your food coming out of your body is good?
Just the baby has to latch on, and basically my body does all the work. It's like creating a baby, you know. I just needed that one ingredient. My body kind of does the rest.
But like when you're making the baby, not when you're making it, when you're growing it, you know, you got to like avoid I don't know, nitrates or something. What are the rules?
So basically, yeah, you avoid nitrates, you avoid anything that would cause listeria or your baby to get that. So raw fish, even I guess a medium rare steak you can't have. They also say eggs, runny eggs, and a bunch of other stuff you can't have. But I think it's all based on risk, you know. So if you go to, like, let's say a reputable place, then, like, so for example, I got some sashimi because I was craving it so hard. But I got it, you know, a decent place that, you know, I know, or there's a better chance where that listeria wouldn't happen. But yeah, it's all based on risk. Apparently, Latinos, and I am Latino, get the poisoning, like, I guess 12 times more, or at least it's crazy more than Americans. So apparently it's because they drink so much raw milk. So that's another thing. You can't have raw milk. And I guess we have a lot of raw milk. I don't know.
Do you drink a lot of raw milk personally?
I don't. I think it's I don't know. I think it's their cheese, the type of cheese that they eat. Anyways, I didn't get it.
Cotija?
Sashimi was great. No, I don't know. I think, I have no idea.
It's the only Latino cheese I could think of. Wait, there's another one. What's the other one? It's like starts with an O. Okay, I don't know. All right. But what about, okay, so it clearly it worked out, you know? The baby was born. And it's fine.
She's great. Up to a year. Amazing.
Exactly. So do you not have to do anything on the milk production front here? Is there nothing you have to worry about at this point?
Like, you can't do, like, you can't drink. Well, you can drink, but you have to wait a certain period until you can nurse the baby again. I personally just don't drink, but apparently once you're nursing, you can get drunk faster. It's almost like your body telling you, like, why are you drinking? So even though your blood alcohol levels could be low, your body just feels it more. So it's another awesome human body thing. But
interesting.
Yeah. So can't do that. Caffeine has to be in low doses. I grew up Mormon, so I don't, you know, I'm not Mormon anymore, but coffee has never been like a vice for me. So that's been pretty easy too. Yeah.
Right. No caffeine for Mormons.
So I think that's the only thing. I hope there's no more.
All right. Well, are you feeding the baby other things? Do they get puree at this point?
So I don't know if you know, but there's like this trend that you avoid the purees. And at 6 months, you literally just give your baby solid food. Like, and what I mean is, they eat, like, for example, you want to give your baby chicken, you give them a whole drumstick to kind of like gnaw at.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it's like, it's just basically like they don't need purees, and it's going to help them with their, like, gross motor skills, and, you know, this is another recommendation that I'm sure is going to change in 20 years. So, but it actually worked out pretty well. So, I kind of gave her, like, whole pieces of avocado. At this point, I kind of just make whatever I want to make, and just with less salt, or actually no salt. And I add the salt for me and my husband's food later.
You just give the baby the scraps.
No, I cut it into scraps in a way, but I just, like, I add the salt later on so she can eat that. So yeah.
That sounds like baby heaven.
Just jumps on top of me.
Yes.
Oh, I know. I think she does, like, she loves food. She loves pizza. She loves pasta. It's funny. She's kind of like, you know, a baby loves all the things that a regular person would love: bread and sauce and cheese. So
Is she around? Is she asleep?
she's asleep. Yeah.
All right. I was gonna talk to her, but you know, she's asleep. We can't
No, it's America.
can't disturb the
No.
precious baby.
Please do not.
All right, good. Rosemary, then, like I said, just text this number from your number, and we'll get your giveaway shit all sorted out.
Sweet. Okay.
Nice. Thanks for calling in. Good to hear from you.
Yeah. You too. See ya.
Bye-bye. Hit 3 women in a row. Hat trick. If this is a woman, I'm going to piss my pants.
Call from
Matthew.
Thank God. Matthew.
Hi.
What's up, dude?
How's it going?
Huh?
It's going pretty good.
Oh, good.
Just hanging out in the stream.
Oh, I recognize this Matthew voice.
Oh, no.
How could I not? This deep, gravelly
I'm not a
man
woman.
voice. Hey, Matthew, I know
like
that you've gotten zines in the past. Are you ready to get some giveaway shit?
Sure. Why not? Unless you want to donate it to a hungry family on Thanksgiving.
They don't want this. They've got no need for this giveaway shit.
I just want to say one thing. Volume 2, Issue 10, the international edition that came with the alternate beheaded cover.
Mm-hmm.
The little pink Never Forget Twin Towers card that comes in the middle. It comes with 2 big long stickers. The fact that they're very tall and rectangular and almost exactly the same size. I don't know if that was intentional, but I got a good snicker out of that.
Dude, do you know what that card says on the inside, translated to English?
I don't.
I almost shouldn't spoil it, but you know it's been so long.
Oh, I can pull up my China phone and take a picture of it and figure it out.
Yeah, please do, because I don't.
As long as it doesn't look at my gate.
But it's a great card.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out.
So you've been getting the zines for a long, long time. Oh, you bought a whole bunch of zines.
I've been looking at like some of the online editions. I don't know if you noticed my order like 2 or 3 months ago or whenever I ordered a whole bunch of whatever was available.
That was a big one. That's the biggest zine order we ever got.
Well, hell, right on. I would have gotten all of them if they were available.
And they will be. They will be at some point. We're doing a big reprint by the end of this year, I think.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Hey, it's great to hear from you. So
stuff.
we're talking about food today. Did you have anything you wanted to tell us about food?
Yeah, I live in New Brunswick now, about an hour over the border of Maine, if you're familiar. I used to go out with my landlord. He'd just come over at like 8 in the morning and be like, "Hey, Matt, do you want to go catch some lobster out on the river?" The St. Croix River up here near Calais, Maine. And we'd make lobster rolls. And I just went to a fancy local restaurant, you know, where they have on the menu. It's like, "Oh, we don't know how much it costs. It's market price. You'll have to inquire." And, you know, it's always like $45 or some shit.
I fucking hate market price so much. They started
yeah.
They started selling chicken wings at market price. That was really the bane of my existence.
That's man, sign of the times.
Yeah.
It's the zeitgeist.
It sounds delicious though. Some fresh
chicken tendies on market.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly, dude. They used to be $5, and now it's whatever they go on the market.
Yeah,
That sounds-
things is tough all over.
That sounds great though. Fresh Maine lobster rolls.
Yeah, you just mix some celery and chives and with some mayonnaise, melt some butter on there, salt and pepper, kosher salt and sea salt if you're into that miserable shit.
Oh,
but it tastes good. It's a really big heartbreak going to one of the local, you know, market price restaurants and their lobster has that old funk to it. It's like, this isn't fresh.
I've gotten that before. I've gone to Cape Cod in Massachusetts, and there's There's all these like, there's like a billion lobster roll places that are like the best, voted the best lobster in the Northeast, and it's like 100 places have that, and they're just lying. They just give you like frozen lobster. It tastes terrible, and you're like, oh, I'm so glad I paid $30 for this.
Yeah, if you don't like it, they call you a townie, and they're kind of beat you up when you leave.
It's my fault for not enjoying it.
Yeah.
You do any cooking for yourself, Matt?
I'm horrendously lazy. I just throw everything in a rice cooker and pray.
Hey, that'll do it. I don't have a rice cooker. I've got a crock pot, which is like, is that a similar philosophy? You just throw everything in there and wait. For the crock pot, you have to wait like 8 hours. For the rice cooker, it's maybe like...
Yeah, crock pot, Instapot. Crock pot's like 6 to 8 hours. Instapot's like 20 minutes.
Does it work?
I don't know. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Instapot, you need a little higher IQ, but it cooks chicken in like 5 minutes or so. It's pretty great.
I mean...
Yeah, I just ordered whatever the latest one you were just talking about. 3.9, I think it was.
Yeah. Dude, hell yeah. Then you are fucking going to get some giveaway shit, dude.
Stuff. I'm obsessed with zines. I love that shit. I miss it. When I used to live in Florida, every Sunday, the local punk place would put together a fan zine or whatever the hell they called it back then.
Mm-hmm.
And all the local bands and people would be writing angry things about George W. Bush and Al Gore and all that. My age is hanging out. But I love it. Like when in a world of everybody on YouTube just trying to sell you something. Okay, this is a talk about Raid Shadow Legends child gambling game. Be sure to click on blah, blah, blah. Don't forget to click on here. No credit card needed. I don't know. It's nice having a physical thing that gets shipped to you and getting that excitement running to the mailbox again. A lot of people will never know about that.
That's awesome. I'm glad you appreciate it. And I, too, grow very weary of all the YouTubers just being, like, sponsored by whatever, like fucking Manscaped or whatever. It's like, they don't give a shit about what they're hawking. Everyone's become these hawksters, and it's just like, at least, we're hawking stuff hard right now. I mean, this is obvious.
Yeah.
But we're hawking our own shit.
You're being productive, and you're not relying on that. I always wonder how many people would still do the videos with all the, I filled my swimming pool up with wallow. Like if Google AdSense just stopped existing, how many of these people would just go back to, I don't know, whatever they did before all this.
Wouldn't that be nice?
YouTube shit
if they just disappeared off the face of the earth.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like going back to just being a pest control operator.
I saw
YouTube is crazy.
I saw like YouTube, they send you those emails like their updates to the website and stuff. And I saw maybe like a month ago they were like, due to the war in Ukraine, we are no longer monetizing Russian YouTubers. People in Russia will no longer see advertisements for their videos and stuff. It's like, oh shit, they fixed YouTube in Russia. Who do we have to go to war with to turn off ads on YouTube?
All my buddies that lived in Russia that are, some of them do stuff for my cartoons, some of them do their own YouTube channels. They're all doing a big mass exodus to Turkey and Georgia.
Ah, okay.
So basically Russia is losing all of its young people that are artists and whatnot. It's crazy.
Well, hey, Matthew, I don't know if you ever considered this, but you should definitely, if you want, at some point, submit to the zine. We'd love to have your art in the zine.
I will submit again. Absolutely. If you ever need anybody to narrate or do a goofy thing on it, pro bono, don't care. I just like supporting productive people, and you are definitely it, dude. I love all your stuff.
Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate that very much. And I've not doxed you here. Should I, or do you want to remain anonymous?
It brings me no pain. I don't care.
Okay, this is the guy. This is the Fox in Space guy. He makes the great
You were
Fox
Max
in Space
and I was
cartoon.
Mickey.
Yes,
It's
exactly.
Another great head.
Yes, on Ethereal Snakes channel. Yeah, you do great voice acting, and your animations are, far above the YouTube standard. Like, I'm sure you get comments to this effect all the time. It's just like, why is this on YouTube?
You see wave files, Words of the Realm 2 from Sierra.
Oh,
I caught
nice.
I caught it, dude. I see you message. I love Sierra. I don't want to like hog your airtime, but like I bought Phantasmagoria at Sam's Club when I was 11 years old.
Oh, hell yeah.
Woo, had no business buying that video game. But yeah, I love Sierra's stuff.
Dude, hell yeah.
I miss all that shit.
Yeah, I played that Lords of the Realm 2 game so much as a kid. And I played it, so many hours, and I realized as an adult I never got past the second level. I played it so much, and I was so bad at it. I finally came back to it as an adult, and I was like, oh, it's like a whole game. It's not just the first level.
I remember getting one of those 1,000 games in one CDs that just has the shareware version of every DOS game from the 80s up to like 97. Well, I hate to run and go, but I got to go check my rice cooker.
All right. Thank you for calling in, dude. It's good to talk to you.
Have a good one, dude. I'll let you up later.
All right, bye-bye. Okay. All right, we're going to take the last break here. Last break, last bit of music. We're going to do the rest of these giveaways. Did I get any texts so far? Okay, good. Yeah, people are texting me. I got 2. That's 2 solid giveaways. All right. This is the best giveaway that's ever occurred on YouTube. You're going to get free shit if you call in. And also if you buy a zine. Maybe that's negotiable. I don't know. Just call in and we'll figure it out, I'm not looking to deny you what you want. So, we'll see. Okay. Last bit of music here coming from Sam Seeger. For the last time, all the music is from Sam Seeger on the stream. Check the link in the description of this video. Click on his website. He's got links to his music, Spotify, Bandcamp, SoundCloud, all that shit. Here's some more from him.
Living in your own world, it's cool. You don't care about anything. Living in your own world, it's cool for you, for you. too much already. Nothing colder than a short saxophone. Written on a roadmap, don't know how, but I'm taking over. Nothing colder than a short saxophone. Written on a roadmap, don't know how, but I'm taking over. Just forget me, you said too much already. Nothing colder than a short saxophone. Too much already. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. Maybe I will. Either way, I'm totally fucked. Either way, wish me good luck. Cause I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. So maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Maybe I will. Wish me good luck. Totally fucked. Either way, wish me good luck.
Okay. We are entering the end of the evening. This has been a long show. When do we start? 3? Coming up on 7 hours here. That seems like plenty. If you weren't listening, there's some sort of giveaway going on right now. I don't know the exact details of it, but it's something like if you call in and you get through, you're going to get something. But you also got to buy something. So it's kind of a give and take situation, you know? But the thing you got to buy is only $5. So, it's not that bad, really. But maybe the qualifying factor is like if you got the last zine, the last issue, then maybe you don't have to order something? It's not clear to me. But, whatever. We'll figure it out. Just call in and we'll figure it out over text or email later. Oh shit, I gotta find. Okay, I'm turning off Do Not Disturb mode. I can be disturbed now. The number is 518-288-7938. We're doing quick calls here because we want to give people things. Oh, and here's one right now.
Call from Very Cute. To accept.
Hello?
Hello?
What was your name?
Very Cute.
Sorry, what?
Natasha, you can call me Natasha.
Okay,
Fine.
Natasha.
Yeah.
How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you? Good. Thanks for asking.
Good. You're eligible for some sort of giveaway. Did you know that?
Yes, I did. I've already ordered a zine.
Oh my God. You're doing it
It's a magic.
exactly how we want. Perfect. Okay,
Yeah.
so all you got to do to get the giveaway is just text this number from your number that you're calling from right now, and we'll get it all squared away. You're going to get some original art that MoxieFamous made.
Awesome. Looking forward to it.
All right, hell yeah. You get it. You understand. All right,
Yep.
Natasha, despite that,
Mhm.
the zine is not about, the stream is not about that. The stream is about food.
Yes.
What did you want to say about food?
So I wanted to say that every food product with red 40 in it, so it's going to be anything that's got a colorant in it, has been found, red 40 has been found to like cause cancer and stuff. So
Red 40?
yeah, red 40.
What about the other reds? Is it just that one?
I think it's red 40 and there's yellow 5 as well.
Oh, damn. Okay, wait. Are you sure that these are the only colors? Because I want a comprehensive list now.
Oh, well, I haven't done the research on all of them, but I know for sure red 40 and yellow 5 definitely are, and they are in a lot of our food products in the United States.
They're cancer-causing colors.
Yeah, they don't have them in Europe. Yeah, they don't even sell those kinds of things in Europe. So,
Okay.
yeah, they're bad.
Good information to have. What? How do they make the reds and the yellows? Like, what do the numbers mean? Is it like the 40th attempt at making red? What is that?
That's what I would imagine. It's probably the 40th, iteration of making that red product.
And that's the one that gives you cancer. We tried 40 times and it was like, we finally figured it out. We finally know how to make red, but unfortunately it gives you cancer.
Right. Yeah, unfortunately. So let's stay away from that one.
All right, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's good information to have, though. All right, good first tidbit. Tell us now, what did you eat today?
Nothing with red 40 in it.
I know you're on top of that.
Okay, no, I had some kung pao chicken today.
Oh, nice. Local takeout place?
No, I cooked my own.
Oh!
Yeah, I have one of those air fryer things, and I cooked it in there, the chicken.
How do you make kung pao chicken?
Chop up some chicken, some vegetables, or you could just buy the bag from Trader Joe's.
Right. But what about the sauce? That's the most important part.
Yeah, you have to buy that. Well, at least I did.
Okay.
I'm not that skilled.
All right, so you're into the Trader Joe's lifestyle.
Yeah, I try to be.
Nothing wrong with that. So you got like a little sauce packet that you drizzle on after you've air fried your ingredients?
Yeah, sure do.
How is it?
It was really good, actually. It was really good. And to tell you the truth, I had it with ramen noodles. Ramen noodle packet.
All right. That's not bad. I used to get, when I lived in Los Angeles, the city of angels, I used to go to Trader Joe's all the time and get the, I don't know if it was like General Tso's chicken, but it was some sort of Asian chicken thing. It was delicious, though. Like, you just get it frozen, and the sauce is there, like you don't got to do nothing.
Yes, it's so good. I'm in love with the lemon bars from there too. Have you ever had those?
No.
That's pretty good.
I used to get they were like almonds that had coconut and then chocolate on the outside, like little individual Mounds bar essentially, like just but almond sized. Those are really good.
Yeah, that sounds delicious.
All right, but tell me, are you breaking the bank at Trader Joe's? How much does that
No.
cost?
So cheap, actually. It's really cheap. I don't know if it's because of where I live or if Trader Joe's is not that expensive at all anywhere. I don't know. It's probably expensive in LA, I'm sure, right?
Give us some numbers. Give us data.
Well, I know you can buy like a whole bag of vegetable fried rice for like $2.99, and the chicken was maybe for enough for 4 meals, so that was like $5.99.
Okay, all right. That's not bad, but I don't believe your serving size. I think you're talking about personal 4 servings for you, but maybe for me that's one big dinner.
I mean, I made a lot of ramen noodles with it, so.
And the ramen noodles, those are like 49 cents a pack, right? Right.
Yeah, so you can buy a lot of those,
All right. Hell yeah. Good.
So should get full off that.
All right, so that's your recommendation: Trader Joe's Kung Pao chicken, vegetable fried rice.
Yep.
Any
Pretty
other final notes on food here?
I once did a contest with Cards Against Humanity for making a song about chowder. And they gave me the lyrics for it, and I made a song for New England and chowder. It was at the end of the contest. After I submitted it, I realized what I was singing was probably very vulgar, and I think they were like trying to insinuate that chowder was sort of like something else, white from a guy, I guess.
That's what
But I once heard that.
we were trying to figure that out earlier. I don't know if you were listening. We didn't know what chowder meant. You wrote a song about it, or rather you sang a song about it.
Yeah, they wrote the song. They wrote the song.
So what is chowder?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh my God, I don't know. I'm not going to say it on there.
You're not going to sing the song for us?
Oh, no. I uploaded it to YouTube. That's about it.
Oh, nice.
No, you had to do it to submit yourself to the contest. I did win, but unfortunately, I didn't check my email in time, and the money expires.
Wait, you were playing Cards Against Humanity for money?
Yeah. So it's a contest Cards Against Humanity runs. Like one time, they had another contest where you could win a piece of an island. You could win like a square footage of a piece of an island.
Oh.
And this time it was like for $5. You could win if you sang a song that was good.
And you did win.
Yeah, I did win, but I didn't get the money because it expired. So.
Did you get the island?
No, my friend did though. He got the island.
Where is it?
I don't know. It's like some remote island, and it's only, like I said, it's 1 square foot of the island. But you do get a certificate, so that's a thing.
All right. Well, that sounds like a scam giveaway, which is totally totally unlike the giveaway that we are doing here. So you're going to get some free stuff. Just text the number that you've called into here, and we'll get it all squared away for you.
Perfect. I already did that.
Thank you. Good. Thank you for calling in.
Thank you very much. All
right. Have a great night. I didn't realize you could play that game for prizes. Cool. Okay. Could have got more into it, but we're going. We're moving. Next call.
Call from
Yeeler, 3 for free.
Healer.
To accept,
we already...
press 1.
Healer, you already... What? We already talked to you.
Yeah, I just got back from McDonald's, and I just got myself another McChicken, and they gave me some extra sauce packets. Just thought I should let you know, buddy.
Healer, what number trip to McDonald's was that for you today? Was that number 3?
Well, no, this was number 4 because I just had a craving more than normal. So they were even surprised. They're like, "Wow, you're back again." They thought I was asking for more pickles, but no, I just wanted another one.
All right, great. Healer, thank you for calling back in.
No problem, buddy.
You're eligible to get some sort of giveaway thing. Did you know that?
Oh, yeah, I just heard that. So what do I got to do?
You just text this number that you just called, and we'll figure it out.
Okay, cool.
And you'll get something.
I'll shoot you a text.
All right, cool. Thanks for calling in again, Euler.
Hell yeah, brother.
All right, bye.
You have a good...
Euler. New favorite caller, Euler. The more I hear his voice, the more I understand his nickname. The 4th McDonald's visit today. That's... I don't know what to make of that. I'm glad that guy's getting some free shit, though. Callers, Google, stop fucking with my shit. Let the callers through. Oh, wait, there's someone who's called in 1 billion times. Let's see if we can get him on the line. Oh. This is an out-of-the-country number. Docs.
This call is being routed by Google. The cost of this call is 2 cents per minute.
Mamma mia. Let's make this quick.
Hello.
Yo.
Hey.
How's it going, dude?
Is this Disco?
Sorry, what?
Is this the minute hour?
Yes.
Oh, what's going on, man?
I called you because no calls were coming through, and I saw that you called before. I just wanted to get through, you know?
Oh, right on, yeah. I was watching the stream for I don't know, 5 hours.
All right. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Did you know that you're eligible for some sort of giveaway right now?
Oh, right on. Cool.
Yeah. I don't know specifically what it is, but you're gonna get something.
Oh, yeah?
All you gotta do is text this number after this call is over, and we're gonna give you something, I guess.
Okay, cool.
All right. Well, what's up? What are we calling about? We're talking about food. Do you have a food-related thought?
Food. Not really.
No?
Hunger's a weakness. It's not really, no.
Well, what'd you eat today?
Today, nothing. I was just drinking coffee.
Oh, right. It's early for you. What'd you eat yesterday?
Yesterday, I can't remember.
All right, dude. This call is costing me 2 cents a minute. So you got 1 minute to make your case here.
Oh, my case. All right, I just want to say hello, man, and the guy in the background's working very hard. And
what?
Sorry, can you hear me?
I can hear you. It's just hard to understand you.
All right, I'll speak slower. I said the guy in the background is working very hard. Thank you.
Oh yeah, he just trimmed all those zines. You know, they're all done. They're getting ready to be shipped out to me, and I'm going to ship them out to everyone who wants them.
Yeah, no, he's great. Anyway, that's all I want to say, man. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for calling in. Or actually, I called you, but thank you, for talking to me.
Yeah, thanks for calling me. Thanks.
All right, bye-bye. Here's another guy who called in a bunch.
Hello.
Yo.
What's going on?
How's it going, dude?
Nothing much. Actually, the guy that you made the fantasy football theme song for or whatever?
Dude, describe it to me. I made a lot of things in that period. Tell me what it
Oh,
was.
it was about the brain trust.
Oh yes. Wait, and that's the one that I need to send you a redo. No. I'm thinking of something else. The brain trust. I remember. There was another
one of the
guy.
greatest teams ever assembled.
I just want to explain it real quick. There was some other guy who sent me an email for the commissions, and he wanted me to make like an intro party theme for him and his friends. Like it was like they're like their hype theme for when they enter a party, and their name was the Gay Uniformed Guys, but I accidentally read it as the Gay Uninformed Guys. And
you can see how they can mess that up.
And he sent me, he's like, "Hey, this is great, except we're the Gay Uniformed Guys," and I still gotta fix that for him.
Okay.
Okay, but good. The brain trust. That's a whole different thing.
Yeah.
How's it going, bro?
Good. I don't know, like the format. I guess people are talking about like tidbits and then what they ate or something.
Yeah, we're talking about food.
All right. So I learned this recently that that there was as many turkeys as there are citizens in the United States in the United States. I just had no idea we were dealing with that many turkeys, on the continental United States. I thought they were much more sparse.
There are that many turkeys in the U.S.?
Yeah, turkeys outnumber humans.
Like more than 350 million turkeys?
Unless someone was like messing with me, someone told me that, but then they also told me that there's been like a turkey plague or something, and they had to murder like all of these turkeys because I do like a catering thing on the side, a barbecue thing, so I was looking for turkey breasts, and then this guy at like Costco just launched into this whole like turkey genocide story, and I was like, oh. So there is no turkey breast too. He's like, no, they're all dead. Like, oh.
My gut tells me that's some sort of like schizophrenic misunderstanding.
From the meat manager at my local Costco.
Oh, he's a manager. All right, well then maybe not.
Yeah, we're not dealing with like an entry level butcher.
Right. Yeah, I thought you were just talking about like the deli guy. Maybe, but but think about it. Like, how often do you see turkeys versus how often do you see people?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I feel like I see a turkey literally like once in a blue moon or something. You know what I mean? And then this guy's saying that there's 300 million of them. It's just like a huge leap from my expectation.
But it seems like he would know. Like he's the specialist in this scenario.
Yeah, unless he's just telling turkey lies, like that's like what he's into.
Right, it was just making up like it's his own damn fault there's no turkey breast. And he's like, actually, it's a plague amongst the 400 million turkeys in the U.S. It has nothing to do with me. All right, hey, dude, did you know that you're eligible for a giveaway right now?
Am I?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Do you know what the zine
I love
is?
free shit.
Do you know? Do you know what the zine is? The Mighty Lighthouse. Have you ever heard of that?
Yeah. I'm one of the Patreon boys.
Oh hell yeah! Okay, dude. All you gotta do is text this number that you just called after this call is over, and we're gonna give you some sort of free shit.
I love free shit. It's probably my favorite type of shit for sure.
Absolutely. All right. So we're gonna give you like I don't know what specifically. I was kind of I was supposed to figure out this giveaway shit before the show, and we kind of just figured it out on the way. So I'm not totally understanding how it works, but you're gonna get something for free.
Okay. That's awesome.
All right. Good. Hey, thank you for calling in.
Yeah, no, I was gonna tell you that the only thing I ate today was that's why I was calling in. I ate there was like a pizza contest where if you eat this like absurdly large pizza, you get a free T-shirt.
Okay.
So then I just went ahead and did that with like 5 of my other cousins, and then we kind of made a mockery of the pizzeria, like shouting and like really hamming it up, and that's why I'm calling you. I'm fully horizontal right now. I haven't really been able to move in a couple
Did you
of
win?
hours.
Did you get the free T-shirt?
Yeah, we got the. I didn't hear this term ever before. T-shirts that are free become free shirts. I didn't know that.
Dude, this is a day full of free things for you. This is amazing.
Yeah.
But you said you got a free T-shirt like to split amongst your 4 friends?
No, we all, you have to eat an extra large pizza. It's a place in New Jersey down the shore, and if you do it, you get a free shirt, which is a T-shirt that's free. And it's like a cool design.
Dude, hell yeah! Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you.
Double free today. I'm sorry. You should take like an antacid or something, or else you're gonna have some crazy nightmares tonight.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll text you the number, whatever.
Very good. Thank you for calling in.
All right. No worries, man.
Bye.
Call from
John.
Dude, we're going rapid fire. John.
Hello?
John.
Hello?
Yo.
Yo, what's going on?
Yo. How you doing, John?
I'm doing good. Why do you call me?
I didn't. Did I? Aren't you?
I don't know. I just got a call.
Oh, really?
Wait.
I thought you were calling me.
No, you were calling me, dude.
Are you sure? John? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm not fucking around. What's going on?
All right. Well, I'm. Do you know what this is? Did you call here at one point?
I don't know. Probably.
All right, John. This is a call-in show. We're talking about food. What'd you eat today?
I had a burger.
What kind?
Pretty good.
Local place? McDonald's? What are you talking about?
Yeah, it was like a local place.
Pub type burger?
Yeah, sort of. It was called a double patty melt. Had bacon on it, onions and shit. It was pretty good.
Sounds good.
Mm.
John, you're technically eligible for a giveaway right now.
What did I win?
I'm not entirely sure.
Because I'm a winner.
I know that you won something, but I don't know exactly what it is. But are you interested?
If it can get me out of this debt trap that I'm in, then I'm down for it. But otherwise, I mean, I don't know.
I can't guarantee that. What I can say is, if you accept this giveaway, there is a chance. I'm not going to say a good chance, but there is a chance that several years down the line, the thing that I give you will be worth thousands of dollars.
That sounds worth it.
Because
I
it's
got
free.
a lot of shit around my house, and I'm hoping. I got a lot of cologne bottles. And I'm hoping to sell in maybe 10 years, but
I've never heard of that as a money making scheme.
Have you ever heard of Avon cologne?
No.
I got a ton of those bottles.
What do they do? What makes them valuable?
I don't know. I'm just hoping that they're going to be valuable.
You're a cologne man?
Kinda. I collect old Playboys. I try to sell those on eBay, but the markup value doesn't really go up very much, so I'm kind of screwed.
Dude, this giveaway is perfect for you because you're an eBay man.
Okay.
Like, you know the system. You're gonna have to wait, like I said, a decade at least.
I'm a hustling guy, so I try to sell whatever I can.
All right, dude, perfect. All you gotta do is text this number that you're talking to right now after this call, and we're gonna figure out how to give you something.
And you're not gonna send a SWAT team to my house, right? You're not gonna do anything like that.
I'm not planning to do that. I don't know. The answer is no.
Okay, I'll take it.
All right, hell yeah. You'll take the free thing.
I'll take the free shit. I love free shit.
All right, hell yeah. Perfect. You won.
I win. I've always won. I've always been a winner.
And?
I don't know.
All right, good. Thank you for, I was going to say calling in, but I'm guessing thank me for calling you.
Well, I appreciate you calling me. I've always been a winner, So.
All right, good.
Thanks for another win today. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Big W for you today. Thank you for talking to me.
Well, thank you for talking to me. You've been the highlight of my day.
Oh, hell yeah.
Sorry.
All right. Bye-bye.
Love you.
Okay, last call. Last call.
Call from
Kyle.
Kyle.
Hey, what's up?
How's it going, bro?
Pretty good. How you doing?
I'm doing great. You're the last call on the stream. Did you know that?
Oh, wow. That's insane.
And guess what? Something else. You're eligible for a giveaway.
Oh, that's awesome.
Are you interested?
Yes, very interested.
Let me ask you something else. Have you ever heard of the Mighty Lighthouse, the zine?
I just heard about it tonight from you on the stream.
Okay.
And I bought it.
Oh, dude, then you're in. The giveaway is sealed. Your prize is, it's solid gold. Well, not literally, but it just meant that it's going to happen.
Oh, awesome.
All right, great. All you got to do is at the end of this call, text this number that you called into, and we'll get you some sort of free shit.
I'm looking forward to it. That sounds great.
All right, hell yeah. Very good. Now, the topic of this call-in stream is food, as you may or may not know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just had some cheesecake from a grocery store, and it kind of sucked. It was like a $13 cheesecake, which, I don't know, maybe that's a lot, maybe that's a little, but it seems like a lot to me.
Is it a whole cake?
It's a whole cake. Well, it's got 4 different types.
Oh, yeah, the sampler.
It's got New York style, turtle, raspberry swirl, and chocolate marble. And I had the turtle and the chocolate marble, and it sucked. My girlfriend had the raspberry swirl. She said it sucked.
Dude, how you feeling right now?
I'm feeling kind of crappy, like a little sick.
Did you have half of that cheesecake? Like it's divided into quarters, and you said you ate 2 of those quarters?
They're like, let's see how many pieces are right here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12 pieces. So I had 2.
You had a. We gotta do fractions.
2 12ths, 1 6.
Yeah.
I had 1/6 of a cheesecake.
That's not bad. Could be worse. But it was
someone
bad.
else is going to get a giveaway too, because I'm going to give away this cheesecake to a neighbor.
Oh hell yeah!
And be like, "Here you go. This is good cheesecake."
Yeah, you're gonna lie to them.
Yeah, because if I tell them the truth, then that'll like influence them. Maybe they'll enjoy it if it's free.
Free food does taste much better than $13 food.
And plus, if I say, "Hey, this thing sucks," and I give it to them, that's going to influence their opinion of the cheesecake. But if I say it's really good, maybe they'll be able to convince themselves that it's good.
You're hoping to psychologically trick them into thinking this is good cheesecake.
Sure.
Well, I wish you the best of
luck. It's not bad
luck.
when you say it like that, though.
No, I didn't mean it in a bad way.
It sounds bad.
I mean, I at the end of the day, it is free food. Like, if they're going to complain about free food, that's on them.
Yeah.
Do you like your neighbors?
Oh, yeah, my neighbors are cool. They all love my dog. And when I give them a walk, I got to live in a building. I have to take them down and give them a walk, and it takes about 5-10 minutes to get out the door because all the neighbors are petting the dog. It's like, oh, God. So,
It's that cute?
Yeah. He's an 8-year-old half a cheetah mutt.
Do you think will this strain the relationship with the neighbors at all? Like, will they think like our neighbor who we used to like is now just pawning off his bad food on us?
No, because they don't give a crap about me anyway. They only care about the dog.
Ah, I see. Okay.
So.
Well, it sounds like a
They'll
solid
just be
plan.
They'll just be like, Bo's owner gives out crappy cheesecake.
For free, though.
But it's free, so.
All right, dude, thank you for calling. Like I said, text this number. You'll get the giveaway shit.
Oh, thanks, man.
All right, have a good night.
You too.
Okay. That was... I attempted to do the giveaway shit. I'm getting texts here, so it seems to be working. We are going to give away some shit. Let's go to the boys here one last time, see what Moxie thinks about my giveaway skills, and then we're going to wrap this up. Here. Oh. Ew.
Hello?
Ew.
What's up? Oh.
All right, we're wrapping this thing up, dudes.
All right.
I attempted to do the giveaway, Moxie.
Okay. How did it go?
I don't know.
How many things are we giving away?
I think like 10.
Okay.
Is that enough or too much?
We'll make it work.
All right. It's maybe only 1 or 2 are going to be people who got the last issue of the zine.
All right.
So it's going to be, whatever the secondary giveaway prize was is going to be the majority of them.
All right. Well, I just have a bunch of shit lined out, and we'll just give that away. And also, I filled empty spaces with a bunch of garbage.
DVD?
HD DVDs, mini DVD. The Rocky Horror Picture Show 25th anniversary. There's a couple of those in there.
Nice. That'll be the second Rocky Horror Picture Show DVD I've gotten from you as garbage.
Yeah. Oh, there's 2 in here, so you're gonna have 3.
All right. Nice. I was trying to tell people about the giveaway stuff, but because I didn't do a great job selling it, to be honest. But some people have texted me. I've got texts from people who do want to be given something.
Wait, what's to stop people just random people from texting you?
Because I've got the numbers of the people who actually made it through, and so I told them to text me from that number. But also, we'll see. I mean, you're right. Anybody could text me. I'm not extremely aware right now.
This is a pretty amateur hour. We're not used to this shit.
Yeah.
It's never worked before, and it might not work this time.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We're gonna give somebody something for free.
Got some stuff from the previous signal return.
Oh, nice.
Right. The hand-drawn Garbage Man mailbox shit. That can be one.
I want that. I don't want to give that away.
Well, you should have asked for it.
That doesn't seem...
It's been sitting in a box for months.
I can't just ask you for your art. I assume it has some sort of value to you.
Got all the signal return title and the radio.
Whoa.
All the individual frames for that. That's one. That's a bundle.
That's one? That's like 30.
That's a bundle. Yeah, because it's every each bundle is gonna be like 16 drawings or whatever the shit.
Oh man, I should have really.
Dude, these giveaways are fucking awesome.
We got the Cityscape.
I'm taking all these. Fuck
with
the
the
giveaway.
dumbass retard that goes on top of the cityscape.
I'm not sending these to nobody.
You have to.
God damn it.
From the previous scene, we got some random stuff. This is from like first,
Which, the last scene?
Yeah, the previous scene. This is from the table of contents. A life in black and white, one one of the black and white ones. Some a little drawing that's on one of the things. That's a little bundle. That's more miscellaneous. That's not great.
Dude, it was funny, and people in the chat called us out. No woman called into the show until we mentioned the free giveaway, and I got 3 in a row. No lie.
Free shit. Got the dad zone. The assets from that, the background. It's got it's hard, you can't really even see it, but it's like very 3D. This dad zone shit was put over this and drawn in with pen to make indentations on this whole thing. And it shows up a little bit in the zine. But here's the assets from the dad zone. Best of all being watercolor of the dad zone.
Mm-hmm. These are great giveaways.
We got the other black and white section with like the working made my own grid so it looks hand drawn. All this shit of planning out how to format it.
So these are all assets that were used either directly or indirectly for the last signal return and the previous zine.
Yes, the physical assets that were used for planning it out, structuring it, all that shit.
Dude, hell yeah.
We've got the text from the title, the planning stage, the how we, before I knew that the name was Mandel, not Mendel. So you can see we got we've got the typo right there. I had to fix that in post in Photoshop, but we got the original planning it out, trying out the things, figuring out the layout, and then actually writing it with the India ink, which was scanned in and used for the cover and for the center.
Wait, for Howie Mandel?
Yeah.
How do you...
That
wait,
was
what's the correct spelling? What's the correct spelling?
Mandel.
Oh, okay.
It's Mandel. I thought it was Mendel all this time. I wrote Mendel, and I did like a bunch of versions of with the Mendel, placing it, talking to the artist who had the center spread to make sure they didn't mind me putting something ridiculous on it, and we didn't catch it.
You asked the artist, eh?
Yeah, I always ask the artist. I'm going to put text over their serious art, or if I'm going to modify something.
Dude, I should have asked you about what you did there, because I put some stupid text over a big serious art spread, and I did not ask the artist.
Oh,
because I was like, well, MoxieFamous just did it in the last issue, so it's no problem. But you asked the artist.
Shit, you gotta reprint every single zine again. Sorry, Moxie. You gotta throw it all in the trash, do it all again.
Hope that guy doesn't mind. Oh boy.
I think I know which one you're talking about. I hope it's okay.
Yeah, me too. I even told the watercolors, yeah.
Some various watercolors. This has some bleed through.
I thought the watercolors were like huge. Like when I was looking at those while they were work in progress, I thought they were on like fucking 2 foot by 2 foot cardstock.
Oh no, it's slightly larger than normal letter paper. I don't know, I didn't measure it. I'm sure it's like 13.5 by 10.5 or something. But like these are some various assets that were used throughout the zine. Boxes, you can look at it as modern art or whatever the shit. Although, the interesting thing is, this was used on the spread that this was used on. I did it in blue and then turned it black and I just to get like the right look out of it. And then the other assets were done in black India ink, and then those were turned blue to get the solid colors. So in the zine, this is like just black and white grayscale, but it was done in blue.
Is that the comics page on the zine?
Yeah.
Yeah. I see what you're talking about.
So that's another pack. That's a few things. And this one, we got Take a Ride in the Suicide Lane.
Mm-hmm.
All of the assets making that one. The planning sheets. And then the various assets. Physical assets. There's another one. So that's all the stuff that I put aside. If we need more, I can just go through the box of all the shit I've saved.
No.
But what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. I've also got from the previous signal return. This was for the Please Eat Your Vegetables. This was inverted for space.
Ah, yeah. Hey, Quate, to your point, I have just received an influx of text messages.
Oh, I'm so sorry I said that.
From people who are like, well, where's my free shit?
Uh-oh. I sincerely apologize. I drunkenly exposed a flaw. I can't tell you how drunk I am, honestly. I'm like sobering up now, but fuck, I had so many.
I'll figure it out. I'll do
Dr. Quate, medically, how drunk are you?
I'm medically inebriated.
Oh, shit.
I diagnosed myself with alcohol.
Oh, damn. That's too bad.
All right, well,
That's bad.
Those are great giveaways. Like, I didn't realize they were going to be that great.
I mean, what else would they be, man?
Well, I thought they were going to be...
One of the giveaways should be one of your
page.
Keystone Light cans. Just an empty can of Keystone Light.
I thought they were all going to be...
Nobody wants that.
I thought they were going to be one page. You're like bundling together this shit.
Well, yeah, I mean, shit. Like, everything I make, it's dozens of pages of shit.
But that's the thing. Is like one bundle that covers all the giveaways, and I'll just take the rest. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but now they know. They're gonna watch this.
Why'd you
and they're
do
gonna
that?
know.
Why'd you do
You can't
that?
Hey, I mean, next time I make something, pay me for it. Send me a wad of cash. I'll send you the pieces of paper, baby.
All right. Okay. That sounds good. All right. Very good. Then this is a very long, successful stream. And Moxie, you like finished up this first big batch of zines.
I did, yeah. I just need to get the shit in there, put a bit more dunnage, wrap it up, figure out how much it weighs, and I can ship it out tomorrow.
All right, hell yeah. So that means it'll be reaching me, in a few days, and I should be sending it out by the end of this coming week.
Yeah, I mean, like, we're doing media mail, so it could be,
it could
They
be...
say 5 to 7 days, but it usually arrives sooner.
It's been good. Like, you've been sending media mail for the past few, and they get here pretty soon.
Is that an abuse of media mail?
No, it's media. It's booklets.
It's like literally what it's for.
Yeah, like we looked it up. I mean, I looked it up. It had, if it's bound and it's over 8 pages, it counts as, and it does not have advertisements in it. It can be media mail.
Nice.
Yeah. So hell yeah. People who ordered the zine today, you're gonna be waiting, for this next batch, because this first 380 is going out to everyone who's already ordered.
Yeah, there's 375 in here.
Yeah.
I need to print out some more. I mean, I've got some partial prints already, but I need to get more supplies in that were delayed in the mail.
Right, but it won't be long.
Yeah, this next week I'll be doing it. Like, most likely I'll send out the next package to you next weekend.
Yeah, it won't be long. If you're ordering your zine today, it won't take more than a couple weeks here to get it all in your
and if we don't have enough of the giveaways, I'll put more in that too to send out. But we've got like 9 or 10 here, so yeah.
All All right. Hell yeah. Then, great job. Thank you for doing all that shit for the past 8 hours or whatever. And also the 100 hours before that.
Yeah, I've been doing this since 6:30 in the morning when I woke up to do the stapling and folding.
Jesus.
I laid down for like an hour and a half, and I walked to a liquor store, which took about 40 minutes. But everything else has been working on the zine just today. So I'm pretty ready to relax for a bit. I'll tell you that.
All right, nice. All right, I'm going to leave you boys, and I'm going to sign off from the stream here.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
See ya.
Bye. Oop. All right. Okay, that was the call-in stream. We did this for many, many, many hours. The plan here is to do the call-in streams again in a regular way. I don't want to say weekly because I don't want to commit to anything, but it's going to be regular. Maybe weekly. We'll see. But the call-in stream is fun. Everybody, we all enjoy it. I enjoy it. So, expect for it to come back. Like Moxie said, we got all these zines coming out. They're coming to me, and I'm going to mail them out to everyone who ordered them. This is the first big batch. He's going to do a second batch this coming week, and we'll be sending those out as soon as they're done. If you want, you can order a zine still. Go to the description of this video, click on where it says buy zines or whatever. It's $5 plus shipping. It's like, $1.50 for shipping for US and Canada. It's like $3 for international because that's what it costs. They screw us on the international shit, but we will ship it. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for listening. If you listened this whole time, wow. Wow. Good for you. That's amazing. And we'll be back soonish. I'm going to play a little bit of music here to play us out. Again, the music from the stream has all been from Sam Seeger. Also, his link is in the description of this video, his website. You can check out his music on Spotify and Bandcamp and SoundCloud. And the HUD, the overlay from this stream with the hands and the computer and the desk and stuff is from Slouch. Please check out his channel. Slouch is very, very, very good. He just animated the Lords of the Orb video that came out on my channel. He's an awesome animator. He makes awesome stuff. Check him out. And that is that. Thank you for listening, and thanks for calling in. See you soon. Goodbye.
I want to be in power. I want to be in power. Power, power. I want power. Yeah. I want. I want. Something's going down in New Jersey. The sun is going down too early. going down.
Throat dryer. Splash it, baby. Okay, here we go. You ever go out with I don't know, an ex? You spend your whole life getting rid of them, and then you see them, they fix themselves up, they've already seen you naked. Well, that's called boomerang tang. Yeah! Hit with the boom boom. Boom boom bang boom. 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 Boom boom bang boom. To the left, everybody. Boom boom bang boom. 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 Boom boom bang boom. To the right. Boom boom bang boom. 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 Boom, you're cute. Bang. Boom. Right. Soft talk. Yeah. Send it down. Soft talk. Whisper. Yeah. Dirty talk. Boom, boom. Dirty talk. Boom, boom. Everybody. To the back rack. To the back rack. Do the front boom. Do the front boom. 360, 3D. Rock it, hey. Rock it, yay. Rock it, hey. Hit with the boom boom. Boom boom bang boom. 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 Boom boom bang boom. Boomerang tang, tang it a dang. Boom boom bang boom. Boomerang tang, boomerang tang, boom.